It's FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. We back. Salute to everybody, man. Appreciate you guys getting here. It's FYF Sports, man. Go James Kingdom TikTok Takeover. We back on another Saturday night. Salute to Cleo. I see you just pulled up in here. I see you guys are going to be slowly getting in here today. And as we always do, as we get ready to kick off another good show, our Saturday shows are usually the most fire show of the week. As we always do, make sure that you guys, before we get started, we are sharing the live. And the best way to share the live is there's that share button right there in the corner of your screen. Hit that share button and add this to your story. Right. Also, there are other ways to share. You can share it in other groups on other social media platforms. But the best way to let people know that we are live is just by clicking that share button and then adding this to your story, man, just to let the people know that we live, man. We got another great topic for you guys. And as y'all always know, these topics can expand into a plethora of other talking points. And usually by the end of the show, we're talking about something completely different. But today we got something special in store for you guys, man, because we're going to be challenging you guys today. Right, especially the Jordan fans, especially the LeBron James haters, man. We got a special test for you guys today, and can you guys pull up, right, to explain why Michael Jordan is the GOAT without era taxing or mentioning LeBron James? Curious to see if you guys can do it. But that's the test that we got on display for you guys, man. As we always do, we are going to push through this intro. We got an intro for you guys today. Salute to K5 in the chat. Salute to Joel. Salute to everybody that's pulling up, man. The last couple of lives that we've been doing, we've been going crazy with the likes. The likes have been well over 30K likes. The only thing I could do is give my appreciation for you guys for always showing up, supporting the content, right? And ultimately, this is what allows us to get these lives up to multiple times a week. So far this week, I think we've done 3 or 4. We're going to try to keep it going. We're going to try to keep this up. But again, big shout out to you guys for always showing up and then showing out with the support. Today, we're going to be, remember the focus today is we want to get them gifts up, right? We're going to try to push for our gift goal today. So I'm going to be constantly reminding you guys of that. But again, as we push through this intro, I want you guys to keep in mind the topic of the show, get your thoughts in order, think about what you're going to say. This is an open panel show. And then also make sure that you are sharing the live as we push through the intro, man. It's FYF Sports. It's Go James Kingdom, man. We back for another Saturday night TikTok takeover, man. It's going to be crazy today, y'all. Yeah. FYF Sports, Go James Kingdom, man. We back.
Even this shit crank.
Yeah. Hey, fuck your fellas, we don't care though.
FYF, too official like a ref. They can't keep up with me. Watch our Euro step. Then that boy got left. Shook him out his sneakers. Go against me, oh, you tweaking. See you reaching, time to teach him. Next time you gon' learn your lesson. Ain't no checking, game on. Feel like LeBron on the throne. No debating, ain't no faking. I'ma take him, ankles breaking. Whoa, man, somebody come and save him. I be ballin', big dog, shot calling. All you heard was a swish, ayy. Call me Mr. Spalding. In a league of my own, fast break, already gone. 2-3 zone, can't hold me, forever a legend. RP Kobe. Straightway Georgia, Elder Roof is here, OG. They don't know what time it is, let me check my rollie. I'm a 3-point shooter, know the game, let me school ya. A champion, bow, nah, I don't hang with losers. FYF, too official like a ref. They can't keep up with me. Watch our Euro step. Then that boy got left. Shook him out his sneakers. Go against me, oh, you tweaking. See you reaching, time to teach him. Next time you gon' learn your lesson. Ain't no checking, game on. Feel like LeBron on the throne. No debating, ain't no faking. I'ma take him, ankles breaking. Whoa, man, somebody come and save him. Got him tired, I'm on fire. Press conference about to be live. Lose the pride, cause you can't beat me. Braille reader, you can't see me. Leave you on ZZ, call us a 3P, cause I've been winning. Been going hard since the beginning. Ball is life, I don't need no ribbons. LVZ, NBA talk, let's get to it. Walk that walk, stay with my dog. Know they gon' ball, feel like an Avenger. Tony Stark, sit on the bench, play your part, cause you been filing from the start. About to mess up the whole game. How you gon' play when you ain't got no heart? FYF, too official like a ref. They can't keep up with me. Watch our Euro step. Then that boy got left. Shook him out his sneakers. Go against me, oh, you tweaking. See you reaching, time to teach him. Next time you gon' learn your lesson. Ain't no checking, game on. Feel like LeBron on the throne. No debating, ain't no faking. I'ma take him, ankles breaking. Whoa, man, somebody come and save him.
FOF Sportsman Go James Kingdom, man. Let's go ahead and get the co-host back up here, man. The co-host, man. We got another good show for you guys today. And you're right, man. DFJ Hoops, man. We not dumb, man. They always try to play us, man. Why they always try to play us like we ain't got it all upstairs? Why they try to slide these crazy takes by us, man? Why do they always try to manipulate our takes? Why do they always try to take topics and conversations, take snippets of what we say, and then take it out of context and misplace it and misappropriate it into other conversations? Right. We once heard from somebody that these basketball conversations are black and white. Anybody that tells you that basketball is black and white, again, avoid these people, man. These are people that are pretenders in the basketball community. They have no idea what they're talking about. So again, man, look, man, we talk the game of basketball. We break it down. We study it. And what we always do is we respect other people's opinions as long as you have some type of foundational groundwork behind what you say to support it. Be consistent. That's what we try to push all the time. Be consistent with what you say. Be consistent with what you say. And appreciate the game, man. I'm just so sick of, like, I was on a live the other day and somebody was saying something about, I'm only counting basketball post-merger. Well, why? There's no legitimate reason. What's the difference between basketball in 1975 to 1976? It didn't really change that much. You're just too lazy to go back and study the game. One, or two, there's something that happened back prior to 1975. There's some player with some level of acumen, resume, or something that you are fearful of, and you don't want to address that. So you just try to nullify it and say, oh, I don't want to count that. Again, stay away from these people, man. Stay away from these people. Let me go ahead and get Goat James Kingdom up here. And for everybody in the backstage waiting, we're going to be bringing you guys up very soon here. I just want Go James Kingdom to kind of explain what we're going to be doing today. Salute to Go James Kingdom, y'all.
Peace, Lamont. You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
As soon as I pop in, man, my damn internet, man. It's always my internet, man. Hold on. Man. That's why I hate TikTok, Lamont. That's why I hate TikTok, bro. Oh, I hate TikTok.
That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna give Go James Kingdom a second to get his internet in order, man. Today, man, we got a challenge for you guys. Today, the challenge is, man, look, we know that a lot of you guys have Michael Jordan as the GOAT. I don't think a lot of you guys know why you have Michael Jordan as the GOAT. I don't think, we've done about 4 to 5 debates where people have taken GOAT James Kingdom on in these head-to-head debates about LeBron James versus Michael Jordan. And the one thing that has been very clear, the one thing that a lot of Jordan fans are starting to make clear to me is that you guys have absolutely no clue what Michael Jordan did in his career. Y'all don't study it. Y'all don't know the narratives. Y'all don't know what the people in the newspapers were saying at certain moments. Y'all don't know his trials and tribulations, his real trials and tribulations, not the trials and tribulations that the media gave you, the real trials and tribulations. Right? Nobody knows about Michael Jordan in his college years, outside of the one shot that we saw him make to win the NCAA championship. Do you know about his trials and tribulations in college? Do you know about the struggles? Do you know how about when they went into the season ranked after they won the championship, but then by December they were no longer ranked? and the struggle. Do y'all know his struggles? I don't think y'all know these things. I don't think y'all study the game. We putting all this to the test today, y'all. Hopefully we got Go James Kingdom. He's right now, he's trying to get his internet put together. But again, the question that we're posing to everybody today is explain why. And this is all contingent on if you even have Michael Jordan as the GOAT. Can you prove why Michael Jordan is the GOAT without mentioning LeBron James and without discrediting other eras? I mean, this has got to be the easiest. This has got to be the easiest question of the day. This is easy. This should be easy. All you have to do is talk about Michael Jordan. We are trying to get you guys to tell us about Michael Jordan. Why is it always me? Why is it always Go James Kingdom? Why are we the ones that always have to tell you guys about Michael Jordan, whether it's good or bad? But what I do like is I do like when I go to some of the dissenters, the haters. When I tap in and I'm watching some of y'all lives, the one thing I do appreciate is that now all of a sudden you guys are trying. And again, I say the word try cautiously. You guys are at least trying to watch Michael Jordan games. You don't know how to watch basketball, but I can give you guys a little bit of grace and say, I've tuned in a few times and I at least see you guys trying to watch. You guys don't know what the hell is going on. You don't know what you see. You don't know what you're breaking down. And Go James Kingdom, I was talking to somebody yesterday. I forgot who it was. I was talking to somebody yesterday, and they were saying that they believe that scoring is the most important thing in basketball, right? Mm-hmm. And I said, they were saying, what's more important than scoring the basketball? And I said, well, what's more important than scoring is doing for your team what your team needs you to do to win. I said, so it's situational. Not every team needs you to walk into the door and be the best scorer. When the Spurs got Tim Duncan, they didn't need Tim Duncan to walk in and be the team's leading scorer. They needed defense, rebounding, and leadership. Right? You do whatever it takes to win. It's on us as fans to give you credit, irregardless of what that role might be.
Yeah, but when you say scoring is the most important aspect, first of all, peace and blessings tomorrow. Shout out to everybody. You're talking about in a team concept, not as an individual player. The most important thing to do as an individual player is score.
And that's the whole point. And that's what we were talking. We were talking in the sense of an individual player. Now, okay, the most rewarding thing you can do if you're looking for attention from others, for example, if you're looking to make others happy, if you want to make the fans cheer, if you want to be the one that gets all of the glory and gratifications, if you want to hear the people chanting your name, right? If you're a selfish player and you're looking for that selfish glory, okay, yeah, scoring might be what you might want to do. But if you're looking to win basketball games, you're going to do whatever the coach asks you to do to win basketball games. Simple as that. And it's been and it's different across teams. Like I even used the example. I said with Cam Thomas. I said Cam Thomas walked into Brooklyn thinking scoring is the most important thing, and it landed him on the bench. Scoring cannot be the most. Pat Beverly was the leading scorer in high school in the state of Illinois. When he got to the NBA, they said, Pat Beverly, scoring for you is not going to be the most important thing. There are other things that we need you to do to contribute to winning. That's why I say your contribution to winning is the most important thing you can do. However you can, and it's on us to give you for the great defensive players, for the great offensive players, for the great all-around players. It's on us as fans to give you credit for that and not just hold these subjective biases about what we think is valuable to the game of basketball.
Yeah, my thing is with scoring is that you don't just score. There's a lot of other aspects of the game that is necessary for you to even to be able to score. So yeah, scoring is the objective of the game, to put the ball in the hoop, but there are so many factors that require you the ability to do that. It's not just gonna be just simple as I'm just shooting the basketball. Like it's not just simple as shooting. You know what I mean? Yep. So there's a difference between shooting and scoring. So they're trying to say you need a shooter more when they're trying to instead of saying instead of saying shooter they want to say score. They're just basically saying shooting is the most important aspect of the game, which is false.
No, I don't think they were saying shooting. I think they were just saying scoring.
No, but that's what they're trying to say because again, to score requires so many aspects of the game of basketball. Scoring is not just the idea of a score, Lamont, a basket put in the hoop. There's so many things that have to happen for that to happen. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? And shooting is one aspect of that happening, right? Dribbling the basketball is another form of you getting a shot off. You understand what I'm trying to say, Lamont? A pass is a form of you getting a shot off. These things you don't just get a shot. You don't start off from the inbound play and get into a shot. You have to there's certain aspects that have to happen before you even get to the shooting part of it. So scoring is not just shooting. They want to equate scoring as just somebody who shoots the ball. They're not equating the dribbling, the ball movement, the playmaking that requires the shot to happen.
I'm thinking what and I'm not even trying to go that deep into it. What I'm saying is anybody that walks in the door saying that the most important thing I can do on a basketball court is score. This is a losing player. Yeah, that's a losing player. You're not going to win with a player like that. Like when we see Jordan Poole, we saw his ability to score. We saw Cam Thomas. This guy was averaging 20 points plus points per game. But with all of that scoring, these guys find themselves at the end of the bench because their mentality is, I'm walking in the door and bump what the coach says, bump what the team needs. I'm walking in the door. My scoring should supersede everything. My scoring should supersede chemistry. My scoring should supersede the offensive flow. I just want to go out and be a scorer. These guys have found themselves relegated to the bench. You don't even get to decide if you're going to be the team's leading scorer. The coach still decides that. The coach decides who gets the most shots. You don't even get to. That's what I'm saying. Your job is to walk in and whatever the coach needs, you have to be the biggest contributor to winning in your role. Right? If you're the best player, maybe you'll do a little bit more scoring, but not all best players do the most scoring. Sometimes there are other guys. Maybe it's a little bit more spread thin. But you cannot walk in the door thinking that you're a losing player. Anybody that simplifies the game, there was somebody in the chat who simplified it like that, saying the point of the game is to put the ball to the hoop. I know. These are the people whose careers ended in the 4th and 5th grade because that type of mentality was a losing mentality. Your career ended very quickly. It's just a fact.
But I mean, again, we had played them line on his live saying that I said rebounding was more important than scoring. I never stated that. Again, all of these things are important in the game of basketball. You need the ball to score, so you have to rebound. That's the actual first step. You know what I'm saying? You have to stop the other team from scoring, so defense is important as well. Like Lamont said, you play more defense on the basketball court than you do on offense, or have the ability to score on offense. So, at the end of the day, there's a lot of aspects of the game that's important, and to just single out scoring shows again why Jordan's career is not enough.
Which is so funny because when I hear, especially like a lot of old school people talk about today's game, all they say is, all these guys do today is want to score. But then in these same conversations, I hear people say, well, the most important thing is score. And, and it's funny, like I'm sitting here saying, no, I think defense is still the most important thing. I think rebounding is still one of them. And it's just weird how in certain conversations, how scoring all of a sudden holds weight. But when it's time to denigrate and tear down this era, because all these guys so-called want to do today is score, now you want to tear them down because there's all this scoring. All they want to do is score. I think it is kind of a lot of it's just picking and choosing. But we got a couple people up here. Hopefully we can get some Jordan fans up here.
But they don't respect scoring though, Lamont. They lie when they say they respect scoring because the all-time leading scorer they don't respect. Karl Malone's points they don't respect. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's points they don't respect. So they don't really care about scoring. They lying. But the guys who score the most and put the most baskets up, they don't have no respect for. So they be lying again like you.
It's about scoring. It's only about scoring for the players that they like. And you got to score the way that they want you to score. If you score too many baskets close to the rim, that scoring don't count. If you score too many baskets in the wrong era, or your scoring don't count. Like your scoring has to be in the perfect in what they define as the perfect scenario, in the right era, in the right moment, with the right teammates. Because your teammates around you while you're doing that scoring, they can't be too good because otherwise it don't count. Like It's very finicky how they try to play the game, man.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Hold on, I'm trying to get some people. We have Rello up here. Rello's connection got disconnected. Hold on, I got some people in the back trying to get up.
Shout out the inside and Ochi. It's good, fellas.
All right, we got Daryl, we got
Yo.
JJ.
What's going on?
Hopefully we get everybody up here. Hold on, JJ, you got a live mic, so I got to mute you your mic. We got Daryl up here. Daryl, what's good, man? Can you tell us why Michael Jordan is the GOAT? Without mentioning LeBron James or era taxing.
Oh, he left.
Oh my God, man. We got Herm in the chat saying bum panel.
Not as bum as your channel, Herm. Day 1 of 100, hating on LeBron. No one watches that bullshit.
I think he gave up on that.
He did. He gave up on it. It wasn't track. It was no traction.
trash.
Ain't no traction. Ain't no traction. Go Chase Kingdom's
Your
out.
channel with that.
He forgot Go Chase Kingdom's around. That shit don't exist. That was popping like 5 years ago.
Yeah, 5 years ago with Ticket and them, but nah, it's different.
We done Go Chase
Didn't wait
Kingdom done
for too
changed all
much
that.
money.
Go Chase Kingdom done changed all that, ladies and gentlemen. We done changed all that. Hating on LeBron only exists on these TikTok
So now
private
that
lives.
Herm
Nobody
already got
is.
cooked, he's already talking about money. He must have felt cooked already. It's been 2 minutes. Now he's talking about money already because he can't talk ball.
Hold on, we have Walt coming up here, but Walt canceled his request. Walt, I see you trying to come up. I'm trying to let y'all up, but y'all keep disappearing or dropping off.
We had Shamari up here. It'd been nice to hear Shamari explain herself because she was just saying Jordan's the GOAT. But I think she only says that because it allows them to have a group of people come up and talk basketball with them.
I don't know. Something's going on with her to where she's been on the super defensive mode. Like it's hard to I've been seeing guys try to have conversation. She wasn't that confrontational. It's just like I don't know if it's TikTok that made her that way, but she's been on super defense mode. Like as soon as they say something she don't like, bro, she's going off the rails a little bit.
We fried that yesterday.
It's literally y'all's fault. Don't act all innocent. It's you and A. Johnny's fault for that. Because then y'all be sending YB and these other trolls, and they be cooking her, and she gets mad as hell. She cusses me out anytime I'm on the panel. It's kind of crazy.
I mean, we don't care about it. If they're not here live to pull up, I really don't care to talk about them. Salute to Mario.
She was here. I sent her the live because you know what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe she don't like you either, Lamar. A lot of people don't like you, Lamar. I don't know what happened. I guess that's why you and I are so cool with one another because they don't like us, right, Lamar? They just don't like us.
It's because he be scamming.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That is true. Lamar do be scamming.
I think it has a lot to do with the basketball. Some people just I don't know why, man, but they don't like that. They just don't know the game, man. Like a lot of the stuff that they say, I just don't let it slide, and I make them address a lot of the lies.
Oh yeah, definitely a lot of the lies. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's a perfect example when we do these lives. Like I said, the ability to talk the game is what they can't do, and that's why they can't come over here because we're gonna question how they talk the game, how they see the game. You can't come to us with these fake terms, these made up terms, and think we're just supposed to understand them. They're vague. You never define them. You never really explain them. We never see it on the film, right? So all we get is just your emotions, your lies, and then what you want is for other people to agree with you. That'd be the funniest thing, Lamar, when they be like, "Oh, y'all just gonna let Lamar say that? No one's gonna argue with Lamar." Or nobody's gonna argue with A. Johnny. Like, what? We're right. Nobody's trying to argue just for the sake of arguing. What is wrong with y'all?
We got DFJ.
Exactly.
Vanish Creation came back up. I don't know. I just think DFJ. Here's the thing about it. I'm not going to say it doesn't exist. I don't think it exists in playmaking. It sounds more like a scoring attribute than a playmaking attribute. Right.
Well, look, but the way he described it is why it doesn't exist. That's what you understand what I'm saying? It's not like we're saying. It's not like he gave us something that we can be like, okay, I see what you're saying, right? No. He described it as being double team, shifting the defense, leaving the man open. That's advantage creation, and like you stated, that is predicated on the defense.
Well, it's predicated on the defense, but what I was saying, what I was trying to explain, like when I hear it, okay, yeah, but to me it sounds like a sneaky way to try to give your favorite player an additional attribute that they typically will not have. Like, for example, when we think about Michael Jordan, we don't think about playmaking. We don't think Magic Johnson playmaking, LeBron playmaking. We think scoring. And so when you try to create when you take a term that in reality does exist and you try to redefine it to put this player into a pedigree that he never existed in, like nobody thinks of Michael Jordan and thinks great playmaker. They think great scorer. When now all of a sudden you're trying to turn great scoring and that scoring is playmaking, it's just like, again, as I always say, we're not dumb, man. This is just you trying to give your favorite player an additional caveat that they typically would not have, man. I mean, basketball is not that hard. We don't need all these terms and gravity. Basketball is not simple. I mean, it's simple. It don't need all these extra terms, especially terms that you make up and find on obscure websites and places. Like, I don't know where y'all get half this stuff.
What's it called? Portability.
Portability, man. Come on, man. We don't need to know that, man.
Portability.
They be saying Curry is a great playmaker. Thank you, Gio. I mean, look, give Curry what he's great at. He's the greatest three-point shooter in NBA history. That's what he's great at.
Exactly. He's not a playmaker. He's not a playmaker. He's good. He can playmake, but he's not an elite playmaker. You don't think of Stephen Curry as a playmaker. You think of him as a great scorer. That's why I always tell people that. He's a great scorer.
That's it. I mean, come on, y'all. Like, what's next? We're going to now create a new way to say Steph Curry is one of the greatest defenders of all time because he led the league in stealing? Like, what if I was to do that? Start pulling up fake terms and doing weird stuff with terms. Well, portability times defensive rating, man, means, bro, no. At best, he's an average defender. He's a slightly below average defender for most of his career.
Oh, Lamont, he's a gap spacer. Lamont, he's a gap spacer on defense, man. He's a gap spacer. That's what he is on defense, man. He's a gap spacer, man.
Gonzalez says Curry is a playmaker. Y'all just biased. Okay, yeah, all right. Okay, so what coach we
didn't say he's not a playmaker. We just said he's not an elite playmaker. He's not Magic. He's not LeBron level. He ain't John Stockton-ish. He ain't Chris Paul-ish.
And if you think about it, every player that steps on a basketball court is a playmaker.
He ain't Russell Westbrook-ish. Yeah, he's not Draymond Green-ish.
Yeah, we're not talking about if you can just pass. We're talking about the elite of the elite. I was hearing, I forgot what live I went in. These guys were really saying that Jordan was he was the best playmaker on the Chicago Bulls. And it's just like,
that's what started the whole conversation with Play Dumb. He was basically trying to say that Michael Jordan was a better playmaker than Scottie in the conversation we was having. And we was like, how? And he was like, there's this other thing that's a part of playmaking called advantage creation, and Jordan is the best. That's what he was saying. And that's when we was like, yo, for real. We spent 2-3 hours. That's why they say we don't let them talk. We spent 2-3 hours with Plato about this conversation with him. And it was
I saw him in here. I thought he was going to click the link, but for whatever reason, the last couple of lives, man, every time he seen me come on the panel, man, he's gotten ghosts for some reason. So salute, man, Plato. I don't know what I did to you, man. I don't know.
Remember, Lamont, they got to create this beef so that they can have a reason to say they don't want to have this conversation.
I don't know.
Man.
Yes, look, y'all. For all the people,
that's what it is. Yeah.
For all the people, y'all. Look, I get that if y'all have a lot of you guys have real reasons to have beefs with A Johnny. He actually goes at y'all throats. He be trying to embarrass y'all. I don't know why y'all fake like y'all got beefs with me. I don't even care about half y'all. I don't even know why y'all pretend like there's a beef with me, bro. If y'all could just talk basketball. Like, I laugh at most of y'all anyway. I don't take y'all very seriously. I don't think most of y'all are very credible basketball minds. So, again, y'all got to just stop with the fake beefs, man. Stop it, man. Come on, man. Stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Slim Reaper said we jumped him the other day. Jumped who? Jumped who the other day?
They're not used to that, Lamont. They're not used to being on a live where there's not multiple people that agree with them, because that's the first thing they go to. They need agreements, and they can't go to the chat because the chat ain't gonna agree with them. So they're looking for help. That's why I say I need a 20v1, because no one-on-one is gonna ever help us. SD Jeffrey versus me. They need a crowd. They act better and they perform better in a group. I told you, man. But yeah,
I'm gonna start inviting some people up, man. People ain't here.
You always invite. Send the invite every time, Lamont. Don't be scared to send
an
invite.
Let me see who we got in the chat, man.
Send the invite.
I'm gonna send some invites, man. Well, I'm talking about the people that are here watching, man. I see some people here watching, man. Hopefully we can get them up here to cook, man. So I'm just gonna go in the invite box to see if I can invite some names up here, man.
Yeah, go ahead and do that, man.
Let me see who we got in here.
Because they got to explain to us why George's the GOAT with us. Mention LeBron.
Okay, we got
Nothing
Waltz.
to LeBron than without air taxing.
I think an error text. They always gonna error text. Because that means Jordan's not the GOAT. You can't exclude a part of all time to say Jordan's the greatest of all time. You have to include all times. You can error text all you want to, but we want to hear it. They could be biased. Oh, shit, ain't nobody scared of them. They're not saying nothing new, man. Nothing new. Nothing new at all. We got somebody in there waiting. Okay, go James. Welcome. Y'all know what to do,
Hello?
man. Yeah, man. Y'all make sure to like the video. What's good?
Hey man, I got EJ as the GOAT, man,
Hmm. What he
Yeah.
do to be the GOAT? What he do to be the GOAT?
He's a clown, bro. He's the worst superstar I ever seen, man.
I think
He's
he's
not,
trolling,
bro.
man.
That
He's
man
trolling.
is just, yeah, man, bro.
Hold on,
Y'all thought I was
is that the real Vision time? Is that Vision time? I remember I've been trying to get him
who?
up here.
Vision
Who
won't
Vision?
come up here, man. Vision is. I keep telling Vision, give me a time when he goes live. I'll even show up. Just give me a time. Like,
Oh
hey, I'm
man,
going
I'm
live this
tired, bro.
time.
I'm so tired
He's
of
not
going
gonna
over.
do that.
I'm so tired. Vision. I'm
Because
just
you're a
glad.
clown, nigga.
Vision. I'm just saying. I'm glad you're saying it publicly. I mean, Vision. We didn't even pay Gilbert Arenas to come on our panel. If I was going to pay anybody to come on panel, why do you think I would waste money to pay you? Think about it. Think of all the people I could pay to come on FYF Sports, and I haven't paid any NBA player. Why would I like? If it's Vision. If you think you're worth $100, you might as well just go on somewhere else, man. I mean, you're not that important. I don't think you've said anything savvy enough in basketball for me to care. But I'm glad you said
Nothing.
that. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, Vision. So now people can see your built-in excuse to never come over to FYF Sports. Now you're always now you're just gonna look like a coward in real life because we go on your panel, we don't ask for nothing. We went on multiple platforms, don't ask for nothing, but as soon as you come over to FYF, you running around begging for money, right? Begging for money as if you somebody special, man. I mean, look, man, this maybe it's just not for you. I don't care. But come on, $100, bro. Come on, man. Stop it. We
The
tried. We tried.
coward.
We gave you that offer to come over here to debate because we
The
knew you were too
coward
scared.
is.
Man,
It
leave Viz
expired.
alone, man.
It expired,
Leave
man.
Viz alone,
That's
man.
not Viz.
That's
We're not
not
talking about
Viz.
Viz. We're talking about Vision.
Talking about
Get your
blind
people.
Vision.
Get your people right. So
Talking about blind Vision.
salute to Vision time in the chat, but Vision time in the chat, unfortunately. Look, man. I mean, even if we gave you $100, I don't think you would show up. Even if we legitimately did offer you $100, I don't think you would show up. So again, at the end of the day, again, there's plenty other people that we can talk basketball with. You are not necessary on FYL Sports, man. But I mean, as you typically do, you love to go live when we go live. That's probably what you should try to go do. Try to go live while we live to affect our numbers or something. I don't know what y'all normally do, but salute to you, Vision, man. But again, $100, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
Again, he's a coward. Again, he's still upset. He's still upset about the 2006
I'll give you
debate he had with Go James Kingdom.
I'll give you $100 to come up here and explain to the people the difference between a 1-3-1 press and a 1-3-1 matchup zone or something
No,
like
no.
that.
Tell him if he can prove. Tell him if he can prove the game score existed in 1980s. We'll give him $100. Tell him that. Come prove that. Come do that. Come do that.
Bro,
I'll give you
they're not gonna
$100
talk
if you can
basketball.
prove it.
No. What
He
he
can't
thinks
prove it.
is he thinks we're gonna come up here and yell at him. At the end, the beauty of it, we're gonna let you come up here. We're gonna put you in the debate with anybody, and we're gonna let you talk. He said, "Stop ducking and send me 100. Stop." Okay, Vision, I'll send you 100. Vision, come on up. Come up, Vision.
Come on, nigga. Be a man, nigga.
Do the debate with Goat James Kingdom right now. I got you.
He
I
won't
got
Be a
you.
man, Vision.
No. There he is.
He can't prove it.
Now, hold on. We're going to see if he does the debate on our terms. So there's Vision right there. We're going to do the
Bring
debate.
him up.
More about
All right, man. You got my $100. If not, I'm gone.
After the debate. You're not going to shortchange it.
No, sir. We already know your history about stealing money.
Okay, so again,
He
do
said
the
history.
debate. These are excuses. Do the debate. Just 100. He left.
He's a whip. He's a whippy, man. Man, you a whip, man.
Hey, look,
You a
y'all.
whip.
Hey, y'all. Let
Man,
me ask y'all.
bro.
Look. How these are the people. Y'all go and watch these dudes. I've been doing debates on FYF for 5 years, man, and I've never seen somebody so fearful to debate, man. All right, man. Hey,
Man, Jordan fans such some wimps, bro.
no, hold on, Mike Bibby. We didn't mute him. We didn't mute
Bro,
him.
pay me 100, nigga. I do it right now. Pay me 100, nigga.
You a debate for free again.
Still though, I want the 100 like Vision. Man. I want the 100.
I don't like. How about this, y'all? I don't like wasting my time talking about content creators who have no interest in actually having a basketball conversation with FYF Sports. I've been talking about this for weeks. Vision has made it clear he's not here to talk basketball. He's just here to cry about everything but basketball. At the end of the day, why do we continuously get these dudes airtime? Let's just move on.
They show up.
He's not trying to do a debate. If you think,
you want to say you want to cook it, nigga. So, that's why you're in the time.
Hold on.
Everything.
It's not about if it will cook them. It's just basketball talk. So again, I've been to his platform, didn't ask for a dime, and I dealt with the confusion, madness, and the childish behavior of how he runs his panel. Come over to FYF Sports, where you have to do it in an organized fashion. If you're not willing to do that,
$100, man.
Again,
Game score. Prove us that game score existed in 1980. I would love for you to prove that it existed in 1980.
I'm not trying to entertain these dudes, man. But Vision.
He can't prove Jordan's the GOAT. He's gonna use LeBron. He can't do it. He's never been able to do it. That's why he feels so vindicated. Everything that he says here that he supposedly cooked me on is not the GOAT debate. It's he doesn't even know how to even have the GOAT debate.
I don't like listen, y'all. Look, I don't care. Like we can. There's other people. There's other topics we can talk about.
Yeah. Well, what's it called? Just showed up here, Mr. Harvey. We can let Harvey up here. We can let Mr. Harvey up here.
Who's that?
Yeah, peace and blessings. What's good?
What's up, my boy? Long time no see.
Who's Harvey? Who's you, Harvey?
I'm EJ, man. I've been around for a while. I actually been following your page for a while too, but I be in live revision from time to time, and I don't agree with his mic stance. And he knows that. That's one thing we don't agree on. I'm not gonna say whatever comes out of his mouth is a bunch of bullshit because he's actually knowledgeable. But,
knowledgeable about what?
Oh, just like in general, like we talk football, we talk a lot of shit. We even hoops. He know what the hell he be talking about from time to time. But when it comes to this discussion that we're talking about right now,
well, we know he can't talk the GOAT debate. Tell me one basketball knowledge he gave you that you didn't know in history.
Oh no, it's nothing. A lot of people can't tell me that I don't already know, and I remember you distinctively because you and Vision always get back and forth, and I just be in the live just having a ball, just watching y'all go back and forth during y'all debates. So this is me just kind of peeking in. I don't want everybody to have what's the word I'm looking for? Don't be biased in the conversation. Let's have a real. I like how FYF holds his shit down there. It's not childish. People get to speak. Like right now, it's not a bunch of people talking over each other. This shit is dope, and this is the type of debate show I would like to participate in or just watch for that matter. It'd be a lot of these content creators be allowing people to just do or say anything, and sometimes it gets disrespectful and all type of nonsense. We supposed to be talking about ball, and that's why I'm here. I'm here to talk about ball. I thought Vision was gonna get in the live. I wanted to hear this shit. This shit was gonna be good. I had no idea y'all. This when I opened my TikTok, this is not what I expected. So yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here.
He has to talk hoops. That's why he can't come up here. Not only does he have to talk hoops, it's going to be recorded. See, this is going to end up being
in the live. Request back up. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened before it got here, but I want to hear you speak.
Oh no! Hold on. I got a debate for Vision. Hold on. I got a debate for Vision. Vision said he wants to debate FYF. Okay, so let's debate this. I'll debate you. That's your Chicago Bulls. The Chicago Bulls, Michael Jordan-led Chicago Bulls had the best defense in the 90s. Since you guys disagree with that, since that take was nonsensical, I'll debate you that the 90s Bulls had the best defense of the 90s. Since you guys said that. Hold on one second, Harvey. Hold on one second, Harvey. Harvey. I'm only asking to debate this because they said that the '90s Bulls didn't have the best defense of the '90s. So we'll debate something that we know he doesn't. One, he can't talk defense. Two, he doesn't know what defense is. Three, this is the dumbest take I've ever heard in my life. So I want to see him debate the illogical. Debate that the '90s. I got the '90s Bulls. You got the rest of the NBA. The debate is, since you guys disagree that the Bulls y'all say the Bulls didn't have the best defense of the '90s. I want you to explain to us who had the best defense of the '90s and why. Let's debate that.
Who
So
was
again,
the other FYF? Who was the other option?
I want you to go ask them because I
That's
asked
on
them.
Blind Vision. That's on Blind Vision. That's on Blind Vision.
Harvey, you know, Harvey,
we want to hear that too.
I thought what I said was a very common sense take. I thought it was just universally known that the Chicago Bulls, but they were trying to use defensive rating and all types of stuff to say the Bulls did not have the best defense of the '90s. Vision, you did agree with that, Vision. It was your live. You were the one pulling up data. No. Don't say you agree with me now because live on that panel, it was you were the one pulling up defensive rating saying that the Bulls didn't have the best defensive rating. And I was laughing at because you guys were all trying to just partner up and be right. Y'all were too scared to tell Mez that he was wrong. So instead of just telling Mez he was wrong, y'all were pulling up numbers. Hey, Mez, you're right. The Bulls didn't have the best defensive rating. I had to tell you idiots that defensive rating has nothing to do with why the Bulls. I was like, so again, you agree with a clown take? So I want you to defend the clown take. Don't say you agree with me now because you had an opportunity to do it and tell Mez that he sounded like a damn fool. But the fact that y'all too scared to even go against one another just shows me where your mind is at. We can debate that. So if you want to debate anything, I'm going to debate something where you really going to have to know the game. But we know what happens when they really got to talk basketball. I told you I need to stick to the GOAT debate because if once it gets outside of that, man, y'all look like damn fools. Like I said, I'm gonna make y'all look like little kids debating me when we talk to basketball.
Sticking to the GOAT debate don't help them. They just end up coming up to GOAT James Kingdom. They don't help them. They just end up encountering GOAT James Kingdom.
Like I said, we could talk real defense. We could talk real defense. We could talk defensive. We could talk real '90s basketball. Since y'all say that the Bulls didn't have the best defense, let's do that. He said, "No, Vision, you did." See, this is why we record the lives because when y'all do that silly foolishness, right? It's not documented anywhere. All right, man. Now you're just gonna resort to lying.
You need some receipts.
Yeah, that's what. Then they get mad because we record this stuff. I know who all was on the panel. It wasn't Mez's live. It was your live, Vision. You were the one pulling up numbers to support Mez's stupid take. It was me versus the panel of a whole bunch of idiots trying to convince people that the Bulls did not have the best defense in the '90s. Come on, man. I don't know why y'all in it. Come on. I know it wasn't my live. You're the one with this. This is why. This is one of the reasons.
That's what y'all do. They be hiding.
This is why we got Ochi. We didn't have Ochi. We didn't have Ochi on.
We got more than
Ochi
Ochi too. We got more than Ochi too.
Now we got
Ochi.
Ochi. So every time y'all say or do something stupid, we got Ochi right there. Y'all get this is why y'all be blocking Ochi because now when y'all do this stupid stuff, we got it locked and etched in stone. Now you can play dumb. So what you can do is while you're pretending that you were agreeing with me, you can keep asking for $100 in the chat sounding dumb. Well, I want you to do that. That's what he's saying. Where's the proof? I know, Vision. Me and you both know. They said, hope you pay Ochi. When Ochi gets monetized, Ochi's already passed up a lot of y'all on YouTube. There's a lot of people on YouTube and been YouTube for like 8 years, and Ochi already passed them up just from clipping and doing this thing. So Ochi sees the long-term vision. Ochi's gonna cook. We got Shamaria in here. Shamaria, they were saying you was a zesty Jeffrey, man. You got to get up here, man. We need you to tell us why Michael Jordan is the GOAT without mentioning LeBron or Eric Taxon. Mario, man, they trying to throw dirt on your name, man. What's going on? I'm up here trying to defend you, man. I didn't think you was a zesty. They saying you extra zesty, man. I don't know what's going on. We making Ochi work for free? I guess Gonzalez.
Gonzalez worked for free too. Vision ain't giving you no money.
I know
Gonzalez ain't giving you no money.
Gonzalez being here saying, "Hey, y'all go. Y'all need to go over the Vision live, man." Like, bro, goddamn. He says,
and we been
FYI.
on there.
He
Show
says,
the film. I keep telling them show the film.
Hold
Why
on.
don't y'all just play the lives? You got
Hold
you
on.
got a YouTube channel. Put it
Vision.
on there.
A Vision says, FYF, you're not a man of your world. This is sad. First of all,
Oh,
Vision.
your word. Your word.
Vision. I gave you an offer like 6 months ago to come debate. You don't reach out, you don't communicate, you don't say nothing. You appear 5 months later talking about I owe you $100. You got to be the dumbest person in the world, man. Like the fact that you are even trying to use that to sound like you're credible at all just makes you sound and look stupid.
Dumb.
Thirsty.
We not dumb.
One, you sounding extra thirsty. I know you in wherever you live. I mean, I know y'all living in poverty-stricken areas. I don't know what y'all got going on, but if it's about $100, again, we would have found a way to make that work if you was even man enough to do the debate. But outside of that, bro, you think we know you well enough to prepay you? Hell no. Hell no. Because if your debate is trash enough, if you fail to flop too many rounds, I'm just gonna kick you and you ain't get nothing. You got to at least come up and perform and give us some good engagement. Outside of that, man, if you can't come up here and at least have a good performance for Michael Jordan, you got to get going. Get up out of here, man. He says, didn't you say? No, Vision. I don't coach nowhere, Vision. That's all just made up, Vision. Nope. I don't do nothing, Vision. I'm just FYF sports, man. Don't worry about me. I'm just FYF.
There it goes. When you can't talk basketball, you start talking about people. You gotta start talking about us. Ain't you a coach? Ain't you this? Ain't you that? Isn't that like a college game that you got to go watch? Go watch your college game. You don't know nothing about no real basketball.
I like to tell people what I do. I'm curious to know, what do y'all do in real life? What do y'all do?
I do content on the side for fun that I'm starting to do for this. I have a financial page, and then I'm also a district manager for a fast food.
Now we trying. Okay, so Vision, we're not going to attack you. Actually, we were trying to not talk about you. We were only joking with you because you're in the chat still. Why you're still here? If you're not trying to debate, I have no clue. But obviously, we've given you two topics. You can debate Go James Kingdom on the Jordan conversation, or you can debate me on if the 90s Bulls had the best defense of the 90s. If you can't do neither one of those, I'm sorry, buddy. There's really anything other than that. You're just trying to make it messy. You're trying to pretend that you're a victim. Again, I don't know why y'all want to be professional victims. What man walks around pretending that he's a victim? Oh, come on, man. Do the debate. Quit being a professional victim, man. Outside of that, man, we gotta keep cooking on basketball. Does anybody in the chat come up here and tell us why Michael Jordan is the GOAT without mentioning LeBron James or air attacks and other eras? Can it be done? Can it be done? Can it be done?
Do it? Of course not. Come on, man. They're gonna tell you some stuff that we supposed to already know, some rhetorical responses.
Hey, if the panel's phone and you want to come up, I will gladly drop to hear the debate, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man.
Yeah, you both.
And it's not even a debate because we're not gonna argue with you. When you tell us this, everybody's muted up while you tell us how you feel. We listening right now.
This is why I like this shit, FYF. My bad, I ain't trying to cut you off.
No, you good. You good.
This is the reason why I like this shit, because, like, I know y'all be seeing other panels and people be real assholes, man. And I just want to talk ball, man. Knowledgeable people, just not people just saying anything. That shit bothers me.
We got Honest Basketball in the chat. He's starting to type reasons in, but Honest, we need you up on the panel to explain it, right? Typing one paragraph in ain't enough. We need you to come up here and stand on your words.
Paragraph. They love their thumb. They thumb.
No, stop being secretaries. Yeah, we don't need more secretaries. A lot of people in the chat being secretaries. Vision Time is in the chat being a secretary, right? He's being, look, Honest Basketball, you're being a secretary. We don't need victims. We don't need secretaries. We need people that come up and talk basketball. Right. So again, if you're a secretary, if you're a victim, time for you to go, man. FYF Sports is not for you, man. It's just not for you.
There ain't no way everybody out here going out bad and nobody's coming up on the panel. It's insane.
This is what it is, man. They know because they got to talk hoops, man. They get upset, man, because they're gonna want to ask a line of questioning. They're gonna get.
Oh, we got O'Cheese. Maybe O'Cheese can do it. O'Cheese
can't do it. He can't do it.
I mean, can somebody stand up to the plate? I mean, the one thing I know about O'Cheese is he don't run around acting like a professional victim, at least. So again, O'Cheese, can you come up, O'Cheese, and explain to us? Can you explain to us why Michael Jordan is the GOAT without mentioning LeBron James or era taxing. We just need one person to do it. Again, this is not about us arguing with you. Of course, you might get a few questions after your dialogue, but at the end of the day, we're just trying to hear you out. Lock it, etch it in stone, man. Who do we have in the backstage trying to get up here? Oh, that's New World trying to get up here, y'all. We need a couple more people. Cheese has been up here. Cheese will come up. I
How
don't
you
know
got
what he
the
got
heat
going on.
on in here and the air conditioner? My bad, y'all.
This is my first.
Uh-oh, somebody has a hot mic.
Lamar, you need to just enlarge in that picture next to you. Just enlarge it a little bit better so they can see it. And again, it's a real simple thing. I never understand why they can't never explain why Michael Jordan is the GOAT without mentioning LeBron James. They can't come up with a criteria. We know that already. Every criteria they give us, it ain't Michael Jordan as they GOAT. Right? And again, this is what we do when we talk basketball. Because y'all, first of all, y'all don't even appreciate real NBA up to date. So y'all not real fans, man. This is why they can't come up here and talk with us because we real fans of basketball. I was just watching Philadelphia and
KC
the Atlanta
McGraw.
game.
So we've had him in here, KC2 McGraw. So I mean, I'm not even gonna say nothing. Cheese ain't been here long enough for me to even say nothing about him. Vision says FYF is ducking. FYF is right here. I don't know, bro.
Vision, you have said nothing. Vision, you mad because Rudy Gobert is a better defender than Akeem Olajuwon. You mad because you don't respect Defensive Player of the Year awards. Like I always say, you Zesties never really do. That's what you mad about. You mad because Dwayne Wade needed Shaquille O'Neal to be good in 2006. That's what you mad about right there.
Hey,
that's all you mad about. You mad because game score doesn't exist in the annals of NBA history. Then it started in the 2000s.
Did you say that Rudy Gobert is better than
hold on, hold on, Harvey. Let me give a shout out to we're at 14K likes already. Salute in the first hour of the show for smashing them likes, getting it up. We had 100 people watching, so salute to everybody. Again, we were trying to hit our gift goal today, so we got 8 gift cents. We're trying to get to 100 gift cents. So again, if you can, if you're able to send the gifts, keep smashing the like. Much appreciated. Appreciate you guys for supporting FYF Sports. Again, the topic of the day is Michael Jordan the GOAT without mentioning LeBron James? Is Michael Jordan the GOAT without mentioning LeBron James or Eric Taxon? Can anybody come up here and do it? Again, when you give your explanation, we're not here to cut you off. We're not here to stop you in the middle of your soliloquy. We want to hear what you got to say. You might get a few questions when it's all said and done. That's it. That's all. All right. And if you want to debate A. Johnny, he is right here. We will stop the presses for anybody that wants the head-to-head debate. And just so you guys know, we have strict format for our debate. It's 3 2-minute rounds. 3 2-minute rounds. You go first, then A. Johnny. The last round is typically the rebuttal round. So again, those 2 minutes can get rough for you if you don't know the game of basketball. It can feel real silent. Right? You can look like a fool up here if you debate on FYF and you don't know what you're talking about. So again, be cautious if you come up here and challenge A. Johnny to a head-to-head debate because there is structure to what we do over here. Honest says that's not a debate. Honest. That tells me right there that you probably did not get past the 7th grade. That's exactly what a debate is. That's exactly what a debate is.
A debate is a Q&A. They want to ask you questions, and they want to see if you can handle the questions. That you want to handle the fire. But let me just answer Harvey's question. Yes, the conversation that I was having with Blind Vision was what defensive era was more tougher and better defensively, and I explained to him how today's NBA is obviously a greater defensive era and more tougher NBA as far as defensive wise. He tried to use Akeem Olajuwon as saying Akeem Olajuwon is the greatest defender who's better than Akeem, and I would say yes, Rudy Gobert for going by the actual ability.
Yes.
If they're playing, yes, we're talking defensively.
I agree with that. My bad. I thought I might have misheard. I thought the statement was that Rudy Gobert was better than Olajuwon in general. My bad.
No, defensively. We're talking defensively, and he got mad because he's like Rudy Gobert ain't gonna win 4 Defensive Players of the Year in the '90s, and I said he'll win 7. If he won 4 in this era, he win 7 easily in the '90s, bro. Come on, man.
No, that's no mistaken because the offensive powerhouse that he has to see night in and night out is insane, and for him to have 4 of them shits is. We watched Dwight Howard dominate the 2000s and pretty much some of the 2000s, late 2000s.
Yeah, in the early 2010s.
In the early 2010s. we watched him dominate, and we knew for a fact he was the best defensive player in the league. And you can go debate with your mother, go argue with a wall, kick rocks. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you had your Ron Artestas, your Tony Allens, so much and so forth. But for Gobert to overtake him and have four defensive player of the year and not three.
And man, headed to 5. People say he gonna win his 5th one this year. They trying to give it to him for this year.
That's what I was just gonna say. You took the words out of my mouth. So like,
yeah,
my bad. That was really my bad. I misheard you.
But
I completely agree with that.
But that's what these SDs do. They have these lives. Like I told him, he could play the whole lives if you could hear the conversation. The original conversation wasn't even about Akeem and Rudy Gobert, and like Lamont said, and like we've always said, they can't talk basketball. The only way they can talk basketball is in comparison. So when I'm breaking down why today's NBA defense is tougher and why it's better defense today, his only response and only way to respond to that, because he can't really talk the game, is to say, well, who's better than Akeem Olajuwon? As if Akeem Olajuwon makes the 90s a better era than this era. Like that still doesn't even prove his point, but it's just what they run to, because it's very easy for them on that side to argue why Akeem Olajuwon is the greatest defender ever, because you're not supposed to argue against that. To do that means you're not a real basketball fan. You must be some fool, whatever. Again, this is how they talk the game. They can't break the game down. They can't explain themselves. So they create arguments that no one created, and then tell you that that's what they cook. And that's why I always tell y'all they be eating noodles without the packet, waffles without syrup.
Not the no merc.
Yeah, eating cereal without the milk. Eating cereal without the milk. And they be talking about they be cooking. That's what they be eating when they be cooking. The powder milk. Exactly. So yeah, they can't talk.
Put one in the chat, y'all. Put one in the chat.
Yeah. So
put one in the chat if you want to debate, y'all.
And then he got mad because again he swore up and down that LeBron James assists don't matter. Mind you, Vision didn't have no idea what an assist was. We got that on film. He didn't know what an assist meant. How do you get an assist? He didn't understand none of that. That's on film. Simple questions.
That's got to be.
It don't matter,
man. I don't believe that.
Nah, Lamar. He really said that an assist didn't count if the guy was a guaranteed bucket.
He's basically saying that you get an assist because the player you're giving the ball to is going to score.
Or he's able to. It don't count if Dwayne Wade is better at creating his own shot.
Yeah, he basically saying he's saying if you're an elite shot, that's what he's saying. If you're an elite shot creator, your man's going to get an assist. That doesn't make sense.
Weren't they trying to diminish Scottie Pippen again? Isn't that why this whole conversation came up?
No, this was him trying to discredit LeBron James' accomplishments. We were trying to state that he has more assists than Jordan, so he accomplished more than Jordan in assists.
Okay, now I remember.
Yeah, they don't want to count that as an accomplishment because basically LeBron James has elite shot creators.
And just so y'all know, we need y'all to
assists.
And salute y'all. We starting to hit our gift goal. So salute to everybody for sending in the gift. Salute for the likes, man. The likes are at 17K now. Keep hitting that like button. Let's
get that shit up to 20, y'all. Get that shit up to a dub.
Look, we still if you I see people popping in, right? I see a lot of new names popping in that I haven't seen before. Again, I know the panel is full. Don't let that discourage you. We'll make spot for you if you want to come up and answer the question of the show. Just request up, and we'll find a way to get you up. Especially if you're new and you haven't been up.
You can drop me down
if anybody's in the live and they want to get up and they have a real debate about Jordan, I will get off right now.
Yeah,
I will too.
Don't worry. Don't worry. OG be the first one off because OG got to do his job. It'd be Spike Lee. That's your new nickname. Spike Lee in the building. We got Spike Lee in the building
anyway because me and my lady finna go out. So
that's what's up. Yep. Yeah, man. I mean, again, y'all get mad. This is what we do. We here to have the GOAT debate. It's funny how y'all get upset at us for having the GOAT debate, but all the time it be the same typical lives. We at least we bring a different topic every time. This one is just a simple one. We want to hear why Michael Jordan is the GOAT without mentioning LeBron James or error taxing. I think that's a very simple, fair question to ask, and I don't think that's that difficult for anybody to explain if you really think Michael Jordan's the GOAT.
Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with y'all. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. You don't never had this problem. When people ask you about LeBron's to go, it'd be simple. Get right to it. We get right to it.
So for example, just so they have an example, hey Johnny, we're gonna I'm gonna put Age out when I ask Hey Johnny this question. I'm gonna put him on the big screen because I want you guys to see what it looks like when we ask this question to somebody. But for Johnny's case, we're just gonna ask him for LeBron James, right? And this is exactly what it's gonna look like for one of you guys when one of you guys come up here and speak on Michael Jordan, right? We're gonna and again, if there's anything that's said that you disagree with, we ask after they get done with their spiel, right? So, hey Johnny, the question for you is gonna be, why is LeBron James the GOAT without mentioning Michael Jordan or Eric Jackson? I'm gonna put you on the big screen. We're gonna get the music playing so you can cook, man.
Well, hold on, I got a whole minute because it's like take 15 seconds to say why he's the GOAT.
You got as much time as you need. It could be 15 seconds.
Okay. Well, go ahead and play the victory music, man. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. It's real simple. What do you want to accomplish as a player, right? When you wake up and you say, I want to be a basketball player, you say, I want to accomplish the most I can accomplish. I want to get as much championships, as much accolades, rack up as much stats as I can, and play as long as I can while dominating through all of that. And no one's done it better than LeBron Ramon James. He's the most accomplished player who's done it the longest and who started from the earliest to do it. So that's why he's the GOAT, because he's accomplished the most in NBA history.
Man, it's that simple. And it's that simple. That's it.
Simple. Just that simple. Now y'all can come up here because they always wait for somebody to say something so they can rebut. I'm quite sure I gave you enough to come rebut.
Hey, Vision talking about some.
Who owes Vision $100?
He's hold on, one boy. I'm gonna let you be the arbiter to this. Okay, so about 5 months ago, right? Because I know that these guys will never come to FYF without some type of incentive. I said, if you come over to FYF and debate a Johnny, I'll give you $100. That was 5 months ago. He proceeded to, one, never show up to FYF or even communicate with me that he was even interested in debating a Johnny. Now, 5 months later, one boy, he is saying that I now owe him $100. Vision, however long ago it was, it felt like 5 months. I don't know.
Lamont, don't fall for that. That's the trickery. He don't want you to explain the story. They're very good at being disruptive.
Yeah. Stay focused.
Stay focused, man. Stay focused.
Okay, so no, you're right. So again, so I'm gonna let you be the arbiter of this. And one boy, you're at all our lives over here, right? So you know that he has not been showing up. He doesn't come over here. He's never even gave me any type of, they love to DM people. But nobody's even sent me a DM. He never wanted to engage with A. Johnny. He's only proceeded to cry about what A. Johnny says on his platform. So I'm just under the impression that, but now all of a sudden he's come out the woodworks and he said that not only did I make the offer to him, but I now owe him $100 as if he's done anything to earn that $100, which means to get that 100, he'd have to come over here. He would have to debate, right, to get that 100. One boy. Based on what you've heard, do I owe him 100, or is he just begging for 100 because he might be low on this month?
He's begging for 100 because he in the chat right now. He won't even everybody is hearing Lamont say, "Yo, if you come to FYF and debate A. Johnny, I will give you $100." You hear now. So if Lamont don't hold the business end of the bargain, then y'all can call him Lamont, Scamont, and all that shit that y'all been trying to use to discredit him now we can just that's why I wanted to say to him.
Now he came up here for like 2 seconds, but he came up here for 2 seconds, but he wanted me to prepay him. He said, "I want the prepayment plan." I got
that's not what. That wasn't the agreement. That wasn't the terms of the agreement. You here now?
What is wrong with
you? Here now?
Hey, look, I'm gonna prepay him. All of a sudden, his internet no work. All of a sudden, he got to go to work. He got to go pick up his kid at 3 a.m.
He said prepayment plan. He said, Lamont, we got to put Vision on a prepayment plan. We got to put Vision on layaway. We put Vision on layaway. We put Vision on layaway. Hey, can we send you $10 today? And we put you on layaway.
No, I know. One boy, hold on, one boy. Just so we can move on, because I don't want him to be the topic of the show. He's not the topic. I truly believe that he's only.
That's a good topic.
No, I get it, but I'm just being fair, y'all. To be fair, I believe that he's only bringing up the $100 because it's the only wrench that he can throw into this as an excuse to not debate. So
That's true.
So instead of talking,
That's
instead
true.
of talking about is because we can always figure the money out, right? Even if I gotta send it to somebody neutral, we can always figure that out. But instead of actually doing the debate, he can always say, "Well, they said they would." First of all, like I said, if I did say I would give you 100 to debate it, Johnny. Well, now that's off the table. After hearing you talk basketball, I think you might be worth $1.50. So my new offer is $1.50. I don't think you're worth $100. And so
Damn,
I got
$1.50.
Yeah, I was thinking based on the fact that you've been on TikTok a lot, you have a platform. You being over here might bring some new zesty Jeffries, but after watching, I don't even think you're worth that. I know Vision. Vision, you're right. I can't afford it. I can't. I can't afford it. So again,
Wait. Now, so wait. Are you a scammer or not, Lamar? Are you a scammer? I don't know broke scammers, bro. I never met a broke scammer in my life.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't know. Oh my God, you dudes are hilarious.
You know what?
Bro.
Hold on. I've reworked the deal after watching Vision's channel. After watching his channel, low budget, low effort content. $1.50. $1.50. $1.50.
That's why that must have been after that freestyle. They call you Vision. What you seeing? What you watching? What you seeing? What you watching? You don't believe that you've been watching.
Who you be watching?
I know. We
what you be watching? They call you Vision. What you watching?
I ain't gonna lie.
The box score
I'm
merchant.
only worth $1.50, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
You know what?
Blind Vision.
We should
Can't even get a bus token with $1.50.
I think it's about that time, man. Look, man, while he's here, man, let's get a while we got 90 people in the building, man, let's get a Juan Boy freestyle, man. I need you to go right at his neck, man.
Juan Boy is always ready. Oh, come right at you. All of them too. Make sure they all feel it. Pause.
Hold on, let me see. Let me see the types of beats we got on deck for. Let me see what we got.
Oh, come on now, let's go, man. We ready for the smoke, man. Here, damn, Detroit lost to the Nets. I specifically said I ain't finna watch that game.
Juan Boy, we gotta put you on the spot. It could be that you're too talented,
but
man.
they lost.
Boy, we're gonna put you on the spot, Juan Boy. We gotta put you on the spot, man. Juan Boy, man.
He said he's too talented. Lamar always trying to challenge somebody. You gotta stop paying for
right now. How right now? We go close the show off with it. We go close the show off.
It's too late, man.
It's too late. Oh, it's another heater too. Go James Kingdom.
Nah, I don't like this joint.
Okay.
Not this beat.
Okay. We're gonna give you one more, man.
Nah, I don't like that beat.
Come on, Lamont. See, you putting people on the spot all because Blind Vision scared that GOAT James Kingdom. Ain't that song? That big is dope.
We're gonna slow it down.
GJK Assassins.
You about to hear a different type of suspicion. If this is all ball, to be a different type of vision. But I'm bringing the Glock that be giving off shots, cause I'm the big assassin that be giving the plot. If I use your name in the song, you can't get along. Best believe we came for the throne like Bron James did. His name isn't known, but now I make my name known. I'm coming back and you get your brain blown. Cause all you do is search the box score. But you can't search for a spot more. You can't find a spot for me to cook you. Oh shit.
Oh, that's what we talking about. Go James Kingdom FYF. Y'all be scared to death.
Is it blind like
all because James can't go left. Oh, you need to step up. Y'all be crying, man. We about to rack up. It's another Saturday night. We got a lot of zesty feeling the fight. Cause you're feeling the fight. That's right. Give me the mic. Let's do it all night. Shout out to Lamont. He's scamming all these fools, taking all their money, taking all their jewels. Y'all some punk motherfuckers. We don't care about you. We don't care what you think. Nigga, as soon as you blink, to be your blowing up. Y'all know how we show up. It's the exposer. Y'all niggas close up when I come up. Is y'all scared what I do? First career's not enough. Now you're crying black and blue or bruised. All the things that I display. Of course you know about this nigga. It's GJK. Another Saturday night, take over. Y'all need to chill, boy, because we stay over every night, y'all. Peace and blessings, y'all. Don't even test us. We don't stress it, y'all. We ain't running from none of y'all.
Come and get the smoke. Y'all niggas don't want none from
Real
them.
rappers no lie, bro. We're real basketball guys, bro. 90s fans wanna act like actual 5-0. Who needs stat music to see the stats in the bio? The nicest nigga I've seen comes from Akron, Ohio. I'm from where talking zesty can get you smacked in your pie hole. Never been slapped, go ahead. Ask me how I know. Niggas heard me kill shit, one rap at a time, bro. Let me hear it start and I start. Spazzing and I go. Tracks of basketball back to back for y'all. I master for off, I have the cast it off. My habitat is mixed with a splash of yak and balls on the breath of toll in prison. I rapped and laughed at y'all. Listen, sleeping on them cots could take a toll. I'm the king of 2012. Now I got to take control. On the road to greatness, we spot the name of damn.
Now put an RIP in the chat for that, man. Let's spam the RIP in the chat. Put a RIP in the chat for that. You created it, we taking it. You created it, you put it in your TikTok bio. Now we taking it. We own the RIP. I think I might trademark that shit. I might put it on a t-shirt before you do. RIP.
They tell you vision, what you seeing, what you watching, what you seeing, what you're watching. We don't believe that you've been watching. You're looking to be live and be seeing that I'm watching. Sending one of your flunkies coming peeking when I'm dropping.
Come on, man. That's what you get, man. DJK Assassins. Y'all make sure to like and subscribe. Cause we don't motherfucking hide.
Why the fuck?
Yeah, Jordan was cold. Nobody denying. The go top heavy, so the questions keep applying.
Man,
Six rings shining, yet a resume great.
I actually like that beat. That beat was fire though. That beat was fire. That beat was fire.
What the fuck just happened?
Hey, Wombo just like that.
Hey, Juan, boy, I had TJK TikTok over, man.
That's why they don't like us, man. This is why they don't like us. This is exactly
Juan,
why
boy, I had
they
issue with that.
That shit was just nuts. Boy, on the guy, that shit was insane.
Hey, no, hold on. You know what? They're gonna go live and say they was over there with the corny raps about us, y'all. That's
I'm trying to tell him.
Ochi, where you at, gang? I know you got that. Ochi, I know you got that.
Ochi, of course, Ochi got that. Ochi Spike Lee, man. He got everything, man. He's Spike Lee, man.
So we giving that audio heroin. That's why I said we giving that audio heroin. When that beat on tip. We see y'all sick, small flame, but the team all lit. Indeed, y'all pissed. We don't need to see y'all trip. We know what you think. You keep quiet, we can read y'all lips.
Hey, and hey, Johnny started snapping. We not gonna slide past. Hey, Johnny started snapping for no reason over there.
Yeah.
No, I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
They said hey, Johnny must be having a cookout, man.
You blow our foes away. What do you say? Colder than Chicago on the coldest day. Watching Jordan shoot another atrocious
J, man. They want to talk everything but hoops with us. Just more proof. Jordan's career is not enough, man. Not enough.
Not enough.
Jay, don't touch him.
No, listen, man. We got nothing but great content because we real basketball fans and we real dudes, man. We not we ain't got nothing to pretend. We ain't out here trying to floss. We ain't over here to. Well, what do you do for a living, Lamar? How much money you make? Oh, bro, how much did you back up doing this, bro? Oh, I came up on this, bro. I was on top of this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody care about that, man. Nobody care about that, man, at all, bro. Nobody cares, man.
No,
we care about talking basketball, man. Y'all,
Salute
and that's
to
what y'all
Blaze.
can't do.
Salute to everybody. Salute to everybody in chat, man. I appreciate y'all spamming up the likes, man. We had 22K likes. We can keep running the numbers up this live stream, man. Appreciate y'all. And then appreciate y'all for spamming up the RIP in the chat. I told y'all, we taking that. We owning that.
Hey, say, Mara, say, hey, Johnny on that hand.
We got to show the Zesty Jeffries how to use it. Y'all don't even know how to use it. We got to show you how to use it. We taking it. Now, did I say I scammed you out the RIP in the chat? Because we taking it. That's on the t-shirt next.
Hey, Lamont, you got to start using that fire, bro. That junk's hilarious. That junk is hilarious.
I got to get a bigger soundboard when I get a bigger soundboard.
Just to let y'all know, if Vision ever decide to step up here and turn on his camera, that's how he gonna be looking when he getting cooked. That's exactly how he look when he be getting cooked. Just like that. Just trying to way to cook. Hey, Lamar, you think that's a Spalding or Wilson ball? Which ball you think he got in the background? Do you think that's
a Rawling. No, that's a Rawling. He got a Rawling. He got a Rawling. He got a Rawling.
High school ball.
He got the Ashy Natty ball.
No.
No.
You know when you was little, the basketballs when you dribble it too hard to get a bubble. That's what he got. He got one of them. He got one of them.
No,
He ain't no way he got a
He
real
got the hole with the
basketball.
titty
we
on it.
call them titties. In Chicago, we call them
They
Yeah.
call it the titty. Yeah,
He
they
got-
call it the titty.
yeah. Yeah, he got titties on his basketball. He ain't got a real one. Nah. He ain't not a real one, bro. Ain't no way.
Playing on them double.
Oh my God, that's
Playing on them double rims.
But, oh man,
Mm-hmm.
that's the worst combination. That's the worst combination. One of them bouncy balls with a titty on it and the double rims. Oh man,
You going out bad, Vision. I will get off of you. This shit is insane. You know I'm fucking with my boy.
Harvey. Hold on. I'm gonna put you on the big screen, Harvey. You got to make an impassioned plea to this man. We got to get him up here. Maybe if you one of his supporters, if you talk to him, maybe he will come up here. Talk to him, Harvey, man. Please talk to him.
All right, listen.
Oh man.
They put one in the chat.
Fight back. They say fight back, Blind Vision. Fight back.
my boy. Fight back.
That's hilarious. Hey, you know what, Lamar? And he just admitted that he can't go
Going
live,
right
Lamar.
now. You can't
He's
go
joking,
out.
Lamar. He's envious right now to go live. So
Why can't he go
bad, but
live? What
can't.
happened? What happened?
Because he must be out and about somewhere. I don't know. He's probably riding horses somewhere. I don't know what he's doing.
No,
right now, man.
Johnny, he had
Going on.
to take a step back. Johnny, he had to take.
He got to take a step back and watch us. He got to take a step.
I was wondering. I was like, I ain't never seen him watching us this long, man. He ain't never watched us this long.
Exactly. I ain't never seen it this long, man. But shout out to him, man. Again, this is what we do. This is the TikTok takeover.
Shout out to him.
Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him, man. Peace and blessings, brother. We don't hate these dudes, man. Shout out to them, man. But they hilarious, Harvey. They hilarious, brother. They don't understand how much fun we be having talking about them and they silly takes, bro. Again, our takes are recorded, available for people to see. It ain't stuck in no little private live that they be having. It's not just the 100 people watching us now that's gonna see this, ladies and gentlemen. A lot more people are gonna see this if TikTok don't trip like it did. The other live was even better, Lamar. I can't believe we didn't have that one, man. Oh man, I can't believe that one.
I'm gonna keep trying to get it, but man, that was a good one.
Yeah, man.
But you know why? It was because I was using the OBS. I found out when I'm doing the OBS green screen, I have to record it on my own. There's a button that I hit called record right here in the studio, and I should have hit it. But you know what? That was on me. I didn't do my due diligence, man. It was one of the best lives of the year. I didn't get it recorded, but I was hoping.
Where was your antennas at, my boy?
Lamar. He's claiming to be a role model, right? So now you got no motion on TikTok. Now you're not one of the supposedly the number one debaters versus LeBron James on TikTok. Now you acting like you didn't make a name for yourself for us to talk about you and show you how. That's what I be saying. Y'all dudes are hilarious, man. Y'all be playing all these little games because again, Jordan's career is not enough, man. We don't play games over here. We watch games. We talk about games, but we don't play them. One thing we finna do though is play with your silly name and your silly reputation. I'll tell you that much. We finna toss that thing around like we juggling, man. This is gonna be hilarious, man.
No, it's time,
man.
y'all. It's time.
Hey, RIP in the chat.
RIP in the chat. What do you call them? Professional victims. Put
professional victims, man.
PV, put PV.
It's always
PV in the chat.
Yeah,
PV in the chat. PV in the chat. Put the PV in the chat.
It'd be always something extra with it. It's always something. We didn't give them $100, man. We didn't send wellness checks. We didn't dox them. We did all this. We didn't scam them. It's always something, man. We can't never talk about. We did always some extra shit, man. Like, come on, man. We just trying to. I promise you, we only be trying to talk basketball, but every time we try to talk basketball, it be some. Why I've never seen it this hard. That's why I say y'all like days of my lives. It's always some new shit, man. I'm
Somebody put RIP VP. Victim.
You always talk about him like Lamar owing him $100. Nigga, you ran away from a 6K debate.
That was Viz. No. That's not. No, that was Viz. That wasn't Vision.
That was Viz. That was Bubble Boy.
Oh,
this ain't Bubble Boy. Yeah, that was Bubble Boy.
We can't even talk about. Remember, at least Vision Time at least tries to talk basketball on this channel. If we don't respect anything about what he says, at least when I tune in, I hear them crying about basketball. So again, I give him that much at least. At least basketball is the topic, even though they be crying over there. So again, I give him.
He has other topics too. He be talking football and boxing sometimes too as well. So.
He might want to switch sports, man.
He talks a lot of college. Does he love college? He love to do that because he can't talk.
Yeah, that's where me and him link in at. That's where me and Victor.
I gotta stop being professional victims. It's just basketball conversations, man. Hey, Johnny is not that scary, man. Y'all be, bro,
Oh,
y'all be
I
really
am
thinking he the
the I
boogeyman.
am the
They really
I'm the
be,
boogeyman.
bro.
I'm terrified.
Bro, I be listening like even when I heard Maria talking, like who was it? I think it was she was talking to Inside the Arc, and like the way she was talking to Inside the Arc, she said, "I be seeing you over there with him." Like they be talking about you like you the just what's his name? What's his name?
Hey,
The
Thanos, I'm
Candyman. The
Thanos.
Candyman. Like
Candy, oh my God! You talking about? I know you talking about. Oh
That's
my
what I was
God,
talking about.
Lamar.
bro.
Like, dang, they can't even debate with me. Why you got to debate on somebody else's policies and
Look, hey,
procedures?
Vision, you are like the boogeyman right now. You motherfucker hidden away somewhere. Ain't nobody seeing you. Come on the
But I
panel.
was gonna say, Lamar, the difference between me and them is that I'm actually visual. Like I'm actually for real. Like I'm like Kaiser Sose. I'm real. They've heard my name before, but they've
Oh
seen me too
man,
as well.
he said he
He
the
said I'm John
boogeyman.
Wick. He said I'm John Wick. That could be me. I could be John Wick.
Oh
Again,
man,
if you ever
salute
been
to.
clipped by me, again, and you got to remember too, they all still hurt by what happened to Young Miami. That's what they really heard
Yeah,
about.
because
They really heard about what happened to Young
yeah,
Miami.
but the,
That's what they mad.
yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
John Wick wasn't the boogeyman, was he? Wasn't John Wick the one you said to kill the boogeyman?
That's true. That's true.
It's not.
I'm like Chuck Norris, man.
You the boogeyman vision. Wouldn't want to be on John Wick
Kayshawn
because that
says,
John Wick was the
"Do
one
I
you said to kill the boogeyman.
do I respect Ticket
Yeah.
TV? Yeah, I respect Ticket TV. I respect Ticket TV because you know what? The first opportunity that he got to debate A Johnny, he did debate A Johnny. It was his last debate ever, and we've never seen him really talk basketball after that. But do I respect Ticket TV? Yes, I respect Ticket. Ticket TV is always welcome on any FYF platform. I got
At least
nothing bad to say about it.
Ticket TV at least talks hoops. Yeah,
And
at
he's
least talks
entertaining.
hoops.
At least when he come up, he's entertaining. You can never knock that. He gonna say something crazy. He gonna have everybody laughing. You might not always agree with him, but he gonna come talk the game. Like that again. Hey, Johnny was the last person to debate Ticket on any platform. On any platform.
Cricket TV showed up twice too. Lamar Wood just once. He showed up the second time, tried to redeem himself the second time. And it still didn't go out. It still didn't go well for him the second time. It didn't go
Somebody
well.
talking about Tigger got sent to the gulag.
Trust me, y'all.
Look,
Trust
hold
me,
on.
man.
He
I sent
says,
him to retirement,
"Are we
man.
going live Monday?"
Who's going live Monday? I don't know. We don't know.
Vision.
Today's Saturday.
It depends
Are
on
you
how
going
we
live
feel.
Monday? Just let us know if you go live Monday. Just send it to me. Let me know if you're going live Monday.
Yeah,
What
let
time?
Johnny know. I'm not going over.
Yeah,
there. I'm
yeah.
done
But
gracing your
anyways,
platform.
but no, if y'all want to see the Vision live, it's available on Go James Kingdom. Unlike these dudes will tell you the entire live, it's not clipped up. The entire 1 hour live of the entire debate is available for you to watch. Nothing clipped up, no nothing. It's the actual whole debate, front to end. And we did multiple debates. We was like I said, it was 2 of them. So it's available on our channel. Unlike Blind Vision and them, we don't hide from our debates. They're all available for people to see. We don't hide.
Hold on. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna nip this in the bud right now. Vision Time says that Johnny always gets invites from me. So at Vision Time,
Live.
you might be able to get a Johnny to come to your channel.
That's true.
But at the end of the day, and he's only doing that because he just loves embarrassing y'all, and he's willing to, but I've already seen it. Here's the problem, Vision, is we've already been to your platform multiple times. It is now your time to come over to our platform and do it our way. This is not like I don't look at your channel as some special place. You're not Shield Town, you're not some big content creator. And in reality, I feel like I've already passed y'all up since I started TikTok in October. It's not like us going to your platform, those days are over with. It's time for you to step on the FYF Sports and do the debate the way we want to do it. If you can't do that, keep sending the invites, bro. Again, it's not been mutual. I'm not going to keep going to y'all platform, gracing y'all, not just going to your platform, but when I go to y'all platform, we are bringing our audience with us. So now it's time for you to come over to FYF Sports and do the debate our way, because we want to really see if you know the game. I don't want to see how loud I can yell. If I want to see how loud I can yell, I could do that by myself in the garage. Because over there, I have to yell. I have to try to get points out. I have to get interjected, and people's trying to. I know you have 2 minutes, 2-minute rounds over here, so you can clearly disseminate your knowledge of the game of basketball. You got 3 2-minute rounds. Nobody can cut in. Everybody's on mute. And you're going to have to really let us know that you know how to talk the game. But we've already been over there. You have never been on an FYF platform. For whatever reason, I don't know why you're so scared to come over to FYF Sports. I don't know what rules and policies y'all got going on in discords.
160K, Lamont. 160K. That's what they're afraid of. 160K. That's what they're afraid of. There's going to be 160K availability for people to see. And again, it's available again. He still has to address what he said 3 years ago. That's why they be getting mad. They wouldn't be able to lie every day without ever being held accountable. They be talking about LeBron need to be held accountable. LeBron needs to have accountability, but they don't have
To be honest, I don't respect it if it ain't mutual. I don't respect it if you begging for us to go over there, but you never come over here. If it ain't mutual, then this just ain't the place to be. Like, again, Chilltown, even with what's his name, Big Assassin. He done came over here. I'm gonna go over there. Like, again, with the people where I know it's mutual, for Jake's, the Platos, where they will always come over here, I'm always gonna go over there. If it's mutual, yes.
When has So Gay Jake been over here? So Gay Jake ain't never been over here.
Jake's been over here.
I don't think that was the same one, because the one that came over here was a different one.
That was a different Jake. That was a different.
He's never been on the panel.
So Gay Jake ain't never been over here.
Yeah. The crazy thing, I think everybody in this.
I'll go live Monday. Yes, Vision. I'll go live Monday. Yeah, I will.
We'll go live Monday. Yeah, we'll go live Monday. We'll go live. We'll do it.
I know.
We'll do it.
As usual, professional victims always got something to do when it's time to debate. You always got to wait 2 days. You need 2 days of gathering information from other Zesties to debate?
Yes, he does. Lamont, of course he needs to. He needs to go to that private chat and start gathering up information. Like, man, I'm finna go to Lamont and them. What's the game plan? What should we do? He needs help. I told him he needs help.
Always got
Vision
something to
needs help. He knows that. I made a song about it. Vision needs help. Yeah, that's it. Vision needs help. I told him that. I want a 20v1. One Zesty ain't enough.
Hold on. He says, did we see Ticket TV 2 Raw interview Chris Broussard? They deleted the video. Why would they delete the video? That'd be a good interview. I don't know why. I saw Ticket Ether Jason Whitlock. He got, but outside of that, I don't know.
What's it called? The 2 Raw for TV didn't want no smoke neither with Go James Kingdom. I think he avoided that.
No, two Raw will never do a debate. He won't. He's just I'm gonna record it and it is what it is type of guy. So, but I got nothing bad to say about 2 Raw. I don't really know him as much to really. I just know he says stupid stuff about LeBron. He don't know what he talk about half the time.
None of them know what they be talking about, man. I told you they sit around and think who could create the best lie, and whoever has that best lie, that's the lie they run with.
Hey, Johnny was cooked for. Man, come on, man. All right, Vision. You
I would love to see where. No, put it up. Put him up. No, exactly, put it up.
No, if you did it 4 times, what's stopping you from doing it a 5th time? Just come up and do it now. It's only 6 minutes, 3 2-minute rounds. You've been typing. You was being the secretary for the last 30 minutes.
He said 4 times, and there's no evidence of none of this. That's what he said. Show it. Show everybody.
Right, like my good friend.
Check the videos. 6 minutes. 6-minute debate.
Check the debate. He said check the video. He doing what Bubba Boy does. Go look at my videos. I made reaction videos. I did reaction videos. Yeah, he
said Lamont. Chris Broussard called them LeBron. Why did he delete it then?
Because it made them look stupid. Why do you think? What else Lamont made? He made them look stupid probably, and he's a Jordan guy.
I'm gonna have to find it. If that means somebody clipped it. If Ticket did it on YouTube, then it's recorded somewhere.
You can't, Lamont. You can't take somebody's content, put it on YouTube, Lamont. You can't. That's the point.
Like my good friend Boy.
I guess if you move it off of YouTube, it's not really your content. But who knows? But go ahead, Inside. My bad.
Like my good friend Juan Boy says, these people watch real ball fans more than they watch ball. They watch people who watch basketball more than they watch basketball.
Those are facts. I like that. I like that one. That's why Juan Boy be having them lines for them, getting them Zesties upset. But again, this would shows y'all how tough they act when they're in their own lives and how they are. Because again, I heard there's a new recent. Look at it. There's a new recent one. There's a new recent one, right, Lamont? There's a new recent one who's been claiming that it's very easy, like that. I forget what he says. It's like a caveman. Something about a caveman. It's like
something easy the caveman can do it.
Yeah, so easy a caveman can do it. And he over here, but he has a list of questions that he asks you, and he expects you to answer them. If you don't answer them the way he wants you to answer them, he kicks you off the live, and then claims he cooks you. That's what they do. Again, they don't know. Remember, Lamont. Remember, they said your format of debate, and it's not a debate. To them, is a debate. Is where they ask you a question, you respond, and then they keep asking you a question until they catch something that you said that they could debate you on, and then that becomes a debate. They don't know what a debate is, and it's even at that, it don't become a debate. It becomes back and forth yelling and a disagreement.
Bro, we've been doing this for a long time. I'm about to, and just for since we got so many people watching, I'm just letting everybody know. I'm about to start my debate league back up, and our debate league is literally open to anybody that watches. You can join. And our debate league is based on you just willing to come up here. You can call anybody out for the debate, and as long as y'all agree on the topic, y'all. But what we do is at the end of every week, we have rankings where we have the top 10 debaters of the week. So we're going to get our power rankings out, man. And look, I give credit to Herm because y'all saw Herm in the chat. When we were doing this on YouTube, there was like a 2-3 week span where Herm was number one in the power rankings. And there were a lot of, hey, Johnny got into it. He was top 10 for a bit.
I'm in there.
Yeah, man.
I ended up popping around when Herm, it was Herm and Sturdy. They were the two top debaters.
Yep, Sturdy had the number one. Herm had number one for a minute.
And I had to. They put me right into the fray. The first debate, Hollywood Herm. They put me right into the fire. Like you go James Kingdom, ain't you? Okay, well here you go. Yeah, that's fine. They should have did that though, Lamar. I learned something that day that almost made me, like I said, Thanos, man. I was already Thanos before, but now after that one,
Vision said that he came up here. He's telling somebody in the chat that he came up here, but we muted him. That's his new story now. We muted him, y'all. Like not that he came up here and ran in 3 seconds when we didn't even get to say anything, but he came up here and we muted him. Everybody, that's a new one. That was the quickest mute. I don't even think I can reach to click the mute button as quick as you was up here and up out of here. Like so that's new. First of all, is either I didn't pay you $100 that I mysteriously owe you. That don't really work in the chat. Nobody's believing you. So now you're telling people in the chat we muted you, and that's why you ran. It's just like, come on, man. Y'all dudes gotta stop it, man. Cause I got a special screen, man. Cause I got a new feature, y'all. It's called the "You Think Us Dumb" feature, right? And every time, right? Y'all and TikTok keep letting me find out these new features, man. The new feature for when y'all think we dumb, all you gotta do is tell me to hit the.
Hit that fire. Hit the fire. Every time they lie.
Y'all think we dumb, man. That's the new. Y'all think we dumb feature, man.
We not dumb.
We not dumb.
We not dumb.
We not dumb. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop, man. We not dumb, man.
We not dumb.
Look, Vision time at it again.
See you Monday night, Vision. Go start studying now.
Hold on. No, Vision. Vision said it. Yes, I offered you $100 to debate a Johnny. That was months ago. Again,
now it's $1.50.
I've seen your value. I don't think you know that much about the game. I'm rescinding the $100 offer. You are worth $1.50. You are worth $1 now. So it was $100.
I got 2 quarters to make it $2.
So again, $1.50. You win there, and I might throw a tip in. I might throw another extra $1.50 to double it up for you. So again, that $100 offer is now rescinded because you refused. I mean,
that's $3.
It shouldn't take you 3 months to debate a Johnny. When I see people come up here, right, win, lose, or draw, there's been people that came up here and debated a Johnny on the spot, whether they look crazy, whether they mess up on their words, whether they don't have. I respect the people that debate. The fact that you've been running around ducking, dodging us for 2-3 months, acting like it's because of $100, you playing around, you're a professional victim, man. And at the end of the day, if you're going to play professional victim, why would I even want you on the FYF Sports platform? Because you're just looking weaker and weaker as the show progresses, man. To trying to make this about $100, man. It looks very sad. Come on.
Look at him.
It looks sad, bro. It looks sad. I know.
That's $3. That's a black and mild. What y'all talking about?
He's in the comments. That's the
so request up. We want to hear somebody explain why Michael Jordan's the GOAT without mentioning LeBron James or ever taxing. We want to hear y'all. Where y'all at? We got a space for y'all. Come up here. Stop being scary and come explain it to us. We want to hear it.
Now, Superstar's here. Superstar's here.
I just sent him the request.
Who's Superstar?
The one with the questionnaire.
Yeah.
Let's see if they come outside. Supposedly they claim they be outside and they're not afraid of LeBron fans. So come outside and explain to us why Michael Jordan's the GOAT, but you can't mention LeBron James.
He says
you can't ever text.
He says you and A Johnny are novice level, buddy. I don't have to debate y'all. Y'all are amateurs.
Yeah, exactly.
You all
exactly.
man. Bro, y'all had to be the most extreme nerds in school,
Oh,
man.
Lamont,
Why
why
would
did
you
you let
type
somebody
that,
up
man?
instead of letting them come up, man?
Hold
now
on,
he's
hold
gonna
on,
say
hold on.
let somebody else
Hold
up.
on. Superstar, hit the request button. We're gonna get you up here. They said that you can tell us why Michael Jordan is the GOAT without
Jordan is the
mentioning
GOAT. That's what we heard.
why without mentioning LeBron or air taxing. Can you do it? I know we did offer you vision. We rescinded the offer because again, I don't really think you're that intelligent. $1.50, new offer. That's our new offer. You know how? What's that game show? What's the game show when you open up the suitcase, but you want to risk
Deal
it
no
and
deal.
open? Yeah, deal or
Deal
no
no
deal.
deal.
You open
Deal
up.
or no deal.
I got a new deal for you. Is it deal or no deal? The new deal is
Deal or no deal.
$1.50. $1.50.
Yeah.
So again,
Deal
you
or
got
no
a new
deal.
deal on the table. $1.50. And the only thing that can happen from here, it gets worse. So again, take the $1.50. Take.
Superstar don't want to come up, man. Superstar gonna say safe in the comments. Zesties are always safe in the comments, man. That's where they safe at, man.
I know.
Bro,
I
why
know.
is he talking like this? He would not want
I
us to
don't know,
play the
bro.
video because dumbass talking, bro.
We already
Come
got it.
on.
Don't worry about it, Ochi. We already know they can't explain. We already know they can't explain why Jordan's the GOAT
Hold on.
at
Why
all.
does everybody say in the chat? We're not even trying to debate y'all. We just want y'all to come up here and tell us why Jordan is the GOAT without mentioning LeBron or air taxing. This is not a debate right now. It's only a debate if you say, hey, Johnny, I want to challenge you to this particular debate, and we can stop the presses and do that. The topic of the show is we want to hear what you think, what your knowledge of Michael Jordan is. This is not a debate. Everything don't have to be a fight. Nobody's going to be arguing with you on your take. We just want to hear your take. Now, if you guys are scared that your take is going to be etched in stone and plastered all over YouTube, well, then I get that. Superstar says come on my panel first. I don't know
why?
you,
You're already
Superstar.
here now. So come here now. You're here now. All of
I
a
don't,
sudden, why?
Superstar.
We don't know you.
Superstar, I've never heard of you.
We don't follow you.
I don't know you. Why would I come
up
on your
here.
I don't know you. I don't even
Come
know
explain why Jordan's the GOAT.
I don't know if you even talk basketball. Like, why would I follow you? What type of content do you do that makes me want to follow you? Like, do you talk basketball? Are you knowledgeable? Are you a Jordan fan? Are you a LeBron fan?
Lamont.
We just gotta follow random people. I am.
Now you broke, Lamont. Yeah, now you broke, Lamont. Okay.
Y'all don't want to know what I have to do to get this bottle of water. You mean y'all don't know?
was somebody pissing? Like, come on, man.
Talk to him. You know what? I think it's time. I'm gonna start. I don't know if y'all remember me from the YouTube days, man. For people like Vision, I got to start bringing back FYF Fred, man. See, some of y'all, only the OGs of FYF Sports know FYF Fred, man. And y'all be thinking he not real, man. I be having to tell people, Fred is real, man. Fred, I could be having a whole Fred back. Fred ain't done nothing in months. Like if I bring some of y'all know
back,
it,
Lamont. Bring back FYF Fred, man. Let him know, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, Fred. Scary, you know, man. Fred used to cook people so much that somebody made a fake FYF Fred TikTok page that was trolling and messing with people. Everybody thought it was me. Somebody had a whole FYF Fred TikTok page messing with people. So again, man, y'all, like I say, if I have to, like, I haven't even really unleashed Fred on TikTok yet. Y'all, bro. I'm just telling y'all now, man. Y'all better do your research on FYF Fred, man.
Hey, y'all hate ChatGPT. Y'all definitely go hate FYF Fred, nigga. That's gonna be the new
Michael, request up Michael because I guess Superstar ain't coming up.
Yeah, no, we left it open for somebody to come explain this to us, man. Somebody need to come explain.
We got King Money Fly. Salute to King Money Fly, man. He didn't parachuted half y'all up out of there, man. Bro, that parachute is classic,
King Money
man.
Fly. Peace and blessings to King Money Fly, man. Shout out to him.
I heard that joke. I was just telling about that joke earlier.
He done had a lot of y'all, man, looking for UAVs and all types of stuff, man. Look.
Listen, a guy just told me tonight that Dan Marley is a better scorer than Charles Barkley.
Nice.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
Dan Marjolay?
What context? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that context? What context was he doing?
I had the prompt, explain MJ better than LeBron without stats or accolades. So he talked about offense, but he ain't say nothing, just a whole bunch of BS. So I said, listen, let me help you out. Who's a better defender? He's like Michael Jordan, because he guarded the other team best player, and he stopped him. He shut him down. So I say he guarded Charles Barkley, Karl Malone. I think I started with Sean Kemp. He was like, no, it's Gary Payton. I said, oh, man. So you know what I'm saying? And I asked Patrick Ewing, and then he was like, no. Did he hold the best, scoring option on the team? Dan Marley. I said, so Dan Marley's a better scorer than Charles Barkley? He was like, yeah. I was like, oh, he was cooked after that, man.
Hold on. J Sports, is that the real J Sports? Because I didn't think
that's the fake one. That's the fake one. That's the fake one. That's a troll.
Why y'all making fake J Sports pages, man? Come on. But
Because
that's respect.
J Sports created some enemies.
That's respect.
Some enemies.
If they're making fake pages on you, you're doing something right, man. You know. Salute. Yeah, okay, salute to J Sports. And J Sports, man, you must be going crazy, man. If they making fake J Sports pages.
He said, no, I'm the real one. He had to make sure he popped up. He had to make sure he popped up. He was like, no, I'm the real one.
Make sure y'all follow the real J Sports. The real J Sports is in the chat, y'all. Make sure y'all follow him. Make sure y'all check him out, man. Good content, man.
Someone had it inside the ARC account. I said, yo, what's going on? They had my logo, but it was like crossed out with an X on there.
Oh my God, that's crazy, man. These dudes are something else. They created a fake Goat James Kingdom one too. They created a Throat James Kingdom one. They do it all the time on TikTok, man. TikTok's a wild place, man. TikTok is, like I said, whatever was the worst neighborhood in the city you came from, that's what TikTok is. That's what TikTok is. No, don't ever come to TikTok and be lacking. Ever.
They said, hold on, Forever's up here. Forever was up here. They said Superstar's not gonna come up here. He plays Madden on Rookie and have CPU sliders, man. Damn, you be doing all
that's
that?
Crazy.
Damn.
No, because the funny thing was I was gonna let him come up to do his questions because he doesn't have to do his questions only on his live. But the problem with that is he's gonna get upset because on his live, like he said, when you don't answer the questions the way you want to, he kicks you off.
Hold on, is he the one that Olo? Was that Olo? Is he the one that asked Olo the questions?
He's the zestiest Zesty Jeffrey.
Because Olo kept answering his questions he didn't like to answer. Like his answers was stumping him. Olo, he asked Olo a question. Olo was like Bill Russell, and he just paused. Like whenever you say Bill Russell,
no, that was me. That was JJ.
Oh, who was
JJ was up there.
Oh, that was you.
JJ was up there. There was JJ up there, but Ochi was obviously Spike Lee and doing his Spike Lee thing.
Yeah, he asked me a subjective question. I answered Bill Russell the first time because it's subjective. I was like, I'm not gonna, I know you want me to answer MJ, but Bill Russell's the real answer, bro.
Yeah, they be thinking they be asking you questions that is MJ.
Yeah, but hold on. MJ. But my biggest thing is, why do they care? Like, shouldn't it? Like, if you're talking about Michael Jordan, shouldn't it matter more if MJ's the GOAT over all players, not just LeBron? Like, why do they care?
No, they can't.
Why do they only care about MJ being better than LeBron? That's what I always wanted to know.
Because LeBron's the greatest player they ever seen. LeBron's the greatest player they ever seen. So if Jordan's better than him, nobody else can be better. That's their measurements. Is LeBron. LeBron is the measurement of greatness to them.
Because they tell us LeBron ain't great. They tell us he needs super teams. They tell us in some cases he's not top 5 or not top 10. But then everything they do is a measuring stick to LeBron. It's just like, I don't get it. Like, why wouldn't you want JJ talking about a Bill Russell or all these other? If you've already confirmed that LeBron not in the conversation, why are you always debating against LeBron? I don't get it.
Because Jordan's not the GOAT.
I mean, we not the ones running around outside of Juan Boy. We not the ones saying Jordan ain't top 5. Like we got him in the conversation. Yeah.
I always remember that nigga said LeBron's not in his top 20, but when we asked him why is Jordan the GOAT, he over here comparing this nigga to LeBron. I'm like, I thought LeBron was a top 20, nigga.
Yeah, that's weird logic to me, man. Salute to Mike Kell sending the gifts. Mike Kell, we're gonna get you up here. I say you requesting. Salute to Mike Kell sending the gifts. Yeah, we are 1/4 of the way hitting our gift goal for the day. This is probably some of the most gifts we didn't had in a minute. So salute. We had 107 viewers, 36K likes. Y'all keep hitting the like button. Make sure y'all also follow GOAT James Kingdom, the co-host of the show, man. I got to put him on the big stage a little bit too so y'all can see him. Make sure y'all follow the co-host. Also, all the other content creators up here. We got King Money Fly. Man, bro, that parachute is nasty, bro. I wish you would have clipped that. He said he put Viz on the parachute. He said Viz came up here trying to make it about everything else. Put his man on a parachute quicker than a motherfucker. Salute to Insight to Arc, man. Make sure y'all follow Ochi, JJ, everybody up here, basically. Make sure you follow everybody up here, man. Because if they haven't done content, they're going to be doing content. And I don't know what y'all been doing to Juan Boy lives, man. Y'all got to stop reporting his lives because every time Juan Boy go live and then it gets shut down, come on, y'all. Stop doing that.
Yeah, y'all petty as hell for that. It's not like we even doing much over there. We do less than what y'all do. Y'all be over here DMing niggas death threats and shit.
Nah, don't tell me they doing that, man. Nah.
They doing that.
They have to, because Jordan's career is not enough.
Right there.
Coda pulled up on
and A.
Walmart
Johnny,
Live,
Civil War.
and over here talking about some street shit, talking about he gonna pull up and every this and that, just because we was talking basketball.
And I think one of the things
Maybe
that's
in my
helping,
DMs
one of the
too.
things that's helping us a lot, y'all. Me and A Johnny gonna try to stay strict with it, y'all. One of the things, like when I watch these lives, because I go to a lot of lives and I'm always looking about, okay, what helps? I think obviously the TikTok algorithm is very sensitive. And I think if we find ways to just stay on topic, we always talking sports, and we keep the cussing down and the N word down. I think that's what's helping us right there. So again, we at least try to keep that up as best as possible. I know it's not always, possible depending on where the conversation is going. But I think one of the biggest things that's helping us is we keep it clean. We keep it basketball. We don't get into them little fake TikTok gangbang battles that they be wanting us to get into with them. I think that's silliness right there.
But it's a whole bunch of internet wanksters, nigga. That's really what it is.
PVs, man. They PVs, man. They can't be wanksters when they playing video.
Yeah, professional victims, man. We dealing with a lot of professional victims, man. Professional.
Yeah.
I'm talking about come up here, man, you owe me $100, man. You're a professional victim, man. Just find a new way. Every day is something new.
Hey, why are you crying so much, man? Just get on the platform and debate at this point, man.
I told y'all.
Like, you spent all that time typing in the chat, and you could have been up here debating. It could have been over with easily.
The debate would have definitely been over with. Dude, it would have been. Kayshawn says, hey, you know what, Kayshawn? What I respect more is not you just cheerleading Vision, but you can come up here and debate for Vision. Since Vision need $100 and something going on, he need his tire changed or something. I don't know what he needed for.
Was Kayshawn around? Was Kayshawn around when Vision was commenting?
Groupies that always be trying to put another man's name in his mouth.
Kayshawn, wait a minute. Is Kayshawn? Was he around when Vision was around? That could be Vision. Was he around when Vision was around? Because when Vision was, he wouldn't know where to be found.
Yeah.
Now Vision, now he commented.
Nah, K-Sean been up here before.
No, I'm just saying tonight. Not tonight.
Yeah, he's been on the panel.
He ain't been on the panel when?
Usually we see.
He has, a couple of weeks ago.
Usually when we see Kayshawn, Vision about to go live. Because so Vision might be about to go live, y'all. We got to watch for that, man. Usually when we see Kayshawn, he's usually cheerleading for whoever's about to go live.
Okay. So he says I'm a cheerleader for Vision. Shout out to you.
Damn, you admitted that on live stream? No, don't tell him. No, he didn't admit that.
Yeah, he said I'm a big fan. He said he's a big fan. That's cool.
He says I'm a fan. Now as a fan. That's not what I read. I read something different. I read cheerleader.
Salute to Michael sending a gift saying we have 59 gifts. We over halfway to our goal. Appreciate you guys. All right, we already passed our like goal, but we're trying to get to 50K likes, so we're gonna keep getting those likes up. So again, appreciate everybody. We still have not had one single person come up here to explain to us why. Oh, my bad, Johnny. Let me get that back on the screen. We still haven't had one person come up here.
I was done. I'm done. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm put you back on the big screen.
Okay. Yeah, we need Jordan fans to come up here. Tell us why Michael Jordan is the GOAT without mentioning LeBron and without air attacking. We just want to know about Michael Jordan. That's all you have to do. That's all we want to know, man. I don't think it's that difficult. We're not trying to put y'all on Front Street. We're not trying to interrogate y'all. We're not trying to, if you do want to debate A. Johnny, he's here for the debate. We will stop the presses for a head-to-head debate.
Well, what's it called? King Money Fly know why they scared of me. King Funny Fly, why they scared of me? Am I really the boogeyman?
Now, brother, I don't know, man. I guess. I mean, shit. My bad for cursing. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know. I can't really speak for them guys, man, because I ain't them guys. So, I can't speak for other people, man. I don't like speaking for other people. But I don't know, man. I ain't really heard that. I just know, they be throwing any little shots, whatever. Do they little videos or whatever they be dropping and shit. I mean, stuff, whatever, my bad. Whatever they be dropping. I don't know, man. I be thinking it's comical, though. I think it's funny, man. They are
funny, man. They are funny.
We're not no longer talking basketball no more. Like, I don't know.
Exactly.
It's like some hip hop, beef, East Coast, West Coast joint, type going on. Like, that's what it look like. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I must be Pac and Lamont must be Suge. I don't know.
I don't know what it is. I know I can't be no Suge because I'm not trying to be tough. I'm not trying to be Suge. I'm just in the background. I might be easy here. Somebody just chilling in the back somewhere, but I ain't even really.
Here you go. Here you go. Copping, please. I already told you my beef is your beef, man. Everything I got going on, you got to deal with it. You already got to deal with it, man.
Oh man, yeah, that's true though. I take them all, man. I just consider them fans and engagement. So even even when they talking non-basketball stuff, just trying to bring up anything. At the end of the day, I'm looking at the numbers. I'm saying, damn, shit just getting better and better no matter what they say. So why am I'm not complaining about it. I got no gripes with it. Keep it up.
And wait till we start showing film in a little bit here. Hey Lamont, let's get Michael his entrance, man. Give Michael his entrance.
Michael is here.
Put his entrance, man.
We need the tight zoom. We need the tight zoom, Michael. We need the tight zoom.
Hey, you see that?
Five.
No, that's the Hakeem Elijah one.
Hey, that's hard, bro.
There we go, man. Yeah, okay, Michael back, man. Salute to Michael, man. Yeah, salute to Michael. Hey, man, make sure y'all follow.
All right, that's it. Now, once you start thrusting, we gotta take you off the screen. What the hell wrong with you, man?
Jolie beat shit.
Make sure y'all follow Michael, y'all, with these late night random streams where they
late night.
Sometimes you never know what they're gonna be talking about, but they will be live.
Yeah, we
late
talk
night,
about anything.
but they will be talking about anything, man. Him and King Shai Solomon, salute to them
Yeah,
both.
anything.
Yeah, man. The internet is not a safe space for nobody, man. Y'all be tripping, man. So Lamont, since we can't find nobody that could do this here, man, let's see if we can find them to talk. You know they want to talk about LeBron.
Okay.
Can we bring up the information we found out about 2011? Can we talk about that? Can we talk about 2011? Let's talk about 2011.
Okay, yeah. Let me go. I'll put it on the screen right now. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, so hold on. Was it the which one was it? Okay, I have it right here. There we go. Right here?
Oh yeah. Let's put it on the big screen so everybody can see it.
Okay, so hold on. I'll let you break it down. Remember, I can't leave these still images up too long, but I'll leave it up long enough for the people.
But you can leave it like how you put it on the thing on the side. Just put it on the side. You can.
I want people. I'm just show it like this so people can read it, because I want people to see what this is. This is a newspaper article from the San Antonio Express, May 31st, 2011, and this is just a breakdown. This is just a breakdown of it's an NBA Finals preview of what, like in the moment, what these sports writers were thinking about this potential matchup. Like when we hear the Zesty Jeffries talk about this matchup, they make it seem like that the Heat walked in as the overwhelming favorites, and Dallas never stood a chance. But when we see stuff like this, and there's more articles than this, when we see stuff like this, when they look at the matchup, you see they compare Jason Kidd to Mike Bibby, Deshaun Stevenson to D Wade, Sean Marion to LeBron, Dirk to Chris Bosh, Tyson Chandler to Joel Anthony, Jason Terry to Udonis Haslem, and then coaches Rick Carlisle to Eric Spoelstra. And we ultimately also see, and let me minimize it so you can see it, we also see their prediction. And their prediction for this is at the bottom as well. Hold on, y'all, this image is too big. And I don't know if you can see it, but the prediction is this particular sports writer predicted the Mavericks would win in 6 based on what they saw out of the matchups and why. So, and there's plenty more. There were a lot of people, even Johnny show on ESPN, people on ESPN, how they also predicted the Mavericks would win. And I don't knock anybody this. The Mavericks at this stage were on a hell of a run. They just swept the defending champs. They beat the Thunder. They beat a Blazer team that was pretty strong, even though Brandon Roy was injured. This Maverick team was not no pushover team. But hey, Johnny, man, what you got on this, man? Why do you think they hate information like this?
Well, because again, this is information that tells you what was happening at that time. Because they love to tell you that they remember, they were a part of it, and this is again, like we always told you, the newspaper telling us it's not. Obviously, 2011, there was the internet, there was obviously access to the internet, but still, the newspaper was still something big. And this is them telling you that if we go by the starting 5, the best bench player, and the coaching staff, that Dallas really had a better team than the Miami Heat. They had the better point guard, they had the better center, the better power forward, they had the better bench players, the better bench players, and they had the better coach.
And Miami would have had to play phenomenal like they've been playing throughout that playoffs to be able to beat a team like that. And the Heat couldn't do it. They couldn't keep playing like that series after series. Eventually, they met with a team that was good enough with enough chemistry and had too much for the Heat to even just overwhelm them with just a LeBron James and Dwayne Wade. And that was always been the truth. It's never been, but because after that game or after that series, you go to ESPN and listen to Skip Bayless tell you a bunch of nonsense, and that is what everybody remembers. What Skip Bayless says, not the actual series. What was talked about before, they don't mention nothing like that.
And I got another one for you, Johnny. You didn't see this one, but
bring it up. Let's show
share
it to
this
them.
one with you as well.
Let's show it to them.
Hold on, where's it at? Let me make sure it saves. Because this is another newspaper that did their NBA Finals preview matchup. Okay, here it is right here. I got it. All right. Okay, so there's another one. They did a finals matchup. And this is from the Duluth News Tribune. And so obviously they're breaking down the matchups here. Let me make it smaller so y'all can see it. And they talk about the season series. So they talked about the regular season series. Hold on, we got people trying to come up. Hey, Johnny, if you can help the people up here that if they want to have this conversation. But I like how they broke this down because they broke down the season series. They talked about how the Mavericks won the season series 2-0. The key storyline for them was basically, obviously, LeBron James, Wade, and Bosh. Like, duh, that's the biggest storyline. But I like right here how they broke down the matchups. In this article, they said the key matchup is going to be Bosh versus Dirk. All right. And they break down what they see in that particular matchup. They said the number 2 key matchup is going to be James versus Sean Marion. All right. And their prediction, this is from the Associated Press. Their prediction, Mavericks win in 7. So we see 2 different publications who broke the series down. They see it different ways. Two different publications picked the Mavericks winning this series. So, and again, when you guys talk about it and when you guys say everybody had Miami winning, I don't know where this is coming from. Because every time I do research into it, and Johnny as well, I see a lot more people picking the Mavs in 6 or 7 than actually picking the Miami Heat. There were a lot of issues with that Miami Heat roster outside of them just having a big 3.
Which is what people were saying the whole season.
Oh, let me see who's in the back.
The whole year, people were questioning how good the Heat could be and how far they can get into the playoffs.
All right, who can we drop? I want to bring Gio up. Let me bring Gio up. Gio said he disagrees. I don't know how you disagree with a newspaper clipping. This is what they wrote. I mean, what do you want me to? We're just putting hey, Johnny uses the newspaper clippings for a different reason. I'm using them for the sole fact that when people say that the Mavs were this overwhelming favorite because they had a super team, when I do research into it, it does not look like they were an overwhelming favorite. In the moment, I had no reason to run around to see who was the overwhelming favorite. I was just watching basketball. I didn't care. I wasn't betting on FanDuel or nothing like that. I was just trying to see good basketball, right? Now when I look back on it, it seems to be there were a lot of people that really felt like the Mavs were the better team. That's just the fact.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, I don't know how y'all disagree with that.
You're not in the request. I don't see you in the request, my friend.
I got him. I see him right there.
Okay.
Gio says he disagrees with the newspaper articles. What's good, Gio? What do you recall from the newspapers?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
So, no, I was just saying that, no, I do agree that, no, that Mavericks team was, I feel like they had the better bench. They had a veteran, they had veteran presence, a lot of veterans on that team, like, Matrix, J-Kid. They have dudes who've been to the mountaintop before, ultimately didn't get it done. Dirk himself, J-Kid, all them guys. So they had a lot of championship expertise, But as far as star power goes, we know Miami was we know Miami had more star power, and at that point in time, Dwayne Wade, he averaged about 26 a game, I believe, off the top of my head. And we know that LeBron James underperformed. I'm a LeBron fan. I love LeBron James. That's my favorite player. I think he's the GOAT. But we can't gloss over the fact that he did underperform. And if he did perform as he should, because we seen leading up to the finals, we seen Miami, beat up on, the Bulls, Derrick Rose. They had the best record in the league, right? They knocked off the league MVP. LeBron James took that one-on-one matchup in the clutch moments to shut a player like D Rose down, who also I thought was better than probably Dirk that season, right? I felt like Dallas should have been a breeze for them. You guys don't feel that way? I really feel like it should have been
based on when
or
you
five
watched
games.
it. When you watched it, why wasn't it a breeze?
What do you mean?
So when you watched the series, why wasn't it when you saw
it wasn't a breeze because it wasn't a breeze because LeBron James was being more passive. It looked like something on a mental block. I'm not one of these people that's gonna get up here and say that JJ Barea or such and such locked him down, because they didn't. Obviously, it was a mental block. I think that in 2011, with LeBron James becoming the most hated player, with them burning his jerseys and everywhere they went. If you guys remember that season, they were just the villains of the NBA. People were booing them. They were just, the amount of hate and vitriol that they got was unprecedented. So at that time.
So based on what you saw, what do you think LeBron James with his, obviously, me and Johnny over the last couple of shows, we've been talking about players who have to buy into roles. Roles are given by the coaching staff and based on the game plan, based on what you saw. Right. And you understanding what LeBron James's role was in that series. What should he have done different?
I felt like he should have been more aggressive. I felt like he was very passive on a lot of shots. I felt like he was deferring a lot when he should have just, as the best player, LeBron James unequivocally the best player in the world in 11, in my opinion. Either him or Kobe, but I'll say him since he's there.
So
he should have been more aggressive. He should have been more aggressive.
So they lost because not because Dallas was good, but because LeBron just should have been LeBron, right?
LeBron should have been, he should have been more aggressive. Like if you've seen past that point, and even LeBron said this himself multiple times that, he wasn't, he felt like he wasn't aggressive enough. He was playing with a lot of, he was playing with a lot of anger. He's playing like that season. He was trying to prove to the haters that, hey, when he went to Miami, the amount of pressure that was on him to win that first championship. After he knocked that first one down, we know everything else from there is we know what happens with LeBron. He's good, but that first championship,
so in your
the
eyes,
amount of pressure.
So this ring don't count for Dirk because Dirk didn't win it. LeBron lost it.
No, I believe it count. No, it definitely it's one of the to me. It's probably the greatest run that I've seen in my lifetime.
No, but how can it be the greatest run if they didn't win it? LeBron lost it.
Well, because here's the thing. At the end, it's not even just about LeBron, right? It is LeBron James. Beating LeBron James is part of it, but he also beat, like I said, Kobe Bryant and Pau Gasol and swept them out of a three-peat. They didn't even get a chance to get their little three-peat. He just, hey, Kobe, get out the way. Not Brandon Roy, but LaMarcus Aldridge and that Blazers team, hey, get out the way. And then that Thunder team, which I said, Kevin Durant, young Kevin Durant, Russ, Harden, Ibaka, get out the way. It's not y'all's time yet. So they kind of just had that little short window, because we see Dallas the next year and the previous years never made it back. They never, it was that one little window, that one little opportunity they had to sneak up in there and get that one, and they got that one. So I take my hat off to Dirk. LeBron James did lose that one. I got to be fair. We got to be real here. If I came up here and said that if I thought the Mavericks were better, I'd be lying. If I came up here and said, hey,
when Dallas was
LeBron James did what he's supposed to, I'd be lying.
So when Dallas was winning games, when Dallas was winning, when Miami was winning games in that series, were they winning those games because LeBron was aggressive?
You said the game that they won? Games that they won?
So when Dallas was winning, what was the difference? So obviously Dallas came back and won the series. What's the difference between the games that Miami won LeBron versus the games that Miami lost LeBron?
I felt like the games that were lost, I felt like, again, LeBron James wasn't being aggressive enough. It's been a minute since I watched. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I watched the game yesterday. It's been a hot little minute. But
you don't think what about the Dallas doesn't get credit for forcing him into being a playmaker?
Yeah, they were playing zone. Yeah, they were playing a lot of zone defense from what I remember. And again, this is where having the veteran and the championship expertise, like having dudes like J Kidd, having dudes like obviously Dirk, 3D, Jason Terry, all these dudes who have been there, and these dudes are they're vets now. You know, they know what to do. Like they're not the margin for error is very slim. Like they know what they're doing. These dudes are a lot of these dudes are, you know what I mean? Like Jason Kidd's a first ballot Hall of Famer, man. They know, like, you know what I mean? Like they know what to do when they get to that point. So I feel like that championship expertise is what also made the difference for the Mavericks, you know, because a lot of them dudes on Miami. Go ahead.
I would say they had no championship experience. Who won that team in championship?
What you mean? Who?
Yeah, nobody on Dallas had a championship experience.
No, Jason Kidd. He's
Maybe
been there.
playoff experience, but not championship. They didn't win.
Yeah, you don't got to win to have championship experience. I'm saying
he
got
finals
to the chip.
experience. He had been finals experience.
Yeah, he got to.
The Heat had more championship experience on their roster than the Dallas Mavericks did.
Jay Kidd's been there twice. Terry's been there once with Dirk.
Dwayne Wade
Dirk's
was
been
a
there
finals
once.
MVP. Dwayne Wade was a finals MVP. Why didn't he finish it and take it home? Why is it on LeBron? Why
Dwayne, because here's
Udonis Haslam won the title.
Hold on, Wambo. I want him to answer this. Why Dwayne Wade didn't take it home?
Okay, no, I feel like Dwayne Wade was doing everything that he could. Because you got to think, Dwayne Wade, he was averaging, well, like I said, I believe off the top of my head, 26, 27, somewhere in that ballpark, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Is that doing everything he could?
I believe, okay, well, you got to think you still have to give LeBron James his touches. He still has to get his looks, his touches. LeBron has to do what he has to do. Because, again, it's not just Dwayne Wade and everybody else.
What if it's not in the game plan? What if it's not in the game plan for LeBron to get the touches? It was for Dwayne Wade to get the touches.
Because the game plan, LeBron James is the best player in the world. So if you're the best player in the world, we got to give you the ball and you got to go out and execute.
Again, I understand what you think, but that was not what was said. At the time, they said we're going to Dwayne Wade. Okay. We're not going to LeBron James. So how do you apply that when it's Dwayne Wade's basically job to take him home and he didn't take him home?
Well, because I feel like averaging 27 points a game when you're the second best player on the team, is he not? Is Dwayne Wade
25 in the finals.
So what?
But again, the strategy wasn't predicated on him being the second best player on the team. You just said LeBron James supposedly was mentally had a mental block, which I would love to discuss that in a second here.
Yeah.
But you also mentioned something about him. You said something about him just feeling the pressure and I guess getting to the finals. So if LeBron James joins a new team with a new coach and a new player that's supposed to help him win a championship, wouldn't it be within the right framework to say, okay, he allowed Dwayne Wade to help him win that championship, that Dwayne Wade was supposed to be the first option and the first guy to take over and win the games for them? Because that's what they were actually doing.
No, it wasn't, because it wasn't that way leading up to the finals. Leading up to the finals, LeBron James, like, for example, against the Bulls, he was the best player. He was the closer. He was a dude that was, he was hitting all the late game. But like LeBron James was being LeBron up until the finals. That's why I believe it's a mental block, because it's not like when they got to the playoffs, LeBron James started playing like trash or this and that. When I seen LeBron James go up against Derrick Rose, he took that matchup 1-on-1 at the end of them games, right? Mm-hmm. Mind you, the Bulls swept them 4-0 that season, I believe. Mm-hmm. Right. So LeBron James took that mano-a-mano matchup to shut down Derrick Rose, who was probably a top 5 player. I believe he was better than Dirk at that. He just shut down somebody that was better than Dirk.
Why do you think LeBron took that and that wasn't the game plan given by the coach?
What do you mean?
Why do you think
LeBron took that? Because he was the best player. He was the best defender on that team.
That's not how it works, sir. The player doesn't just go outside of the game plan, especially when he's a part of a new team in a whole new system. So again, this mental block, why did it take the NBA finals for LeBron James to get this mental block? What was happening in the finals that forced him to have this mental block?
Yeah, so great players, right? If you're a great player and you got pulled like LeBron does, they get like basically they can override the coach. If LeBron James is like, hey, you know what, coach? Hey, we're going to do this. Boom, boom. He's done that plenty of times throughout his career. He's like, hey, man, coach, for example, David Blatt, he did that to David Blatt. He did that to a lot of coaches where it's like, hey, we're trying to run a game plan. But LeBron, again, Eric Spoelstra at that point doesn't know more basketball than LeBron James. I don't think nobody at that point on the Miami Heat knows more basketball than LeBron James. Maybe Wade. But everybody else, you kind of got to defer to LeBron. It's LeBron James.
Well, hold on, LeBron James. Let me read this to
you. So what you're saying is LeBron James' mental block was following the game plan, not going against it. Is that what the mental block was?
No, I think the mental block was. I believe it was coming from the pressure of having to win that first championship, having all the expectations coming to Miami, the burning of the jerseys in Cleveland. Everybody in every arena hating on LeBron James and them making storylines about him. Every game of that season, season was magnified. even the
And
regular season
but
games.
why did that start to appear at the finals? You still haven't explained that.
Yeah, because
Why did that appear
okay,
before the
yeah,
finals,
right,
regular season?
yeah.
Why did it appear when he started facing Dallas? Why did it appear then?
Because in the finals, that's the last step of the season. And at that point in the time, when he got to the finals, for whatever reason, like I said, I'm not LeBron James, so I can't speak on somebody's behalf. Like I'm not LeBron James. Nobody here's
You
LeBron James.
obviously are, because where is this mental block coming from? I want to know what you mean
Because
by
when he
that.
got to the
Because I think
doorstep of
that's
actually winning it, because we can all agree that Mavericks team is probably the weakest team that he faced outside of maybe the 2020 Heat. We agree? Every other team he faced was better than that 11 Mavericks
No,
team.
that's false. Again, that's what Lamar's trying to tell you. No, the Dallas Mavericks was a very good team. Even you stated.
No, I didn't say they was. I didn't say they were bad.
You said they had championship experience.
No,
That's how
I
good
didn't say they were bad. Listen. I didn't say they were bad.
Team. They were not the worst team LeBron James faced in the
Better
finals.
than
No
that
way.
2015.
Okay, well, it's either them or the 20 Heat. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
but again, I'm not trying to go off on that tangent.
Gio, let me read this to you right here because I think this goes in line with what Johnny's trying to say. So I'm reading an article right here, and this is an ESPN article that stems from their conversation with Dwayne Wade, and it says Dwayne Wade deliberately stepped back and essentially told LeBron to take the lead after the 2011 NBA Finals loss.
Yes.
It says Wade's explanation. He said, and I quote, "I felt that it had to come from nobody but me to say, go ahead, man. You're the best player in the world. We'll follow your lead." And then it follows it up by saying he described how difficult this decision was. He says, in a quote, "It was probably the hardest thing I had to do in sports, to take a step back. A lot of people don't understand. They'll say, why would you do that?" And he says his response to that was, "I wanted more success from winning." And then when I read the article further down, it says Wade also explained that he realized the team couldn't maximize LeBron if they split or minimize LeBron James's role. He realized if both he and LeBron dominated the ball equally, or if he dominated the ball more than LeBron, it will become a your turn, my turn offense. So he said he let LeBron run the offense more, taking the lead spot. It says Wade openly acknowledged that he intentionally stepped back and told LeBron to lead them, believing it was the best way for the Heat to win championships. Now, so when I see that D Wade comes out and says something like that, right? It's hard for me to believe that D Wade was already in a secondary role when D Wade publicly is coming out saying, I had to step down from that number one role. I had to step down from a role that was equal to LeBron's to let LeBron lead. So
I agree.
You're saying in 2011 that LeBron was already in that number one spot, but D Wade is saying I was in that number one spot. But he said for us to win, I have to allow him to be in the number one spot. Why would D Wade come out and say that?
Just to elaborate real quick, in 2011, LeBron James. Let's get it clear. LeBron James is the best player in the world. Dwayne Wade is a top 5 player. Now, when LeBron James landed there, right? I do believe that. Well, we know LeBron is the best on the team, but at that point, Dwayne Wade, LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, it was like 1A, 1B. I don't believe it was second option. It was like one night Wade could take over. Like if you see leading up to the finals, some of those series D Wade was a better player. Some of those series LeBron was a better player. So they were both kind of like.
So it was your turn,
1A, 1B.
So it was your turn.
Yeah. That's what it was, and because they had to do that because the difference between the 11 Heat roster. It wasn't really filled out, they really got there off the star power of LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh. It wasn't really filled out. If you look at those 12, 13 rosters, they got dudes on there like Ray Allen, Rashard Lewis. They started adding, Shane Battier. These dudes made the difference, man. They allowed Miami to play small ball, play 5 out. You know what I mean? And in 11, they don't have any of them Shane Battier, 3-and-D guys.
Why did Wade step back into a secondary lesser role and allow LeBron to be the clear cut number one lead dog for the team? Why did he feel he needed to make it known to the world that he had to step back for this team to win? What was he stepping back from? What was he stepping back from?
He's obviously deferring to the best player on the planet, which he should because Wade wasn't better.
No. I'm saying, what was he so the way you were explaining Wade, and you said Wade did all he could, but LeBron should have done more, as if LeBron as the number 2 option had the opportunity to do more. Wade literally came out and said, I'm stepping back so LeBron can take the lead spot, which
Yeah.
essentially swaps their roles. And he says, I did that because I want to win championships. If Wade and Bron were 1A, 1B, or if Wade was not already the number one option, why would he need to step back into a lesser role for LeBron?
Well, they
if
were
he was
one,
already
they
number
were,
two.
Yeah, I'm saying leading up
He
to
was
that.
number one before LeBron got there.
No, he was before he. Well, when LeBron
Right
landed there,
before,
it was
yeah.
1A, it was 1A, 1B. It's kind of like like your turn, my turn.
Yeah.
And again, LeBron James is averaging 26, I believe, leading up to that final, somewhere in that ballpark, right? And Dwayne Wade is too. They're running through everybody. They're doing the my turn, your turn type of basketball, and it got them to the finals. But then once you get to the finals and you look at LeBron, even if LeBron James, let's say LeBron James was a secondary option, he was averaging 17 points. And we've never known LeBron James in any final series to average less than 20. Like, bro wasn't even giving us 20. So so that tells me that's uncharacteristic for LeBron James. That's not something. And once again, it's not like he got locked down, because nobody on that Mavericks team could hold LeBron. Like, nobody could. So when they sit here and they say JJ Barea, trying to be funny and shit, that's not it. The reality was it was something in, like I said, mental.
It never.
And I think it just came out in that series. Go ahead.
It never crossed your mind that the game plan was for him to not score and for him to just be a facilitator. And that was the first time in his NBA career anybody ever asked him to do that.
Oh, because when you watch the games, so a lot of these possessions, LeBron James is passive. He's looking away. He's looking to pass when he could have just easily drive and go to the basket. Like, I don't want to sit here and play clips and shit like that. But
we can play clips, because don't say that, because we can show the film. Hold on, wait, New World. We can show the film. The things that y'all say is all lies.
Yeah,
the guy. We watched LeBron get sent into the corner. We watched the Heat put LeBron in the corner in the finals. The game plan was not to let LeBron James dominate. It was to let LeBron James be a facilitator because of the zone defense that Dallas was playing. They thought they can take advantage with Dwayne Wade more than they could take advantage of LeBron James. That was the idea.
Yeah.
Because the game plan is different. You're not guarding Dwayne Wade.
You may have more.
You're not guarding Dwayne Wade the same way you're guarding LeBron James. You're not playing the Chicago Bulls. You're not playing the Boston Celtics. You have a different game plan versus the Dallas Mavericks. The Heat game plan versus Dallas Mavericks. Dwayne Wade was supposed to take over.
You know who had the best?
And he didn't. And he did.
Can I ask you a question? You know who had the best defense that year in 2011?
The best defense in the NBA?
Yes. Do you know who had the number one ranked defense? It was the Chicago Bulls. So they went through the best defensive team the series before, like made them look like nothing, packed them up and got them out of there in 5 games.
Gio. Them being the number one ranked defense has nothing to do with their defensive strategy. That it's not like Dallas. Dallas literally played zone. Chicago don't. Thibodeau doesn't play zone. Thibodeau plays man-on-man basketball. The Heat game plan versus the Chicago Bulls is different than the game plan they had to go with for the Dallas Mavericks.
Okay, so when
hold on one second,
James,
Gio. Hold on one second, Gio. I'm gonna play this real quick just to add some context to it, because you did say that LeBron was being too passive. So that's why I like this interview right here. Because
my problem with that statement before you play it, Lamar, is that he's not giving us a reason why he's passive. Just saying LeBron James had a mental breakdown.
I know
it's not real. That's why
I want to play this.
We don't know his mental capacity in that game.
Hold on one second, Gio. Hold on one second.
LeBron James doesn't just lose how to play basketball because he's facing the Dallas Mavericks in 2011.
Hold on one second, Gio. I want to play this.
Because people were throwing batteries at him, or people were making shirts saying F LeBron James or burning it. Like LeBron James,
he had the weight of the world on his shoulders for that.
No, he did not. He's already in the finals. They're about to win it.
Yes, and so when you get to the doorstep, he just kind of choked, man.
Okay, hold on.
No, he didn't. He didn't get to the doorstep and choke.
I'm a LeBron fan, man.
Hold on, y'all.
His team asked him to do this. His team asked him to do what he did. He did it better than anybody on his team. He played better than Wade. But go ahead.
So my thing is, I want to play this because Cuban was in the locker room, right? He knows the strategy, everything that they did to slow this team down. A lot of people don't notice. And then obviously Skip Bayless in this conversation is coming with the zesty approach. Oh, he choked. Oh, he was doing it. Let's just hear what a guy that's in the opposing locker room, what he has to say about it.
Start by just finding out what's your, you may have more than one issue, but what's your biggest issue with Skip?
It's not just Skip, it's sports writers, sports media in general, where everything's generalities, right? Excruciating pressure. What the hell is that, right? You know,
it was
need leader.
Excruciating pressure. That's what it was.
Is that meaning what, Skip?
meaning that you personally watched up close and personal what LeBron went through last year against your Dallas Mavericks. Was it not the biggest collapse of a superstar that we've ever witnessed on a finals or championship stage?
No, I mean, first of all, it's a team game. Right, you guys like to talk in complete generalities where no one can question you, right? You don't ever use facts. You don't ever use substance. You don't ever
use facts.
No.
That's all I use on this show.
What, excruciating pressure, undeniable this, you know, it's just all generalities.
There's never been a star under more pressure going into a finals, a championship series or game than LeBron James was under after 9 years and 3 league MVPs.
Well, first of all, you have the presumption that people care what you say. They don't. That when guys go out there, when guys go out there, no, I'm talking about media in general. When guys get ready to play and they're in the locker room, they're not thinking, okay, well, what's written, what's going to be written, what's being said, right? I mean, they're getting prepared. And if you've got a good coach and you've got a good culture, then guys are ready to play no matter what. Like you guys were just talking about, you know, Miami wanted it more or less. Like that is just such horse, you know what, right? There's no such thing as it's not that Oklahoma City don't want it more. I think Miami was better prepared to play the game than Oklahoma City in terms of adjustments and changes. Now, if you want to talk about double teams and how they were used, whether or not they should have played zone, what defensive structure was in place, that's a valid conversation. But just saying they wanted it more, that's ridiculous. Okay. When you're Kevin Durant and you're Derek Fisher and you're Russell Westbrook, etc., and you're at that closeout game, there's nobody that wants it more. It's just a question of who executes better, and then you decide why.
Who played harder in the.
Now I'm going to pause it right there, only because this is so funny because Gio almost exactly sounds like Skip, and Johnny almost
don't
exactly.
Say almost. Don't say almost. He sounds exactly like Skip. He sounds exactly like Skip.
But
exactly.
we just heard Johnny talking, and Johnny almost verbatim sounds exactly like Mark Cuban, basically saying, "Look, he's already at the mountaintop. There's no need to be nervous. They like at the end of the day, these teams are just battling it out. May the best man win. It has nothing to do with all this narrative generality talk that really is not based out of any fact. But again, that's just odd how. I mean, it's almost word for word. Gio almost sounds exactly like Skip Bayless, and I don't even know if that's a compliment. But that's crazy.
Hold on. Before we play the video, we're gonna let Gio respond. But I want to say this again, ladies and gentlemen. He said, "This is Skip. I'm not talking about what you said, Gio, but you're gonna get a chance to respond right here. I'm gonna be finished in a second." Skip Bayless said, "No one was under the amount of pressure LeBron James was in 2011." Ladies and gentlemen, Dirk Nowitzki has been in the NBA for 14 seasons, league MVP, and was at the cusp of winning a championship. He was known as a loser. He should have been under more pressure than LeBron James. These are Zesty Jeffrey logics by Zesty Jeffries who basically want to insert their idea of what LeBron James should be to the world and telling everybody that is the facts. Everybody must agree with Skip Bayless that somehow in 2011, when everybody didn't even expect the Heat to make the NBA Finals, had the biggest pressure to win an NBA championship. But go ahead, Gio, and respond.
Wait, real quickly. I don't know who because again, I told you I'm a LeBron fan, right? In 2011, the Heat was expected to make the finals. The reason the expectation was on LeBron James like that, dating back to 07, is because he made the finals in 07, and from there on, him and Kobe was 1A, 1B from 08, 9, 10 for best player in the world. And we thought we was gonna get a Kobe-LeBron matchup, which never happened, right? It always been the other guy, either Kobe made it and Bron didn't, or Bron made it and Kobe didn't, right? So the expectation of LeBron James to win a championship is the very same reason he left Cleveland. He left Cleveland because he felt like he didn't have the adequate pieces around him to get past Boston and make it to the finals, right? So when he left, right, and when he left in the summer of 2011 with Miami, that was LeBron James doubling down on himself, saying, hey, you know, he knew the expectations were going to be high because he teamed up D Wade. You know that now the expectation is finals or bust. We know that. He didn't team up with D Wade just to.
Gio, I get
that's
that.
A lie, Gio. That's a lie, Lamont. That's a lie, Lamont. The 2011 Heat preseason expert opinions and predictions did not have the Heat getting past Boston or Chicago. Pre-playoff predictions did not have the Heat making the NBA Finals as the majority of the picks, and the Heat were again 1-7 versus Chicago and Boston throughout that NBA season. Not to mention they were under 500 versus
that is true,
Gio. Teams that
we've already seen that.
And not to mention everybody knew because of the new collective bargaining agreement that they were were going to have a lockout coming into that next season. So LeBron James,
Absolutely.
Dwayne Wade had all of that money coming to them that he could not have filled out the roster with complete
Absolutely.
players. That's why they had about 6 to 7 minimum veteran contracts on there. Guys like Arroyo, guys like Bibby, guys like Gauskas, all these guys on this team, of Jamal McGlure, all these Eddie House were all on this team. They knew that they had to reach to their first initial season was not a season that was supposed to be guaranteed championship or guaranteed finals. Not only by the not only by Miami Heat standards, because I'm a Miami Heat fan, I knew this, but also by the NBA standards, they were not considered the best team in the league before going into the season, going into the playoffs.
Hold on.
But that's not. Hold on, Gio. That's not the. I think we're getting away from the point of this conversation. The point of nobody like here's and this is what Mark Cuban was point he's trying to get across. Nobody cares how you personally feel, right? These guys, when they step onto a basketball court, they don't give a damn about how you as a fan might want them to win. Like Dirk went through his whole career just to get that one championship. He was never sitting back saying, well, damn, when I get to the finals this time, it's a lot of pressure. What are they going to say about me on ESPN if I lose this one? He's just trying to win. That's why I want to play the rest of this because
he didn't have the expectations.
No,
though.
I get you.
Like,
No, hold on. There were a lot of
didn't have the same
expectations
pressure.
on Dirk. Again,
No, I'm
you
saying
talking
Dirk
about
didn't have the
hold on.
Expectations from who provides these expectations? Nobody.
Listen.
Hold on, Gio. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. All I'm saying, Gio, is you saying that there are expectations are your pretend fan expectations. You don't know what's going on in that locker room. When these guys go and put in work in the offseason, they're not thinking about your fan expectations. He's just thinking about what do I need to do to win. Hold on, that's why I want to play the rest of this. So, because I'm just trying to show you how the way you are talking about these expectations, it sounds eerily similar to a Skip Bayless.
I don't listen to Skip Bayless.
I don't care about if you listen to him. What I'm saying is what you're saying sounds eerily similar to a low-level basketball mind in Skip Bayless. It just sounds low-level basketball talk when you start to insert your feelings and expectations and say, oh, he didn't live up to my expectation, when all these guys do over the summer is put in hours and hours of work into their games because they're all trying to win. Nobody steps onto the court thinking about your personal expectations. They all step onto the court trying to win. Hold on, let me play the rest of this.
Last games.
All right, let me get the mic
Miami
out.
did every game. LeBron played harder than Kevin Durant did 4 straight games.
That is the most ridiculous thing any sports writer has ever said. Now, if you think when Kevin Durant walked off the court, he thought, yeah, I didn't play quite hard enough, right? Now, you can say like he wasn't put in a position to succeed. You could say that they didn't run the right plays. They didn't get the ball to him on the block enough. And if you were smart, you'd come out and you'd have substance. You say, you know what? This is how many plays they ran to him on the block. Here's how Miami defended it. Now, you can also argue that the Pat Riley way is always the same way all the time. Miami played it the same way all the time, and then we can have a discussion about adjustments. Like last year, did we play harder than the Heat? Is that what you think it was?
No, I don't. I think LeBron disappeared and shrank in crunch time of the fourth quarter, and I can just show you the numbers of what he didn't do in every fourth quarter.
So we get no credit for not putting him in a position to succeed. Right, we played the Heat.
He put himself in. All he did was stand out on the perimeter.
Now, how do you think we defended that? Why do you think he was standing out there?
You didn't have to defend it.
Oh, right. So no matter what we did, he was just going to stand there and do nothing.
Well, that's all I saw. That was a lot. Saved the day for him.
You're exactly right. That's all you saw. You didn't look.
Right? Exactly.
I mean, and that's a complete insult to us to say, you know what, the adjustments
that
we made.
What did you do to force him out there?
We had like 6, 7 different types of matchups in our zone, right? And we played man-to-man, and we had a variety of different switches, right? So we knew that 90% of his shots were going to come from the left-hand side, right? We knew that if you gave him room from the left, he was going to drive. Now, we didn't have the athletes that Oklahoma City did, so we had to plan differently.
Sure.
So we need to make sure that we pushed him out away, and then we gave him different looks every time he had the ball, because just making him forcing him to make a decision, right, to think about what he had to do, taking the time to read. Are we in a zone? What type of zone we're in? How are we matching up? What type of rotations are we in? Making him think made them pass the ball around the perimeter, which gave us a chance to adjust, right? Now, they're smarter. They're a better team this year. They deserve to win this year. But, you know, that's the way we played it. And so it wasn't just LeBron. LeBron actually played it right more often than not. He made the right pass to the right guy who didn't make the right play. And that's exactly what we wanted. We wanted to get the ball out of their hands and into the hands of somebody else. We wanted him to play Michael Jordan and make somebody. He made the right pass. They're a better team this year. They deserve to win this year. But, you know, that's the way we played it. And so it wasn't just LeBron. LeBron actually played it right more often than not. He made the right pass to the right guy who didn't make the right play. And that's exactly what we wanted. We wanted to get the ball out of their hands and into the hands of somebody else. We wanted him to play Michael Jordan and make somebody play Steve Kerr. Now, last night, Mike Miller.
They had several Steve Kerr.
Exactly what we wanted. We wanted to get the ball out of their hands and into the hands of somebody else. We wanted him to play Michael Jordan and make somebody play Steve Kerr. Now, last night, Mike Miller.
They had several Steve Kerrs.
They had everybody stepping up, and they deserved every bit.
Lamar, pause that right quick.
You're talking generalities, and just.
Pause that real quick. And that Steve Kerr was with Dwayne Wade, and Dwayne Wade didn't hit that jumper. Dwayne Wade didn't do his jumper. So we're gonna let Gio speak.
Okay, so real quickly, so yeah, what Mark Cuban just said right there was LeBron James was being passive. He passed the ball, the other guy didn't hit the shot, right? So he's being passive. They needed him to score more. So that point stands. I also want to touch on the point, Coach James, that you made. Boston and Chicago preseason of 2011, they were not the favorites. Miami was the number one favorite. They were plus 175. They were expected to make the finals.
We're not talking about Vegas odds. We're not talking Vegas odds. We don't talk Vegas odds. And no, we're talking about predictions from experts who watch the game and can actually give you a scouting report. We don't do Vegas odds. Vegas odds are predicated on gamblers and how they bet. Has nothing to do with basketball.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. I didn't even finish my. Hold on.
No, I'm just letting you know we don't go off of that. So don't bring us preseason Vegas odds because we don't go off of Vegas.
Hold on 1 second, Gio.
No, don't say close. We are different. We are exposing those lies. We don't go off of gamblers.
Hold on, Gio. Slow down, Gio. Slow down. Because you're not going to just gloss over what you just said. So,
wait, hold on. I didn't even get my chance to speak.
Hold on. You just brought up one point. Before we move to the odds, let's address what you just said. You still dumbed down. You still completely dumbed down what Mark Cuban said to blame LeBron as opposed to give Dallas credit. Mark Cuban literally just broke down how strategically they went into the series with a crazy game plan built around LeBron James' strengths and weaknesses. Not just understanding those strengths and weaknesses, but understanding that we need to put him in these types of situations because we have to force him to pass the ball. Not that he's just going to be, because being passive is when I catch it, I'm just gonna get rid of it because I'm nervous. That's being passive. Hold on. Hold on, Gio. Real basketball, because we're not talking pretend LA Fitness basketball. In real basketball, as he just explained, he said we had 6 or 7 different zones. We had man-to-man. He says we understood where he loved to take his shots, and he says they had to force him to pass the ball. There is a difference between being forced to pass the ball versus being passive and passing the ball. And when he just said was, LeBron James made the right decision the majority of the times. He says it was the other guys who didn't make the right decision. Again, when I look at this series, and I don't know how you guys see basketball. When I watch a playoff series, I don't watch a playoff series to go blame somebody for why they lost. I always watch a series to see how is the other team playing chess. What are they going to do to slow the other team down? And when you think about what Dallas did to slow them down, when you think about how intricate their zone was and the matchups were, the pressures that they gave, understanding your game down to a science. Where do you like to take your shots from? Forcing you to make certain passes. That's not being passive. That's called playing basketball. Ultimately, it sounds like this was a Eric Spoelstra problem. Where is the responsibility of Eric Spoelstra to now go out and make adjustment? There's no we're talking real basketball. Because I don't like the low-level basketball talk of just blaming a star as if a star is supposed to go out there and solve every single problem on his own in the NBA basketball game. When you have a coaching staff, multiple assistants that are video coordinators, all responsible for solving these problems. I don't understand why you dumb it down to LeBron was being passive when we watched the game. It wasn't just about him being passive. It was an elaborate defensive scheme designed, as he said, to make D Wade be Michael Jordan. He literally said, we wanted D Wade to go out there and try to be Jordan. Why would they want a D Wade to go out there and try to be a Michael Jordan?
Terrible. It's a terrible scheme.
So
Let him respond, Lamar, because supposed we
Okay,
got
so
film.
real
Don't stop
quick,
the
no,
film.
real quick,
Keep
real
showing
quick.
that film. Don't
Hold on.
stop showing the film because we love seeing the film. Because
Hold
when
on,
you're done,
hold
I
on.
got you. But go ahead,
Okay,
continue. Go
okay,
ahead.
real quick, because I got cut off. Okay, so we're not gonna talk. Okay, so I just I was correcting bro, and I got cut off. So real quickly, yeah, LeBron James. He again, he's not even the looks that they are giving him. LeBron James isn't. He's not hitting none of his 3-pointers. He's not making none of these transition layups that he makes on a daily. You know, we're not gonna sit here and act like Jason Kidd or someone else on the roster could hold LeBron. They couldn't. They couldn't.
Can you address what I said though?
Okay, ask your question again.
No, Lamar, please. No, Lamar. He's not gonna be able to.
No, just go ahead and ask him again because I got cut off.
I'm
tired of
you
you derailing him, Lamar. You derailing him, Lamar.
No. Hey, Johnny, you can ask me questions. I'm saying
I don't want to ask a question. I want to respond to his idiocracy. That's what I want to respond to. I don't have questions to say because I have exposure.
Brother, there's no need for the ad hominem.
Okay.
I was crying. Stay crying. Go ahead, Lamar.
I really wish y'all would say there's no need for ad hominems when we're on y'all platforms.
No, what do you mean, y'all?
Okay, hold on one second, Gio. So let's just get back to basketball. I'm saying, and I'll regurgitate the point once again. Mark Cuban specifically said our strategy was to force them, and not, again, this is not about a player being passive. When you don't get to the NBA Finals by being passive. He's not going to get to the NBA Finals and all of a sudden decide to start playing hot potato with the basketball. That's just not how basketball works, as Mark Cuban elaborately explained. He said that their defense forced him to give the ball up with elaborate zones, reads, forcing him into spots on the court where they knew by percentage. Hold on 1 second. It's telling me, it says. This is gifting. This is gifting. Limited interaction.
Yeah, LeBron just wasn't making his looks, man. He wasn't doing the shit he was doing. Leading up to the finals.
LeBron James had the best field goal percentage shooting that entire playoffs. He shot the best in that final series, so you don't know what you're talking about.
No, he didn't. He had an 8-point game.
LeBron did.
He had a
One game is not the
game, brother.
An 8-point game is not the series, sir. Contrary to your popular belief, Gio, after they lost Game 4, the series was tied 2-2, sir.
Yeah. I'm not saying. Listen, we're not talking about that. We're talking about LeBron James' performance. That's what it's about, ain't it?
His field. You talked about him shooting.
He had 8 points.
He shot the best in that playoff series than any other playoff series in 2011. So you're saying that he didn't take advantage of the shot?
What do you mean shot the best? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? We're like elaborate.
He had the best field goal percentage out of any series in the finals that playoffs.
Any series in the finals that playoffs. What do you? That doesn't make sense.
He had the best field goal percentage of any series in the finals that playoffs. So they played 4 different series. In the 4 separate series that they played, LeBron James shot his best in the finals.
Okay. So hold on.
No, Gio, you gotta
wait.
Like why?
Okay, so when I'm about to make a point is no. Wait a minute. So when I'm about to make a point is no. But when you
go ahead,
hold on.
Because I told you, don't derail him because I'm giving him the extra.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to let me land my plane, and then that's how we have a debate, right? Or do I just get cut off?
You did land your plane.
No, I didn't, brother. Because you was actually
not taking advantage of his
no, brother, you was actually wrong, and I had to correct you.
No, listen, they limited his shots, and he shot the best. So
yeah, because when you take when you take less shots, right? When you take less shots, you're gonna have a better percentage. You're taking less shots.
Gio, why do you take less shots? Why do you take less shots, Gio? What is the defense doing so you take less shots?
You have to ask LeBron James.
No, hold on, Gio. We're using our brains here. We're pretending as if the defense isn't impacting
because his shot wasn't falling.
Hold on, Gio. How is his shot? Gio, how is his shot?
He was in the.
He was making the shot. So hold on, Gio. What I'm saying is this: why are you guys so thirsty? Why are you guys so thirsty to discredit what Dallas was doing just to say LeBron was bad? Typically, when a superstar player plays
brother, he's
bad,
my favorite player.
Please, I don't give a damn. That's not what we're talking about, who your favorite player is. I'm just trying to hear you out because on FYF Sports, we don't talk about your favorite player. We don't care. We're talking basketball, in the game of basketball. Superstar players don't just step on the court and miss shots. The defense plays a role in this. When Kobe was when Kobe was inefficient in 2004, it's because the Pistons were double teaming him and he was shooting over double teams. So he was wildly inefficient. So he was taking dumb shots. He wasn't making the right read. So, but we still can look to the Pistons. The Pistons were doubling Kobe, and he was shooting over double teams. That leads to inefficiency. So when I'm talking about LeBron, and we clearly see that Dallas is doing a whole bunch of crazy zones, changing the zones up, forcing him into situations where he has to give the ball up. Why are you saying that? Are you literally saying that LeBron was supposed to abandon the game plan? He was supposed to take bad shots over double teams, over zone reads. He was just supposed to take a whole bunch of bad shots just so he can say he went out guns a-blazing. Is that what he was supposed to do?
No, but again, I could look again if you want to talk basketball because I'm talking basketball.
How do you beat a zone? How do you beat a zone?
Listen,
how do you beat a zone?
No, Lamont, no. Ask him a question. Let him respond. Lamont,
you got to shoot. You got to shoot to be able to beat a zone. LeBron James was not shooting the ball.
Gio, what? Think about it, Gio. How strategically?
Hey man, look, hold on.
Gio, strategically.
Man, hey,
okay, you can just shut up and listen. Okay, leave, man. I don't know why.
No, because you're not even.
Lamont, let him talk, Lamont. Please, Lamont, let him talk. He's not going to be able to talk basketball, Lamont. He's not going to be able to talk basketball, Lamont. Let him say what he has to say, Lamont. We have to respond to him. He can't talk basketball.
How can we,
brother? We don't have to listen.
Hold on.
I'm not getting paid for this.
We don't need a Martin Luther King speech, man. We just want to talk basketball.
Okay, so then here, let's watch the video.
Okay, so stop unmuting yourself. I'll play the film. I'll play the film so it's in 4K, not in some phone recording. I'll play the actual game.
Okay, so then play the film again.
Gio, stop unmuting yourself, please. I'm going to come to you. We've been letting you talk. We've been letting you talk for hours. We've already played the full game 4. Stop being disruptive. We've already played the Gio, can I please talk? Jeez, can I please just talk? This is not all ball.
Like shit.
Okay, so please, you can leave or I can gaslight. Pick one. But I'm the host. No, hold on. No, but we're getting further away from the conversation. This conversation is not about LeBron James' performance. I don't know why we are sitting here arguing about.
It is.
No, it's not. This is no. Gio knows how to. Gio, no, Johnny, you are allowing him to bait you into a conversation about LeBron James' performance when we all know that LeBron James' performance is predicated on what the defense does. Now, what he's wanting LeBron to do is he's basically saying, I wanted LeBron to go out and abandon the game plan, chuck up bad shots, and go out guns a-blazing, win, lose, or draw.
Lamont, he doesn't think the game plan. He doesn't think the game plan was that. He thinks the game plan was for LeBron James to actually score, and LeBron didn't. That's the point, Lamont. He has to explain to us where did he find out that LeBron James was supposed to do something that he didn't do. That's what he has to do. Because you're asking him the wrong question. He's telling you, Lamont, he did go against the game plan. The game plan was for LeBron James to score, and he didn't. That's what he's telling you. He has to explain to us where does he get this information that LeBron was supposed to score.
Okay. So am I gonna get to talk? Or y'all gonna cut me off and start muting the mic?
We've been letting you talk the whole time. Quit pretending like we ain't been letting you talk.
You.
Quit the fucking crying. God damn, y'all like some
Look, I'm not, brother. You just running again. You're cutting me off, and then you saying what you want to say. That's what I'm saying. Come on, I'm here to talk basketball.
Shut the fuck up and talk. God
hey, brother,
damn.
I'm here to talk basketball.
Why
I'm here to talk basketball.
Why are you sitting here giving Martin Luther King speeches?
Because you running the panel like a female. That's
okay,
why.
Look, you're up here. You're on the big screen. Talk. Get to your point.
Cool.
Whatever your point is.
Thank you. Because I'm up here to speak facts. Your man lied about Boston and Chicago being the preseason favorite. That was bullshit.
They
were the favorites, man. He's over here talking about some nonsense. See, Lamont, you didn't let him speak, Lamont. That's what they say.
Johnny,
you just let a Johnny cook that.
No, hold on.
Yeah, man, it's me they need, Lamont, not you, because you're not defending LeBron. They want to talk LeBron, Lamont.
No. We're talking basketball. I'm tired of hearing this. It's not everything's not always about LeBron. This is how we get them out to devote to talking basketball.
We try to talk Jordan, they didn't show up. As soon as we talk LeBron, they showed up, and you don't want them to talk LeBron.
No, it's not LeBron who got to talk basketball.
But it was like, why? Wasn't it the fact why?
I don't know why. I only played the video, and we didn't even get through the whole video. This whole video, what Mark Cuban's trying to explain is this is basketball talk. The reason why I played the Mark Cuban video is because Mark Cuban is basically saying all of this narrative talk, pressure, and not making the right decision. And what all you do is you discredit the other team. Basically, he's up here saying that Dallas championship means absolutely nothing for Dirk because they did nothing. It was just Bron missing shots. It was just Bron being passive. This is more about Dallas winning and doing a good job executing the game plan than it is Bron. But every conversation They turned it into Bron's performance. He missed this shot. We have to go watch Bron play in the game. We have to see the same things that we've already seen. It has nothing to do with LeBron. This series is about what Dallas did. But because we get caught up in these conversations because they bait you into crying about Bron, now we have to talk about his performance. I don't think every conversation is about Bron's performance. Why can't Gio come up here and talk about Dallas's great defense? Why can't we talk about that? Why do we always
Because Lamont,
about
he's never gonna talk because you have to expose his LeBron logic before he can see that. Until then, Lamont, you're never gonna get him to understand Dallas.
Exactly.
He is never gonna get over the idea that LeBron James just didn't do what he thought LeBron was supposed to do. You can't avoid that. That is the conversation. The conversation is LeBron. And it's never going to be Dallas because they don't respect champions. They only want to talk LeBron.
Yeah,
I mean, the motherfucker couldn't even explain what exactly LeBron did to cause
Dallas
this.
defense was
They
good.
cried.
He just
They
kept
cried.
dancing around the question and
Dallas
talking
defense
narratives.
was good.
Nigga.
Lamont,
He
I
ain't
have a
It wasn't
say nothing
dancing around the
basketball
question. He
related.
answered the question. He
I'm
got
not-
mad
I'm
because he
not
thought that
trying-
he was supposed to be better
I'm
than
not
Dallas.
trying to debunk anything. This is not about debunking no Gio.
Lamont, I have a
It's
question.
the main reason. Main reason.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm not like I don't know. Like, how can I debunk his emotions? We're never going to detach him from his emotions. He said
That's my job, Lamont. That's what you have me here for.
But he literally
That's my
was
job,
saying,
though.
I know, but again,
Lamont, I have a question.
Us crying about LeBron performance. The performance is what it is. LeBron is at this stage of his career. You have to. The only way you stop LeBron is if you come out with a significant game plan that slows him down and execute it. That's the only way you stop him. There is no time in his career where LeBron James just goes out and just randomly just starts missing shots because the defense did nothing. And the fact that people come up here and just pretend that, oh, LeBron just should have just played a little harder. LeBron should have just took an extra shot. How is that gonna do anything to the defensive strategy that Dallas was doing? Like, they had a strategy. Y'all don't never say nothing about Spoelstra making any adjustments, but y'all will cry about adjustments for every other coach in the league. Y'all will say all these other coaches. You say J.J. Redick needs to get fired. Y'all was crying that Darvin Ham needed to get fired because he didn't make adjustments, had his hands in his pocket. But all of a sudden, when Eric Spoelstra makes no adjustments, oh, it's LeBron's fault. Now he was up here saying that LeBron had more experience than Eric Spoelstra. So he was supposed to just randomly make adjustments on his own, ignore the coaching staff. Like,
Lamont, that's exactly what they think he did, Lamont. That's exactly what they think he did. They think that he didn't do what he was supposed to do, which was the game plan was for him to score. He decided not to. He did.
Dylan,
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. But go ahead.
They try to turn Wade to Jordan, though.
I don't. We can't never talk basketball because they always turn it into stuff where we have to pull up game film. It's games that we literally played the entire game for. He's too stupid to realize that we don't run from these games. We know exactly what happens.
What was the difference of margin?
Dylan, what do you have on the conversation? What do you have on the conversation, Dylan?
Okay, what I was trying to figure out was what was the difference of margin for the scores of the games, because
Dylan, if why you ask us when you had plenty of time to look it up on your own and come up here with the information to talk your point?
Why you motherfuckers get up here asking rhetorical questions?
Why are you asking us? Just tell us your point. Don't ask us questions. Tell us your point and make your point about the topic. Don't ask us questions that you haven't looked up the information for already.
What I came up to talk about was what Mark Cuban said about D Wade, basically turning him into Jordan. I believe personally, like, it's not fully LeBron's fault for everything that happened. There's a lot of things that go into a game. It's mentality, is matchups being taken advantage of or not being taken advantage of. So I believe that they could have won even with Dwayne Wade doing that because he had a good series. I think Chris Bosh had a good series, although Dirk was kind of giving it to him. I think they could have won if they had like figured out like a strategy to get LeBron in the mix. I feel like if LeBron even had like a little bit, just like a couple more possessions, they could have actually probably changed that series.
Dylan,
Dylan.
Hold on, y'all. Dylan, who implements strategy? Whose job on the team is it to implement strategy?
Yeah, that's Eric Spoelstra. I'm not saying he's not to blame.
I get you. No, I get what you're saying. But what I'm saying is, I think is when I can always sense when people just come up here to cry about LeVon versus talk real basketball. It just gets so annoying when people try to talk about games as if we haven't significantly watched these same games, right? Gio wants to talk about that's basketball. That is not how you play basketball. That is not how winning and losing happens. When you don't win or lose a game because somebody wasn't taking enough shots. You in hindsight, everybody wants to invoke what they think they should have done, but nobody wants to give me the strategy that would have won. If we're sitting in that huddle and we're struggling versus Dallas, and then Eric Spoelstra looks up at LeBron and says, "Hey, LeBron, the strategy now is we need you to be more aggressive and take more shots." That's not a solution to nothing. That's a solution to idiot fans sitting in their living rooms thinking they know NBA offense and defenses. That is not a strategy. That is not a strategy. That is stupidity. There's no coach that's going to sit in the huddle and say, "Hey, guys, let's play a little harder and take a few more shots. LeBron, take a few more shots." What does that mean? That's stupidity.
That's fucking YMCA ball.
I mean, I don't
They're
get
locking
it.
them up,
That's
too.
not what I- that's
you don't
not
have to
what I
take a
was
shot to
trying
get
to
locked up, bro.
I mean, when are these guys
I
going to
didn't
level
agree.
up? Just
I didn't
level
agree
up.
with what Gio was 100% saying because it can't just be on LeBron. I think that
But Dylan, look
It's
at the
not about
comment.
being on LeBron. Y'all are missing what he's saying. He is telling you LeBron James mentally broke down. He couldn't handle the pressure. Y'all didn't allow him to explain this so I could cook him on it. They don't care about LeBron's performance. He said he's a LeBron fan, but he thinks there was somewhere down that line LeBron James was afraid of the moment. LeBron James was not prepared for the moment. He had to explain that. We had to hear it from him.
Hey,
I wanted to
Lamont,
hear that, Lamont.
Lamont, can I ask you a question, bro? And it's not. It's only about the format, and it's just a little bit of confusion on my end. I'm not. I just wanted some clarity. That's all I'm asking. When Gio spoke, I'm with Go James. Why not let him finish? I don't agree with shit he was talking about. I'm on y'all side with
I get
it.
it, bro. But bro, I've been doing this for a long time, bro. All we're doing is first of all, we've already even just allowing him to go down this path is derailed away from talking real basketball because now it's more so about crying about LeBron, what LeBron did or didn't do. What LeBron does or doesn't do on the basketball court is significantly impacted on the coach's game plan and whatever the scheme is. If that scheme and game plan isn't, so again, the longer we talk about that, the more we go down a road of getting away from talking real basketball. And to me, it makes it sound like dumb basketball because now Coach James has the little, yes, in a sense, we can cook them later in some type of clip or something. But it's just hard.
It's not about cooking him in type of clip, Lamont. It's for me to prove to him what you're trying to prove to him.
And that's what I'm saying, Lamont.
I'm trying to prove to him what you're saying. I'm going to prove to him that it was this game strategy. It wasn't LeBron. He left here not knowing that, Lamont.
But
I
at the
think
end
they
of the
just
day,
weren't ready.
at the end of the day, y'all, no matter what we say, he's not going to know anything more about game strategy. He still doesn't know what any zone was that they ran. He's not. Hold on. We can show him. We can show him the zones. We can show him how LeBron was making the right reads. We literally just showed him Mark Cuban saying out of his mouth. He just said out of his mouth that LeBron made the right reads. It was the other guys who were screwing it up. He literally has all the factual basis that he needs, and he's still going to walk away saying that LeBron was being passive. They've seen this.
Let Gio be the experiment that everyone sees. That's the point, Lamont. There's over 100 people here seeing it. Gio could be the idiot that we exposed to do it. If he's the only brave one that want to come up here and tell us some zesty Jeffrey lie, and they're going to be a zesty Jeffrey exposed. It's just that simple, Lamont. You have to let the exposure happen.
And Lamont, I agree with you. I came in. I had joined the live when you asked him the question. And the fact
okay, hold on. We'll let Gio
asked,
back up, y'all. Hold on. Everybody's crying. Everybody's crying for Gio to come up. I won't mute him again. I'll tolerate the slow, lethargic basketball talking points as much as possible. But y'all understand that. Y'all understand that. It's hard for me to listen to bad basketball talk from, especially now that I started coaching and I see basketball entirely different. So when I hear people, this is why Mark Cuban is getting fed up with Skip. Why do you think Mark Cuban is sitting there and getting frustrated with Skip? Because it's just like, bro, you're basically telling me to my face
Lamont,
that we didn't do nothing.
Agreed.
Like, hey, real quick, Lamont, that's what you got me here for, Lamont. You got me here to rectify it because I will talk basketball to fix it for you.
Lamont, I'm about to drop. I appreciate you for letting me up here. Check this out, though. The reason why I say that, like letting him speak, is on my end, I like hearing y'all break down the other side because a lot of people, fuck Gio, no disrespect, the other people, the other 100 people that's watching this, I like hearing when y'all break down the people because we hear them talk like that. We hear the Zesties talk like that all the time. So when y'all debunk it, whatever they talking about, y'all get into it. Y'all speak a certain way. That's why I said allow him to say what he need to say for those people, and then y'all do what y'all do. That's all. That's the only thing I was saying.
You're right. Yeah, I can see. Y'all right. All right, y'all can see. Okay, so Luke, appreciate you.
But I
coming
know you
up here.
fed up. But I'm about to drop. I appreciate y'all. I'm still in here though.
I got you, man. Appreciate you, man. Y'all right. We'll let him talk. Gio's back. I want to
See you.
Hold on one second, y'all. These guys, I don't know how they deal with the madness confusion on all these other panels, but when they hear y'all talking on our panel, it really affects them. They can't stand it. We being out of pocket. So again, we got to give these guys all absolute silence because if they hear a peek out of y'all, again, it's just like the whole system gets shut down, man. So we got Gio up here to come finish what you're saying. My bad, Gio. If I was trying to get you to talk real basketball, go ahead and finish what you were saying.
No, you all good, brother. You all good. No offense taken. Okay, so who was it? Go James. Hey, okay, so again, about the LeBron James in 2011, just real quickly, just to reiterate for people that may not have heard, LeBron James had the pressure of the world on his shoulders in 2011. He left Cleveland because he didn't feel like he had an adequate team to compete for a championship. This is fact, right? That's why he came to Miami. That's why he came to South Beach. He's the most hated player. They burnt his jerseys. This is fact. Dan Gilbert wrote him a letter saying, "Hey, we'll win before you do." So again, we can't sit here and say that all this outside pressure don't matter. You've never seen an NBA player with that amount of pressure to win one ring. You've never seen it. Dirk might have had some expectation, but he didn't have the pressure of a LeBron James coming to Miami to win his first championship, or even not even prior to that, even in Cleveland, right? 08, 09, 10, when we thought we were going to get Kobe, LeBron, and it didn't happen, right? The pressure was there. Nike was making the puppets with Kobe and LeBron. This was the expectation. I'm just saying, and LeBron James leaving reiterates that. But go ahead. LeBron James leaving Cleveland reiterates the fact that he felt like he needed to win a championship. Go ahead.
Again, he didn't have to win a championship in 2011. That's the point. They came together. They were going to win multiple championships by the end of their run. They didn't have to win in 2011. They were not expected to win in 2011 because they didn't have a roster. A championship team needs to be built. You need to have chemistry. You need to have a structure, a system, roles. None of that was defined. They didn't have nobody on the roster besides Chalmers, Beasley, and I think maybe like one other player. When they signed Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, and LeBron James, they didn't have an actual team to win a championship the first round go. So no, they didn't. There was no pressure to win a championship the first go round. That is nonsense. LeBron James was not facing no pressure. He's already in the finals. You heard him say that with all that they had, they still pushed and made the finals, which is what I always tell you. The Heat already overachieved by just making the NBA finals. Getting to the finals alone was that alone. So again, the NBA.
Can I present a question to you?
Let me finish. This idea of this pressure that you guys cannot show when LeBron James is out here and multiple times showing you that he can handle pressure. Not only, but not just that. To be honest with you, there was more pressure on LeBron James in a Game 6 versus Boston in 2012 than it was going to the NBA Finals versus the Dallas Mavericks. Trust me when I tell you that.
Yes,
so at the end of the day, LeBron James can handle. He can handle pressure. He can handle pressure. Him and him not being the scorer you wanted him to be, or the aggressive shot taker that you wanted him to be, had nothing to do with mental breakdown, pressure, and excruciating, whatever, putting the world on his shoulders, leaving Cleveland. They were a 4-year deal. They knew they were going to be able to win multiple championships during that stretch, and they actually did. Go ahead.
Yes, no, they actually did. But okay, it's funny. Okay, you said Game 6, 2012, right? That's prior to LeBron winning his first ring. You know the difference between 12 and 11? I do agree. I remember I told you guys the 2011 they didn't have those guys around out the roster like Shane Battier, or Rashard Lewis, all them 3-and-D guys. Like I'm pretty sure I said this about 30 minutes ago when I came up here. So I made that point. I agree. 2011 they got there off the strength of Bron, Wade, Bosh. Right? They were just more talented than everybody else in the East. So they made it there, right? Now, in 2012, LeBron James, that offseason, after 11 finals, He worked on his post game with Hakeem Olajuwon. This is a fact. I'm only up here to debate facts, not feelings, just like we say. He worked on his post game with Hakeem Olajuwon, the greatest post player ever. This is a fact. Is that not? Did I say something that was cap? That's
Again,
true.
I'll respond.
So he added.
I'll respond when you're done, sir.
Okay,
please.
so he added to his bag, and again, in that 2012, when that 2012 moment came against the Celtics, yes, he locked in, and he had a historic 40-point game, dunked on Jason Terry, sent KG, Paul Pierce, and Ray Allen into retirement, sent them to Brooklyn. It was over, and made Ray Allen switch sides. So again, when I tell you, I'm about the objective facts. Now, LeBron James did not. That's what he should have did in the 11 finals. What he did in the 2012 Eastern Conference is what he should have did in 11, but it didn't happen. So, but go ahead.
Okay, you're proving our point, and you're proving my point exactly. This idea that somebody goes practice with Hakeem Olajuwon for 3 days and somehow becomes a good post player is nonsense. That's the lie that you're telling. None of that exists. None of that exists in basketball. So LeBron James could go in the post. The problem with LeBron James is that you can't have LeBron James in the post because the way teams play you is too easy to guard the post. Is why you can't do that. The post is not some great magical thing that's going to make you a better basketball player. The game plan that the Heat had in 2012 was not the same game plan they had in 2011. The game plan that they added in 2012 was a 5-out spread offense. Spo went to Chip Kelly to learn a new basketball offense, to invent a new basketball offense for LeBron James for 2012, which was basically LeBron James going downhill and dunking the basketball. Not this post-up mid-range game that LeBron James had since he came out of high school. His first shot was a mid-range shot. The shot that he broke the record on to beat Kareem in points and in field goal made were a mid-range shot. LeBron James had an ability to shoot the basketball, ladies and gentlemen. These are lies. Again, the game plan for Dallas and the game plan for the Heat was to not let LeBron James dominate, and the Heat played right into the Dallas Mavericks' hand. It was supposed to be Dwayne Wade, who was the guy who was feeding off of the defensive game plan to stop LeBron that was supposed to go off. His 26 points is not enough. The Heat did not have more talent than the Boston Celtics, who had 4 All-Stars in 2011. They didn't have more talent than the Chicago Bulls in 2011. Those teams were both better
that's
than,
insane.
Both of those teams were better than the Miami Heat, but like you stated, the great performances of LeBron James and Dwayne Wade in those 2 series propelled them past those teams. But again, when they got to Dallas, it wasn't done that way. Dallas played differently. Dallas didn't have the defenders that Boston and Chicago had. You heard Cuban say this. We had to play him differently because we don't have no one who can stay in front of him. You have a Luol Deng. You have a Paul Pierce. You have a Tony Allen. You have a Rasheed Wallace and a Kevin Garnett to protect you in the back line. You have a Joakim Noah to protect you in the back line. You have a great Thibodeau system to help you push LeBron James to weak sides. Dallas didn't have this. Dallas had the zone defense. And that's what they did for LeBron James. And they basically played him differently. And again, this is the only time in LeBron James' career and the last time in LeBron James' career he was asked to not be the main scorer, but to let Dwayne Wade be that, because they saw him do it in 2006. They saw them telling Shaquille O'Neal, be the main man, let Dwayne Wade do it, and they went 4 straight versus Dallas. They thought Dwayne Wade was going to do that. In fact, the Heat were on the verge of doing that if they don't cough up game 2 and game 4. That strategy was actually working. Let me say, for 14 out of 16 quarters, that strategy was working for the first 4 games.
Yeah. So I have to be real here. And again, we're not keeping it real when we sit here and we say that the Boston Celtics in 2011, who were, I believe, they faced them in the first round. I believe they were a 7 seed, I believe, or 6.
No, they were not, sir.
Hold on, because
they had the same record. They had one. They were one.
No, I'm talking about in 2011. I'm talking about.
Yes, they had one. They had one less game win than the Heat. The Heat beat them in the last game of the season to have 1 game ahead of them.
Okay, so then didn't the Heat face them in the first round, or am I tripping?
No, they didn't.
They faced the Pacers and the Hawks. No, I got the years mixed up.
Exactly,
No, you're right.
Yes.
You're right.
They faced the I think it was the Pistons in the first round, and then they faced the Boston Celtics, and then they faced the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, you're right. I got them years. That's the year they faced Jeff T and Danny Granger and them. Okay, so
and they had 4 All-Stars on that roster, not to mention defensive team players and all that too.
Listen, I agree. Boston Boston was a very talented team. I'm not one of these dudes that's gonna get up here and say Boston wasn't this or that. They were a very talented team. But again, LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, 2 top 5 players, top 15 player in Bosch. You feel me? So from a star power standpoint, they were the
But
better
Gio,
team.
telling
Now,
us that means nothing,
hold on.
Gio. The game plan still was around
Okay.
Dwayne Wade being
No,
the
listen.
closer, and Dwayne Wade couldn't close out games.
Hold on, real quick. I'm not trying to lose my train of thought. I can't sit here with a straight face as a Bron fan and tell you that the 2011 Celtics was more talented, or the 2011 Bulls with just Derrick Rose and Keith Bogans averaging 4
You
points.
can't tell us shit, nigga.
No, you can't tell us nothing when they were the better team. They had more talent. The Heat had nothing. You
Hold on,
can't just use Dwayne Wade,
wait.
LeBron James, and
Go,
Bosh and say that
go
that's enough
James.
to be good at anybody.
Go
That's a lie.
James.
That's not basketball,
Wait,
sir.
hold on. The 2011 Bulls had a shooting guard named Keith Bogans averaging 4 points in the
Oh my
starting
God!
lineup.
Did they have Luol Deng? Did they have
Luol
Derrick
Deng
Rose?
was giving you
Did they
15 or
have- did
16
they
points
have-
a game.
It doesn't matter what they're giving you. These are one of the
What do you
best
mean?
players. He's one of the best defenders in the league. You're playing with Joakim
Yeah,
Noah,
but their
one of the
offense
best
was
big men
ass.
in the league. Which mean the offense, the Heat offense is ass. You only got Dwayne Wade and LeBron.
No. The Heat have
What do you mean?
The Heat have multiple dudes that give you over 20 points a game.
That's not. Doesn't mean your offense is going to be good because you have 2 20-point per game scorers.
Okay, well we seen when the Heat and Bulls played, they smoked the Bulls. The Bulls didn't have a 2 guard.
Not during the regular season. Not when the Bulls swept
Yeah,
them
but the
during
regular season. Yeah. No, they beat them in the regular season. But here's the point I'm trying to make to you. Yeah, that regular season shit, yes. But when they got to the playoffs, and once again, we seen when they played the Eastern Conference Finals, they absolutely smoked the Bulls. Okay,
that
now
has
the Bulls
nothing to do
didn't.
with the Dallas and the Heat. Again, the Heat and the Dallas are 2 separate teams. They're 2 separate game plans. You don't run the same game plan that you used to beat the Dallas. You don't use the same game plan that you used to beat the Bulls to beat the Dallas Mavericks. You have
I'm
to
just
have
saying
another
you're
game
saying
plan.
that the Bulls were more talented, and that's not true. And Boston
They
was not
were
more
more
talented.
talented. They
They
just got
weren't,
beat
bro.
by the
They
Heat.
had a better
because
defense. They had
LeBron
better
and-
defense. That was it.
Oh my God, bro.
Talent wise,
we're talking
Miami
about talent,
clearing.
bro.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? It's a team that won the most games in the NBA season. They have the league
They did.
MVP, but
Yeah.
but somehow they're not good enough. Come on, man. That's
No,
what I'm
I
saying.
didn't say.
Come on,
Listen,
man.
I never said that. Well, look, I'm
No,
just
good
saying,
enough to be the better team. They were better than
Go
the Heat.
James. They
had
didn't have a
better
2 guard.
roster. You
They
don't
didn't have a 2
two
guard.
players on a team, Gio.
Go James. They didn't have a 2 guard, bro. They needed a 2 guard.
They had a bench.
It does
They had
matter.
a player. No, what you mean they needed a 2 guard? What are
They
you
didn't have a
talking
2
about?
guard that could create. It
Oh
was
my
Derrick
God.
Rose, and that was it.
They have Derrick Rose. They don't need somebody to create. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Bulls didn't have a competent 2 guard. That's why they picked up Rip
Now we're
Hamilton
talking
the
about the
season
Bulls.
next to that. No, okay, so that's what I'm saying. I'm talking basketball and I'm talking facts.
No, you're
and
not
your man's
talking basketball.
feelings.
You're not talking basketball. You're not
What are
talking. You're basically saying the Chicago Bulls was not a good team because of who.
I didn't say they weren't a good team. Who said
They
that?
were the best
You
team
said
in the
talent.
league.
We said talented. We
Sir,
said
they were
talented. The
talented,
Chicago
sir.
Bulls in 11 were not more talented than the Heat. That's an insane statement.
Okay, here we go. The Chicago
You should clip
Bulls.
that.
Hold on,
That's
wait.
that's a crazy clip.
It's not a crazy statement because why did you overlook Carlos Boozer averaging 17 and a half points and 9.5 rebounds
Boozer's
per game?
solid.
Okay, why are you
Boozer's
overlooking?
not better than Bosh.
Again, sir, this is still a good team. They have 4
Yeah, they're
guys
good.
who are averaging double digits. You're lying on their team. This is more
Brother,
talent.
they had a
This
great
is more
defense.
talent.
Thank you,
Gio, they have
Joseph.
more talent
Exactly
even
what
on
I
their
said.
bench.
What?
Now we're
They
talking
have more
about.
talent.
This is all I was saying.
They
This is
have
what
more
happened.
talent. That's why
Okay,
I
yeah.
you assess
This
because
is
you have
crazy.
Off topic.
logic. They have
Off
more
topic.
talent. You're not going to bring up that they have Taj Gibson. You're not going to bring up the fact that they have
Brother, they had a great
You're not
defense
gonna
and
bring
great
up-
role players.
They had a great
Bro,
team.
CJ
Sir. They were
Watson.
more talented than the Miami Heat were.
Rodney
That's the
Brewer.
point. They had a better team than that. They had Carlos Boozer, Joakim Noah. They had
Yes.
Luau Deng. Their front court was
Yes.
better than the Heat's front court.
Okay. And with all that being said,
Okay, so
the main
Gio,
go ahead.
just to
Go ahead.
just to bring it back to topic. So let's go back to
Yeah,
the
go ahead.
Heat Dallas series. Okay, so
Yep.
whatever Miami was doing offensively wasn't working.
Are
Offensively,
you talking about in the finals?
yes, that's what I'm talking about. So what they were doing offensively, right? Obviously operating late shot clock a lot with D Wade, and then also you can tell by a lot of those sets they were wanting D Wade to operate in the 1-on-1 a lot. So D Wade would catch it a lot, and there were a lot of times that D Wade's not looking to pass to anybody. He was taking a ton of shots. So from you, what's the solution? What should LeBron? I mean, again, if you're a player on the court and you have to now ditch the coach's game plan on the fly, what does that look like? What type of offense are you running versus?
It looks like it looks like LeBron James being the best player.
No. I'm talking about schematically. I'm not saying narrative wise. I'm saying schematically.
That's not narrative.
Oh no, hold on. Think about what I'm saying. So they're running
best player is narrative.
They're running a hybrid 1-3-1 zone that morphs into a 2-3 when the ball goes to the wing. That sometimes even looks like a boxing one when D Wade touches the ball. It morphs. It's morphing all over the place. So schematically, when you're looking at this level of zone, what, like for example, if you step in and you're Eric Spoelstra, what offensive scheme are you going to go with to combat this so that LeBron James gets more shots?
Okay, again, I'm running the ball through LeBron James, so we're running the ball through LeBron. LeBron James is going to be the primary. He's going to be the primary facilitator.
I'll bring the whiteboard up so you can draw it up for the people.
Yeah,
because I want to see this.
Yeah, LeBron James is going to be the primary facilitator, and again, they have two. I'm not going to say Bosh is a shot, even though we could throw Bosh in there. Bosh is a shot creator, so they have 3 shot creators. Nobody else. Everybody else. Mario Chalmers. The other dudes on the court, the role players on the court, they cannot create their own shot.
Okay, but what's the offensive system that we're talking about? What are we talking about offensively? What is this? What
do you mean?
Okay, so you combat what they're doing. You have to combat it strategically.
Yeah.
What is
so to combat it?
Obviously, Eric Spoelstra didn't give them any alternatives. He basically went with the same game plan. As Johnny said, it was successful in almost about 14 to 16 quarters. They coughed up a couple quarters that cost them the series, because that's how the game goes. So what schematically, as a coach, would you have done different to basically say, LeBron, you're not aggressive enough? This is what I'm going to do schematically to put so that you can be more aggressive.
This is my thing. I don't think this is my personal thing. I don't believe, or actually, I'm just going to say objectively, there's nothing that they could have done. They could have put LeBron James in whatever system. They could have put him and gave him whatever looks. He wasn't knocking down his open shots. His open shots he was missing. If we pull up Game 4 film, right? Because you pulling up the clips. If you pull up the clips of Game 4, they're giving him the 3-pointer. Okay, he's having open. He's airballing.
Gio, you're missing. Gio, you're missing my.
So we don't want to put.
Okay, Gio, you're missing my point. So what I'm saying is, Gio, as a coach, it's your job to now, to get your guy going as a coach. You have to now devise an offense that gets him to the rim, that gets him these shots, that puts him in a situation to succeed. What offensive scheme are you going to throw out there to basically say, LeBron, we're going to make sure you're asking.
Okay, so you're asking me to concoct a offensive strategy for LeBron James when anytime we've seen success with LeBron, because I'm going off when we've seen LeBron James, anytime that we've seen success with LeBron, he's been the primary, he's been the primary driver, facilitator. Everything goes through him. LeBron James ain't a system player like Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant. He's never had that. He's never been that because he is the system, right?
Okay, so that's why I said LeBron James. Gio, let's stop it. Hold on, Gio. We literally watched Eric Spoelstra the next year we watched him the next year implement a new 5-out offense that the league hasn't seen. He implemented a new system led by LeBron. So also when we go to other years. Right? For example, in 2020 with Frank Vogel, right? They ran a lot of 1-4 flat, a lot of what you call Spanish pick and roll, high ball screens with Anthony Davis. That's a different system. We've seen him in systems. He just leads the system. So it's not like no coach is going to go out there and say, hey, LeBron, just go out there and play hard. We're going to win. LeBron, they put him in a system. They don't put him in just random system. He's in a literally legit system that we can identify. So what I'm saying is, as a coach schematically, did you see Eric Spoelstra make the adjustments? But let's say LeBron was still getting the ball and was just being passive even after the adjustments?
I feel like he got the ball. They gave him open looks at the 3-pointer. He had open lanes, right? He was airballing. I'll say that. In 2012, they picked up those 3-and-D guys, those Shane Battiers, even they picked up Ray Allen later on down the road. They picked up those 3-and-D guys. That Shane Battier, you could slide to the 4, and now you could let Chris Bosh play the 5. Now the whole floor is open, right? LeBron James can drive and create havoc. They wasn't able to do that in 11. They didn't have that type of roster to run that type of offense.
Hold on. Are you saying the team got better?
That's exactly.
Are you saying the team got better?
The team was not good enough. Thank you.
Brother. Hold on. Wait. Listen, because you guys heard me say this about 4 times now. and I know why we acting like I didn't say this. In 2012, they had Shane Battier. They picked up Rashard Lewis, all them 3-and-D guys. That was the difference between 12 and 11. They had better personnel in 12 to round out the roster. I just told you, Go James, that in 2011 they made it there off the strength and off the talent of the big three alone. They
And
role
I'm
players.
telling you, but I'm telling you that when they faced Dallas, Dallas said we're not gonna just let both of y'all do that. We're gonna just let one of y'all do it. And they chose to stop LeBron and let Dwayne Wade go ham. And Dwayne Wade didn't go ham.
Yeah, but
Dwayne
the thing
Wade
is,
averaged
look,
what he normally averages.
they
26 is
gave.
not enough. The
Look,
game
listen,
was gave.
the
He should have been
open
able to take
looks.
advantage of that.
Yeah,
The
Go
LeBron
James.
had
The open look. The difference is they both got looks.
Well, he shot well.
Yeah, Go James. They both got looks, right? LeBron and Wade both got looks. Dwayne Wade was shooting. I believe that game 4 he was 12 and 21, so he was shooting over 50% in game 4, right? LeBron James,
And
that
he
same game, they were
coughed
giving
up
him the
game
same looks.
4. No, LeBron was not supposed to close out game 4. Dwayne Wade was.
No, I know.
Wade
I'm not
missed a
saying he
bunch of
wasn't
shots,
supposed to,
but
but
that's the point. But that's why they lost, because Dwayne Wade didn't step up and do his job and close out the
so
game.
it's okay for LeBron to have 8 points.
Because Dwayne Wade said after game 3 that I'm going to lead this team to victory, and LeBron James going to follow me to win this series.
Yeah, but
That's what
LeBron
he
James should never have
said.
8 points.
Like
Like
he
that's
has 8 points because that's the
vastly
game.
underperforming.
That's the game plan. They were
Oh, yeah,
winning
that's
with him
crazy.
having 8 points.
That's crazy,
They
bro.
were winning. Listen, Gio,
That's crazy.
they were up double digits with him having 8 points in the fourth quarter. So that means he was playing his job. This game system, Dwayne Wade didn't do his job in the fourth quarter.
I can't agree with the best player in the world only having 8 points, man. I can't
There
get
is
down
no
with that.
such thing as the best player in the world.
I can't get down with that, bro.
Your non-official, superficial ranking doesn't exist
I can't
in
get down with that,
basketball.
brother.
Okay, so
Nobody
Gio,
says that. Nobody
we got the
believes
whiteboard
that.
up. Gio, let's just draw it up. So you said the offense needs to start with LeBron. Where do you want me to place LeBron on the court?
LeBron James should be at the top of the. I'm putting him at the top of the 3-point line.
Okay, so where on the 3-point? Top of the key?
Yeah, where you got yeah.
Okay,
at
so
the
that's
top,
LeBron. Okay.
Yeah, LeBron James gonna bring the ball. He's gonna bring the ball. Where you got that X at?
We got it. LeBron's brought the ball up. Where are the other 4 guys on the court?
Hold on, you can't let me draw on the whiteboard, huh? It's gonna be hard for me to even.
Just tell me where the guys.
That's
go.
Dallas's defense. You don't get to tell Dallas what defense they're playing. This is the defense they're playing on your LeBron. Now you have to get LeBron this basket.
This is the defense.
Since you say you know that, you said you know ball. Tell us how LeBron's gonna get a basket with them playing this defense.
Okay, no, just draw.
Okay,
tell me where all of the Miami players.
It depends
are.
on who's on them, who's on
They're
the
starters.
court. That's
Hold
what
on,
I'm
they're
saying.
starters.
This is like,
Starters
come on,
versus starters. Starters versus starters. Where do I put Joel Anthony?
Shit, having Joel Anthony in the lineup, that's already. I'm not even having him in the lineup. I'm putting Bosh in.
No,
I'm taking
unfortunately,
But
this is
that's
the
not
team.
that's not what Spo did. That's not what Spo did. That's not what Spo did.
Hey, well, I'm not having Joel Anthony on the court because he can't shoot.
Okay, so Mike Bibby. Where's Mike Bibby?
Shit, Mike Bibby should be on the perimeter. He should be like on the left of LeBron, like right there at the top. Or the top right of the
right here.
The key. No, the other one. Or he could be right there. It don't matter.
Okay, so Bibby's right there. Okay, now where's D Wade?
D Wade's on the other side.
Okay, so we have D Wade right here.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now where's Bosh?
Bosh could be in the corner that Wade's in, or the corner, to the left of Wade.
Okay. Oh, and hold on. This is Bosh, right? Yeah, Bosh. Okay, now where's...
Yeah, that could be Bosh.
No, who's the center that you're using? Because you said you're benching Joel.
Nah, I don't want a center in. That's the difference.
Okay, so who are you putting in?
I'm gonna have a stretch 4.
So who are you putting in? Did you Haslam?
Mike Miller, I guess.
He was hurt.
That's gonna be ass, but
He wasn't playing Mike Miller. He wasn't playing Mike Miller.
Listen, I know he wasn't. Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm saying. You want me to draw up a play with Joel Anthony, and Joel Anthony fucking sucks. He wouldn't even be on the court if I was the coach. So you're not gonna get me.
Hold on. No, Gio. But Gio, you said that they lost because of LeBron, not because Joel Anthony was on the court. So you're basically saying that
they gave LeBron the 3-pointers.
No,
and
you're saying that they could have won even with Joel Anthony on the court. So you have to use Joel Anthony as just your solution.
Nah, hell no.
Where's Joel Anthony?
See what I'm saying? Now you're proving my point. So now you're proving my point.
I'm not putting Joel Anthony in no lineup.
Okay,
I'm not doing
so
that.
because he has to play Joel Anthony, he can't do it.
Oh no, hold on. Let's just put Mike.
That's the point.
Let's put Mike.
That's why Sposta has a job and you don't.
Let's just put Mike Miller on the court. Hold on. Okay, Mike Miller's on the court. Where do you want me to put Mike Miller? Let's
put Mike Miller in the opposite corner. He's a 3-point shooter. That's where he has to be.
So we got Mike. So now
Damn, that's bad.
What's the play that you're running?
Listen, I'm gonna have LeBron James. I'm gonna have LeBron James drive, right? And so
You're gonna
that
have
first
him.
defender. Who's that? Hold on. Who's that first defender on LeBron? That's what I'm saying. Who you got to tell me? Who?
Sean Marion. Sean Marion.
That's Marion. Okay, and who's in the who's right there in the who's right there at the free throw line?
That should be Tyson Chandler if it's a 1-3-1, or the way they were switching it up.
Nah,
Sometimes
that can't be Tyson Chandler.
Hold on, it could be, but they can put in the middle whoever they want. If switch, remember it's a revolving zone. So sometimes it was Terry, sometimes it was Chandler. For right now, start of the game, let's just say it's Terry. Oh, not Terry. Let's just say it's Kid.
Oh, you got Kid on LeBron James?
It's not Kid on no. Right now, this is
okay. So we doing this like it's
X on LeBron James is Marion. Where who again?
Okay.
How do you want LeBron to attack? Okay. How do you want LeBron to attack the 1-3-1?
Okay, so if Kid is right, so Kid's at the top of the key. I mean, not Kid. Kid. Okay, wait. Kid's at the free throw line.
It does. That's a
Sean Marion. Mm-hmm. Okay, Sean Marion. No, because I'm just trying to see the. You know what I mean? So then, who's on Bosch? Who's that right there on Bosch? Jason Terry?
Anybody that
Bosch is open in the corner.
I mean, not Bosch, not Bosch. Wait, because you got two B's up there. My fault.
Oh, that's Bibby on
that's
the right
Bibby.
side.
That's Mike
top.
Bibby. You put
Bibby,
Bosch.
yeah.
You put Bosch in the corner next to D Wade.
Yeah, I know. Bosch is in the corner, so I'm saying who's guarding Bibby right there? Who's that defender?
Say it's Kid.
Wait, no, you said Kid's at the free throw line, bro.
Hold on. Hold on.
It's Terry. It's Terry.
Hold on. First of all,
Kid?
remember, you can't dictate where the defense puts their defenders. You just have to have
Yeah,
a
I know.
solution.
I'm asking you to tell me.
No. So again, you attack the 1-3-1 the same. You don't attack a 1-3-1 based on personnel. Just attack the 1-3-1. I want to see how you would attack it. Who cares about personnel? Because the zone is always going to be the zone. Okay. No matter who is where, the zone reads are always going to be the zone reads. So how does LeBron attack it so that he is taking more shots?
How does LeBron attack? So he's taking more shots? Again, if LeBron James, look, you got to open up the floor with the shooter. So again, to beat the zone, you got to shoot. So again, I'm gonna throw again. If you're telling me, because you're asking me like.
So who's gonna shoot though? Who's gonna shoot, Gio? Who's shooting? If you're saying we got to open the floor, who's shooting the ball? Is it LeBron or is it the teammates?
It could be any of those three. It could be
LeBron right now has the ball.
LeBron has to shoot because you said LeBron has to shoot. Though.
Listen, y'all are trying to railroad me.
Hold on 1 second.
How you gonna tell me how I want my offense?
Okay, so Gio, just please tell me. All you have to tell me right now is LeBron is now crossed half court with the basketball. What does he do next? Just tell me. Don't play. That's it.
Okay, cool. So again, because y'all are trying to railroad me into what y'all want to say.
No, I'm not. I just want you to tell me to play.
Okay, so you tell me, because again, LeBron, none of them dudes on the Mavericks can hold LeBron James again. So I'm gonna start with LeBron James penetrating, right?
Okay, so where does he penetrate? To the left or right wing?
He's gonna
Bibby side or D Wade side?
He's gonna penetrate. Let me see, because I'm trying to see who the. Okay, so then who's on? Hold on.
No. So
who's on D Wade's side?
Okay, so hold on. We have here. So
yeah, you gotta. LeBron, because you gotta.
So you have LeBron penetrating to D Wade's side, or correct? Correct.
Actually, no. He could penetrate to the other corner. The other corner.
Okay, yeah. So LeBron penetrates to Bibby's side.
Yeah.
Okay, so if LeBron penetrates to Bibby's side, that means X1 steps up, X follows, F steps up. He's still dealing with three people. And then now your shot clock's probably right now around 14 seconds. And then you got LeBron.
Hold on. How you going hypothetically? See, now we're going hypotheticals. Look.
That's not hypothetical. That's a 1-3-1 zone.
This is what I'm going to tell you. I'm going to have LeBron James penetrate. He's going to draw a double team, okay? So two of those defenders are going to pick up on LeBron James.
Think about it. Okay, I'm telling you as a coach. Penetrating in a 1-3-1, the way you just said, if he penetrates into the gap, this guy is toast to the three-point line. This drive, whenever you see penetration in a 1-3-1, that's three on the ball. Now, because you said the offense is going to start with LeBron penetrating, LeBron penetrates, everybody gravitates to LeBron. Now he has three on him.
Okay.
What does LeBron do next? What does LeBron do next?
So again, you're gonna have to. So it looks like you got Jason Terry, Marion, and Kidd, right? All three of those guys, if they penetrate to LeBron right there, then Mike Miller at the top would have an open three. So that would be an open three for Mike Miller.
Mike
bang.
Miller. So LeBron passes it to Mike Miller. So
yes,
what if he
skip pass to Mike Miller.
So hold on. What if Mike Miller misses the three? How does that give LeBron James? Because I
What
thought
do
you
you
said,
mean? See,
hold on,
Gio.
Gio. You just said him passing is him being passive. Right now, we're trying to find ways to get LeBron more shots because you said he was passing too much. Of course, we know that the pass beats the zone. And as Mark Cuban said, LeBron was making the right read. It was the others that were screwing it up. So you said the solution is for LeBron James to shoot more. How?
Yes.
So with LeBron bringing it up, how do we get LeBron the shot, not Mike Miller?
Well,
because he's passing too much. You said he's passing
because if he listen, no, because your passing is going to open up the floor for LeBron. Him penetrating and making his defender pay. Him penetrating and making the defenders pay is going to allow LeBron James to work in more space. He's going to have more space.
Okay, hold on.
Gio,
Gio, we're going to walk through it. Hold on. So right now, typically on average, when you cross half court with the basketball, you're looking at about 16 to 14 seconds on the clock. He penetrates. Now we're looking at 12 seconds. He kicks.
Okay,
Mike
it's
Miller.
hypothetical,
The shot clock is not hypothetical. The shot clock is a real thing. So,
no, I'm saying you're putting it in your hypothetical possession.
This
right
is
now.
not hypothetical. This
Go
is your play call versus the 1-3-1. So
yes,
LeBron drives into 1-3-1. Obviously, the 1-3-1 does what the 1-3-1 is supposed to do. They all gravitate to stop the ball because the 1-3-1 is designed to stop middle penetration. So LeBron kicks it to Mike Miller. Mike Miller is what we would call a pattern player. One, he's not a great playmaker. He's not a creator. He's just there to shoot the ball. Now, when Mike Miller,
excellent shooter.
Okay, so Mike Miller has the ball now, but the problem is in the 1-3-1. Hold on 1 second. The problem is in the 1-3-1. This middle defender under the basket. As LeBron drives into that corner, this guy's going to shade to pick up shooter. And understanding that Mike Miller is an elite shooter, this guy's job, his only job, is to go close out and deny pass on shooter. So let's say, hold on 1 second.
Hold on. Tyson Chandler is going to go out there and contest Mike Miller before he gets a shot.
Listen to what I'm saying. That's their job out of the 1-3-1. So if you put Mike Miller in this corner. Hold on, I'm just giving you the 1-3-1. LeBron drives.
That's crazy, bro.
Hold on, LeBron drives. This man right here cannot stay. He has to go over. His job is to deny this pass. This man right here drops down to pick up where Tyson Chandler was. This guy right here is toast to the three-point line. They all converged on the basketball.
Hold on, who is this guy that drops down for Tyson?
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying, my guy. It doesn't matter. No matter where you place these guys, the 1-3-1 zone is always going to do what the 1-3 zone does. You said you want LeBron right out the gate to penetrate. He penetrates the 1-3-1 zone. You said it's going to force him to pass the ball to Mike Miller. So I'm asking you, now that LeBron James penetrates, the 1-3-1 zone picks him up. Tyson Chandler's going to do what the 1-3-1 zone is, which is rotate over. Mike Miller now has the basketball with Tyson Chandler defending him.
No, that's what I disagree with. We can't sit here and act like Tyson Chandler's gonna get to the perimeter and contest.
It's what you're supposed to do. It's what you're
supposed to do. Listen, we can't sit here and say that Tyson Chandler's just gonna close out on Mike Miller.
He has to.
That's what LeBron. That's what I'm saying. Who do you bro? He's hey, look.
What else are you gonna do?
If you think he can close out,
hold on. Gio. This is what Gio.
This is insane.
Hold on, Gio. The reason.
This is insane.
Hold on, Gio. I'm gonna give you principles of the 1-3-1. The purpose of a 1-3-1 zone, especially if you drive into this gap, is to make sure that there's no direct pass up the baseline. So if we know that Dallas right now is an elite team, the number one thing you're supposed to do in a 1-3-1 zone is you kill any baseline pass. The pass can only go over your head, which buys the bottom defender time to recover to the corner. That's how a 1-3-1 zone works. So again, unless there's a complete breakdown.
You said that was Jason Terry, though.
Hold on, please. It doesn't matter who it is.
The personnel.
Hold on, Gio. Please let me talk while I'm talking, because now I'm just teaching people why a 1-3-1 zone is so disruptive. Right? So again, strategically, the only way you beat a 1-3-1 zone is if you go 2-1-2 offense. But you didn't say 2-1-2 offense. You said put LeBron right here at the top, right? You got Mike Miller in the corner. You didn't even address Bibby being right here, which is also crowding the space. You didn't send him anywhere, so you still got Bibby crowding this place. You got LeBron driving here into traffic. Bibby standing there doing nothing, but yet you have the 1-3-1 zone, which is rotating perfectly. Everybody rotates, but yet LeBron is supposed to throw all this
perfectly.
Hold on 1 second. LeBron is supposed to throw in all this congestion and traffic, throw a perfect dart pass to Mike Miller when the 1-3-1 zone. Basic principle is to buy the bottom man time to go close out or deny the corner three.
Okay, so you believe in your heart of hearts, because
What
if
you
that
mean
dude,
believe?
that dude in
What do you
between,
mean?
hold on, no, because here's the thing, you're saying it on some general shit. You just said that was Jason Terry. Look, we have to take into account the personnel. You have to take into account the personnel that's on the court. So Jason Terry, right? You're talking about the 6 foot jet. We're talking about the same Jason Terry, correct?
Hold on.
He's
Okay,
supposed
so
to
let me
stop
do this. Hold on. Like I'm gonna
a pass
explain
from LeBron James
I'm going
to the
to
corner to Mike
explain
Miller.
to you the defense
I was about to
first.
say, like, come on,
Hold
man.
on. Let me hold on. First of all, y'all, let's just let this is just me teaching Gio. I'm gonna let you cook right after this. The 1-3-1 zone does not care how tall you are.
What are you talking
how
about,
slow.
teach?
Hold
Like,
on.
what?
Can I go? And I'm promise I'm gonna let you cook right after. I'm talking to the people right now. I'm not even talking to you, Gio. The reason why the 1-3-1 zone is so difficult to go against offensively is because everybody is reacting to the basketball. They don't care how good you are. It doesn't matter. Again, it's everybody's rotations are going to be the same no matter what. It doesn't matter who's at the bottom spot. Your rotation, your job is the same. You just said LeBron is going to cross half court right here at the top of the key. You said that you're not going to even swing the ball. You're just going to drive right into the gap. Okay, let's just pretend LeBron, no passes, just crosses half court and just darts right into the gap. Well, what is the 1-3-1 zone supposed to do? Well, that means middle defender goes toes to three-point line. Sideline defender first protects the baseline pass, then converges up. And top defender follows. LeBron is now triple teamed. You clearly said that you put Bibby here and Mike Miller there. So LeBron is driving into traffic towards Bibby. 3 defenders converge on him, plus Bibby is standing there doing absolutely nothing. On that same rotation, as LeBron drives into this gap, help defender starting to shade over. He's spying this corner pass because he knows the only pass that can beat me is this direct pass to the corner. So he's already cheating over to spy it. Who protects Tyson Chandler when he leaves the paint? Well, this bottom man over here is going to come down here to protect the opposite dunker spot. All
Who's the
spots are
bottom man?
covered. It doesn't matter who, because his job is the same.
It does matter.
It doesn't matter. His job is the same.
Bro, your personnel fucking matters. Why are we acting
so
like this?
let's say it's this.
Are we talking X and O's or are we talking the fucking actual team?
Okay,
Like, come
it's
on,
Deshaun.
bro.
It's Deshaun Stevenson. It's Deshaun Stevenson.
Okay, so Deshaun Stevenson's under the bucket. There's a mismatch.
X and O's.
Oh my God. Okay.
Can't ask this nigga
If
X and
there,
O's, Lamar.
it's a
You wasting
mismatch
your
with
time.
who? How is it a mismatch when you put Bosch here? How is it a mismatch when you put D Wade here? What are you telling Bosch to do?
Listen, because you're assuming that Tyson Chandler's gonna get to the 3-point line before
Man,
Mike Miller
oh
can
my
let it
That's
fly.
the 1-3-1
That's
zone.
what I'm saying. Like you're assuming this is assumption.
No,
Jason
oh
Terry.
my God, this is what I mean.
Pass
These
from
guys
LeBron
are
James.
dumb. These guys are
going
dumb.
away. The whole point, Gio, no matter what you think is going to
I
happen.
mean, what are y'all saying? Like that's
Oh
what
wait,
I'm saying.
this is what I'm saying. No matter what you think would have happened, what didn't happen was LeBron James getting the shot that you claim he's supposed to be
Brother,
getting.
they gave him. Okay, so can you pull the game for?
Hold on.
I'll cash app you.
Gio, no, not cash app and nothing. Stop betting money.
Listen,
just
I'll-
talk basketball. Gio,
Go ahead.
so hold on,
Okay.
Gio. You said that your overall premise in all this was that LeBron James was being too passive, passing the because he was passing the basketball, not shooting. Your solution, it sounds like your solution is just going to lead to LeBron James passing the basketball more. How does this
Listen, you're talking
solution
about-
give LeBron more shots?
Okay, because again, you're talking about one play, right? This one play ain't indicative of all the possessions that happen in the game. Now,
No,
normally,
I don't
like I
care
said,
about what
depending on-
happened. I'm on your solution.
Okay, so then how are we gonna talk about one possession and then make it the whole game? Bro,
What
there's
is
a million
your
possessions in the game?
Okay, so give me an example of a play call that would get LeBron James a really good shot out of the 1-3-1 zone. Tell me
Brother,
what that
they were
looks like.
backing up off him and letting him have the 3-point shot. I'm just gonna tell you. Actually, I'm done with all the hypothetical. They were letting LeBron James shoot the three
Okay,
ball.
so your play call.
They was
Hold
letting him
on,
shoot the three
Michael.
ball.
Okay, so you're basically saying is okay. We're gonna go with this. Okay, I like what you just said. So you said that they were sagging out of the 1-3-1, right? And they were just giving
Why don't we
LeBron.
just watch the
Okay,
film?
hold on. We're talking about
Like,
your.
they were giving him the
hold on.
three-point.
We're talking about your solution, not the
They
film.
were giving him the
okay, so
three-point shot.
okay, so we're talking to the people. You got to hold 1 second when I mute you. It's not because I don't want to hear what you got to say. It's because now I'm trying to explain what you said. So you guys, he said LeBron's bringing the ball up the court. This is LeBron. Now he said that they're sagging off LeBron to give him the three-point shot. So he's basically saying that this is what their offense is supposed to look like. They take the ball out. LeBron brings the ball up. LeBron steps to the three and just chucks threes all day from the top of the key. And just chucks threes because they're what kind of stupid shit is that? How stupid is that, man? What kind of dumb shit is this, man?
Talking about?
Bro,
Nobody said that. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? I never said that. I said pull up the film and show where they were backing up.
Gio, this film is about your. This is about your solution. Who cares what the film is? Because we know they didn't execute it. So what I'm saying is, what would you have done? What would you have done, Gio? Not what happened. What would you have done? So you said your solution because one thing we know. Hold on, Gio. Hold on. I don't need to listen. I'm explaining it to you one more time. This is about your solution. Since y'all think y'all got it figured out and y'all supposed to know what LeBron should have did, show me what LeBron should have did. So you said they were sagging off LeBron. So we're going to pretend that they were sagging off LeBron. So we're going to go with your scenario. So they're in 1-3-1. That means this defender, since you said he's sagging, he's below the three-point line. We're going to give him threes. But you also in the 1-3-1, you have a middle defender. So now those two defenders are stacked on top of each other. You have a wing defender, another wing defender. You have a man down here in the paint. You said your solution would be to put the ball in LeBron James's hands and bring LeBron James up the court. If they're sagging off LeBron, hold on.
Actually happened.
I don't care what happened. Just listen. Don't come off mute.
You see this? He's open.
Hold on. We're talking about your solution. Your solution.
Yeah.
So basically,
You see this?
okay. You're okay. Gio.
They gave him the three-pointer.
Gio, can
My
you
solution
please
is just get better.
Okay, so Gio.
And he shot it, and he took the shot.
Yes,
and that's
so
one
get better.
That
the solution is get better at your jumper. That's
and
the
what you mean
solution.
get better? He
Get better
had
at your jumper, which he
He
did.
had a jumper. What are you talking about?
He
LeBron
did,
been had a
and that's why he
jumper.
got better.
LeBron had a no. LeBron
That's
been
why
had
he
a
got
jumper.
better. He got better after the season.
He was hitting
The
jumpers.
solution is to make your fucking open jumpers.
He was
That's the
hitting.
solution.
Oh my God.
Gio, he was hitting jumpers versus Boston. He was hitting jumpers versus Chicago. He could hit jumpers. He was hitting jumpers versus Dallas. You're not explaining the game film and how he was supposed to take
Brad Pill.
shots.
So where's the double team? Look, y'all just said they were
Hold on. Yeah. Hold on.
You're showing highlights.
Hold on,
Show
yeah.
the film. Go to the beginning of the game so we can see. Because this is what I want to
double
do.
team?
No.
I told you don't go down the route of talking basketball. They can't talk basketball. You have to expose them for who they are, Lamar.
Where's the
They
double
don't
team
talk
here?
Basketball.
Okay, Gio.
And he
One more.
shot it like he was supposed to. He shot
Where's
it.
the double team? Where's the magical double team we keep talking about? Where's the double team at? LeBron is wide.
Okay. So
where is him being passive? He's not being passive. Where is him being passive? He's not being passive.
So get a bit. So again, develop a jumper.
He's not. He had a jumper. You said he was passive.
Develop a jumper.
Hold on,
He
but
had
Gio.
a jumper.
Hold on,
That's
but
a lie.
Gio.
He had a jumper.
But Gio, you said he wasn't taking the shot. But the first clip you show is him taking the shot.
Exactly.
That's the problem. So is he
He's
missing
taking the
shots,
shot.
or is he being passive? Which one is it?
And he's going to show you the 6 shots he missed. LeBron James only missed 6 shots in game what's it called? Game 4, ladies and gentlemen. He was 3 for 9. Or was it 3 for 11?
I just don't know what the strategy is. I don't know.
3 for 11.
Yeah, he missed 8 shots. So 8 shots was why they lost the game.
I'm
Because
trying
LeBron
to
took 8 shots.
I'm just trying to get this to so we don't because I'm to be honest, I'm trying my best to so again, y'all, this is his strategy. He says that they're sagging. He says his solution would be to bring LeBron up the court. He's bringing the ball up. This top guy, they're not even defending him. They're sagging. So we have stacked defenders, which we know that's not something Rick Carlisle would do. That's not now. It's not the 1-3-1 zone. It's some dumb shit. But basically, he's saying that the strategy is to sag every time they see LeBron. But LeBron, who's being aggressive now and not looking to pass, is just supposed to come down the court, don't swing the ball to anyone, and just chuck threes all day from the top of the key because they're sagging. That's a great offensive scheme, Gio. Right? This is a great. This is great. This is great. This is what we're doing now.
No, Lamar, he switched it up. He switched it up saying LeBron James can't shoot. That's
No,
what he's trying to go. Because again, that's what he's trying to tell you. He basically said LeBron James could shoot. That somehow going to go practice with Akeem Olajuwon for 3 days taught him how to shoot better.
I would have accepted it in the beginning if he would have said, you know what, if LeBron James would have turned into a Klay Thompson level catch and shoot shooter, they would have won. At least we getting somewhere with what you think he should have did. But when you start saying stuff like first you said he was being too passive and he was nervous and scared. You don't shoot the basketball if you're being nervous and scared. The clip that he showed just showed LeBron taking confidently a shot that he just missed. Everybody who's ever played the game of basketball misses shots.
He keeps trying to change up his story because first it was LeBron was passive and he was passing the ball too much. Then he tried to switch it up to LeBron wasn't making his mid-range shots, and now all of a sudden they were letting him shoot threes. This motherfucker can't stick to a story, and he can't even explain proper basketball terminology. You gave the nigga the floor to break down how LeBron would take more shots, and the motherfucker is just making plays for LeBron to pass the ball. It's like, what the fuck are we doing?
That's my whole point. Everything that he did required LeBron to pass the ball, not score more. That's the problem.
Like he wasn't already.
Hey man, these people, because I was gonna say N-word. These people don't want to actually break down basketball. They can't break down basketball. That's why I went on my live the other day, but I bring out the clipboard. They cannot use the clipboard, Lamont. They do not want to use the clipboard. They can't. It's not possible.
Yeah, but once Lamont already showed him that we had to go back to, because you see they already switched up. We already proved that he didn't know nothing about getting LeBron more shots. We didn't kick him off. We already proved that. We already proved that he can't show us how LeBron's will take more shots. He just proved to us that Dallas's defense forced LeBron James to pass. And then now the fact that LeBron James is passing the ball, he's supposed to still find a way to get a shot off. Then he says LeBron James doesn't shoot, and then show us LeBron James shooting and say, well, he was just missing.
His solution would have been much better if he said D Wade brings the ball up. If he would have done something like that, then I would see that, okay, now you're looking to turn LeBron into a scorer. But once he said bring LeBron up, how is he supposed to be a scorer and score more and look to score more if you're putting him in the facilitator role, which is to bring the ball up the court in a zone?
You want to hear something so funny? LeBron James was actually the best shooter on the team besides Mario Chalmers for the dudes who had enough minutes.
I feel you. Yeah, y'all right.
Dwayne Wade didn't shoot good from the three-point land. Mike Bibby didn't shoot good from the three-point land. Out of all the guys who played over 100 minutes or more, LeBron James was the second best in three-point shooting outside of Chalmers. So him lying on LeBron James shooting, showing one or two clips. You are a liar, Gio. I keep telling you, Zesties, that I be hanging out with Zesties and claiming that you're LeBron fans. That just because you think LeBron's your GOAT, that doesn't mean you don't carry Zesty Jeffrey logic. You guys can't talk basketball.
So
that's your problem. LeBron James didn't choke. He played his exact role. That's the facts.
So it says LeBron
and his role was to be a facilitator.
32% from the three-point line in that series, which is average.
But why did LeBron average the most in the regular season? So did he change his role or something?
Yes, they changed roles. They've done that before. Teams do that.
And also, Michael.
Okay.
When a team runs zone, if the opposing team doesn't make adjustments, if LeBron has been your point bringing the ball up all year, if now Dallas goes zone, it's now going to be much easier to turn LeBron into a facilitator, as I just showed y'all. Because the first thing LeBron now has to do once you set up in zone, he has to look to pass. They're forcing him to get off the ball. Now, if they were setting up in man, maybe he can get to some pick and roll actions or something silly. But the zone doesn't care about a pick and roll. The zones are going to always do what the zone does. The rotations are always going to be the same.
Yeah, that's what they did against Thibodeau because he was running that man. So they was able to get LeBron a lot of pick and roll action. But the motherfucker didn't watch the 2011. He didn't watch any game in any playoff series in 2011. Otherwise, he would have known this. The fact that he was capping about the fact that the Celtics and the Chicago Bulls were the preseason or pre-postseason playoff favorites against the Heat. Like he didn't even know that.
I just don't know. Like again, every solution that the Heat had was an Eric Spoelstra solution. This wasn't a player just fix it on the fly solution. And the fact that they say a player is supposed to just fix it randomly on the fly is crazy work. We got Gio back. I guess his signal's back. He must have got disconnected somehow. So hopefully we got Gio back. Somebody has a little bit of background noise, y'all.
No,
So
my
if you
phone had
can't
died.
mute,
Turn it
y'all
off.
can.
My phone had died, bro.
No, you fine. So Gio, what I'm saying is now you're starting to see how when the coach doesn't make any adjustments, if LeBron is going to be the guy bringing the ball up the court, if they're in zone, the only thing you can do is look to facilitate first to move the zone, because the only way you beat
Yeah.
the zone, you only beat a zone with the pass. You
The
have to
pass and
reverse the
the
ball.
shooters.
Yes, but that still involves LeBron turning into a passer.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? So the only way you get
Yes.
LeBron the ball more in zone is if you play him not as the point. Let's say I'm going to use Chalmers more on point. I'm going to use D Wade more on point, right? D Wade attacking into that gap, which guys have to commit to D Wade driving because he's a great slasher. Usually potentially playing LeBron in that weak side, right? But then you have to rely on D Wade being a great playmaker. Does he have the ability to play make out of double and triple teams from a 1-3-1 zone? Do they react the same if D Wade attacks? Are they still going to maybe sag off D Wade and allow him into them one-on-one matchups? Because their whole intention was to say, D Wade, you're going to beat us, not LeBron. Again, as Mark Cuban said, it shifted and the rotations changed based on who had the ball, when, and where. And that's what made that zone so unique, which is why I always say, why do we not give Dallas credit for what they did? They locked in. They had a great scheme. It was built around making LeBron James a facilitator. So the problem with what you're saying is everything that you're saying when we pulled up the whiteboard was basically making LeBron James a facilitator, which is still playing into Dallas's hands.
Yeah, but you got to open the floor up. Look, I'm saying, look, as the game goes on, you got to open the floor up. So yeah, LeBron James facilitating is going to open up the floor, right? And once you start, once shooters start hitting and you start hitting people and they start getting a rhythm, then it's gonna change their defense up because they're realizing that these shooters are hitting. Well, they didn't really have the shooters in 11 though, so it's kind of hard to say that. But
Yeah,
I'll say 12, 13.
But I also was going to ask you, what shooters were making shots in 2011 consistently?
Yeah, I agree. They didn't have the person. Look, like I said before, they made it off the strength of the big three. The roster around them, Eddie House, Mike Bibby, Joel Anthony, it wasn't really nothing to write home about. When they put them shooters around Bron and allowed that five, that the boss to slide to the 5 and allow Shane Battier to go to the 4, and they playing that 5 out, it let LeBron James really unleash his skill set. It really kind of unlocked.
So you agree with Johnny then?
Yeah, to an extent, yeah. I agree. Yes, about 2012. Yeah, in 2011, they didn't have the personnel around them. But I still believe if you got two, here's the thing: if you got 20, if you have two of the top 3 players on the court, right? Because I mean, I say two. I say two of the top 3 players on the court. More times than not, because here's the thing: star power does matter. We can't act like star power doesn't matter, especially at this point. That's the reason that he got past the Bulls.
I'm not gonna act. It don't matter. And that's just me being real. It don't matter.
Okay.
It don't
Star
matter.
power don't matter. Having two of the top 5 players don't matter.
It doesn't matter. No, you have to have a
doesn't
team.
matter.
Team wins, teams lose. That's how it has always been in basketball.
Yeah, but usually the team with the 2 best players on the court is going to win majority.
Yeah, because that team, because usually that team is filled out from front to bottom, not just the 2 players on the top. That's it. That's the facts.
True. But again, I do.
So he wasn't one of those.
Agree.
He wasn't one of those teams.
Listen, I'll say the Mavericks had the better role players. Miami had the better stars. That's just objective fact.
The better team wins, not better role players. Better team.
But look, you're not. Listen, we got to be real. Bron underperformed, but I'm gonna just leave it at that. 2012, 13. LeBron. Listen. That's what really gave us the LeBron that we know today, man. When he went and like I said, he worked on his jumper.
Wow. In 2010, he balled out. In 2009, he balled out.
Gio,
he balled out.
2008, he balled out.
He was balling those years.
Gio, if LeBron would have averaged 40 a game and they lost in 2011, would it matter?
If he averaged 40, they wouldn't have lost.
No, hold on.
He averaged 40 versus what's called
Orlando. Hold on, I'm asking. If he averaged 40 a game,
if he averaged 40, Dwayne Wade's not averaging 26. That's what you fail to realize. Dwayne Wade's not going to average 26. That's what y'all fail to realize.
Okay, well, again, Dwayne Wade. Here's the thing, because again, we've seen this time and time again with every LeBron. Look, the second guy with LeBron, whether it's D Wade, Kyrie, they're not taking any less shots than they were. They were taking damn near the same amount of shots when he got there in year 1. Dwayne Wade was taking damn near the same amount of shots that he was when LeBron James wasn't on the team. It wasn't like he just took shots away from
That's
D
wrong,
Wade.
Joe, he
sir.
was taking
That's
more
wrong,
shots
sir.
in 2010.
He didn't.
That's
No,
a
I'm
lie,
saying,
sir. Dwayne Wade took
I
less
say
shots.
Wait,
Dwayne Wade
09,
taking 18 shots. Dwayne Wade was taking more shots.
we ain't say 09. I said, look, before he got there, it's not like LeBron James isn't taking shots away from Dwayne Wade. Neither one of them. They're equally dicing up these looks in 2011. They're pretty sure they're shooting around the same amount of shots. They're averaging the same amount of points. So
Gio,
offensively,
why did D
That's not
Wade
true,
say?
Gio.
Why did D Wade say we cannot win playing your turn, my turn basketball?
yeah, I agree because LeBron. Well, look, I agree with that. That's part of the reason. That's not the whole reason. The roster is part of it, right? But the your turn, my turn, like kind of like Russ and KD was in OKC doing the your turn, my turn shit. That should only work for so long until defensive schemes lock in on you. Till people, you know what I mean. That only works for so long. But again,
That's exactly
yeah,
what
but two
happened
things-
to him.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, so
literally
look.
exactly what happened to the Heat in 2011.
Two things can be true. Two things can be true, though. I do give credit to the Mavericks for their defensive scheme and their defensive. I do give credit to they get the credit for that, but it's also LeBron James not performing
No,
up
it's
to his
not.
standard. Whether
not
or
true.
not
It's not
the
true,
defense.
LeBron is the only nigga in NBA history that gets expected
Brother,
to do
LeBron's
these
my
things.
favorite.
Everybody
Listen,
else has
I'm not up
excuses,
here on
but LeBron is the
no.
only nigga
You
that
feel
has
me?
to
No,
fucking
I know how you on here
overcome
saying
no
this
defense by
because you've been
himself.
on other lives with Zesties that allow you to go up there, and as long as you accept LeBron choked in 2011, they'll accept
No,
you
I've
saying you're a
never said
LeBron guy.
no. Now you're just
Again,
chatting.
he never choked. Yeah, I'm not chatting, bro. I've heard you before, bro. You just be
No,
on these
bro.
things. I've heard of you plenty of times. I be listening. We've got you guys talking. You are sitting here telling us LeBron James choked when the game plan was for him to be passive, and he was actually passive and doing his job, and his team lost not because he wasn't able to do what he wanted to do, was because the game plan sucked. You have to go to somebody who decided to make LeBron James a passer instead of a scorer. That's what you have to do.
Look. So at the end of the day, LeBron James. Okay, so we can say this objective fact. Like when he got to the finals, obviously he dropped from 26 to like 17 points a game, right? So we're gonna say LeBron James being a passer, right? You're telling me that those shots that he gave to Chalmers or Bosch or Joel Anthony, whatever players on the court that he was deferring to, Wade, whatever, right? You're telling me that as the best player, it's better for the team it's better for LeBron James as the best player in the world to regress 9 points, right? So he went from 26 to 17 points per game and just start passing the ball around. And that's a better game plan than just LeBron James just dominating like he was leading up to that point. Like there's no way that you can.
Gio, hold on, wait, Gio, this is what you have to understand, Gio. There is no game plan that is. Hold on, wait, the new world. I got this new world. There is no game plan. Jordan say, I need LeBron to score 27 points per game. That does not exist, sir. There's no game plan that draws that up, but there's a game plan that is put in place to run certain plays to take advantage of certain defensive strategies. It is not set up that when LeBron needs to score 27 points per game because I put this. No, that's not how basketball works. It only works on TikTok. It doesn't work that way. The Heat thought that they could win with Dwayne Wade finishing and closing out those games. They thought Dwayne Wade would score 30, 35 points per game, and he didn't.
Okay, so the average. Let's just keep it on the. Let's just keep it. Okay, so the average, right? When a player has an average, he has an average of 27. That means that you're expected. That's what you're expected to
That's
give.
why you a fucking zesty, Jeffrey. You obsessed with points per game, and that's not the.
No, brother. What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. Don't throw me in a box.
I'm tired of hearing you talk, nigga. You need
no,
to
I'm just saying don't throw me in a box, little bro.
The last couple hours,
hey,
nigga.
bro, don't throw me in a box. You're getting mad. You're mad. You don't even got an actual picture of. Relax, little bro.
Gio, he was averaging. Gio, he was averaging 23 points per game in the playoff. Gio, he was averaging 23 points per game in the playoffs. Gio, that's what he was averaging. 23 points per game. That's what he was averaging in the playoffs. He averaged 24 points per game to beat the what's it called? The 76ers. He averaged 28 versus the Boston Celtics. He averaged 26 versus the what's it called? Versus the Chicago Bulls. He averaged 18 versus the Dallas Mavericks.
Yes.
He took less shots versus the Dallas. That's the only thing that happened. That was the only difference. And the reason he took less shots wasn't because he couldn't score or he was afraid to score or he was under pressure. It's because the game plan changed. The Miami Heat thought that they could beat the Dallas Mavericks with Dwayne Wade, not with LeBron James.
Hey, go. LeBron James himself. If I play a clip of LeBron James at the podium that game saying, hey, I wasn't aggressive enough, right? I was out of rhythm. I wasn't aggressive enough. I should have attacked more. What are you going to say to that?
Are
I'm
you
about to
gonna
play.
Are you gonna play the game film after game 3 when Dwayne Wade said I'm gonna leave
No,
my
that's
team?
fine. I'm just saying there's nothing better than coming from the horse's mouth of LeBron saying, "Hey, I wasn't aggressive enough. I didn't exert, my will on the game like I should have." Can I play the clip for you or
Well, go ahead and play it. You said this is after what game?
This is after game 4 when he had
Okay,
8
8
points.
points. Go ahead. Let's hear what LeBron James said.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Oh. 1 second. Hold on.
I just still think this is all pointless. Every player
No, it's
says
not,
this
Lamar.
stuff. Every player says
I know
this
that.
stuff
Let's
after
hear
a
it because we
loss.
don't know what he said. Remember, these Zesty Jeffries can't see what we see. They can't hear what we hear. Let's hear what LeBron James
Brother,
probably didn't even say this.
I'm not a Zesty Jeffrey. Or
You
whatever
have
you're talking
Zesty
about.
Jeffrey logic, sir. Don't tell me
No,
what
I
a
don't,
Zesty
brother.
Jeffrey
What are
is.
you
I
talking
know
about?
exactly what a Zesty Jeffrey
yes,
is.
you do. Yes, you do.
Yes,
You
I
trying to
know
put
it.
me in a box,
If you
man?
were
Hold on.
if you were a real LeBron fan, you wouldn't survive a minute in those Zesty Jeffrey lives. The fact that you go there and you chill and you hang out there lets me know long enough that you are a Zesty Jeffrey, sir. They won't allow you there. They don't. That same way they don't allow us there because they know real LeBron fans don't think like this.
Okay, for sure. Hold on.
I don't believe in the narrative basketball talk. I don't think you get to the NBA because you get nervous in big games. I think once you get to the NBA, all of these guys have been playing in big enough games to where it now comes to strategic advantages or just roster advantages. That's what it comes down to. And I mean, it's just odd to hear you say that, yes, that they didn't have the roster, but that's why I asked you, if LeBron is more aggressive and they still lose, if LeBron scores a few more points and they still lose, what does it do? It doesn't make your team better. It doesn't make it doesn't it doesn't do anything. All it does is take points away from D Wade that he would have scored and give them to LeBron. I mean, there's really no significant.
Can I play this clip for y'all? It's about 30 seconds.
Go ahead, play it, man. Let's hear it.
All right.
Let's hear this clip we never heard before.
Okay. This coming from the horse's mouth, man.
Okay, let's hear it.
Go ahead and turn it up so y'all can hear. All right. Hold on.
Garbage.
Hold on.
Look who's watching. Look who you getting these clips from.
Hold on.
We already tell from who you getting these clips from.
Here.
It's completely nonsense.
Here we go.
Let's go.
I got to do a better job of, be more assertive offensively. Not, staying out of rhythm offensively the whole game. But I think, one thing I just try to concentrate is, if I get two guys on me, I just try to make my teammates better, hit those guys for open looks, and they make some great looks. But at the same time, I got to keep myself in rhythm while I'm doing that as well.
Okay, so real quickly, he's basically saying, hey, look, I wasn't being aggressive enough. I wasn't attacking being aggressive as I should have, you know what I mean? So again, that's coming from the horse's mouth saying, hey, I was being passive.
But Gio, Gio takes me to it's your solution. Everything that you say, all this narrative stuff, it still takes me to the whiteboard. What does more aggressive look like? Where do you do this?
You heard LeBron say, I'm being double teamed. LeBron is not going to jack up shots when he joined the Heat to not do that. That's what he was doing when he was in Cleveland. That's the whole point. He said that. He said to be more assertive on offense. It's my job to make my teammates better, get them the open shots. The shots are there. They're not hitting it. It would be easier to be more assertive if they're hitting their shots. They're double teaming me. They're triple teaming me.
He wasn't doubled on every possession, though. So I'm saying,
but sir, again, the game plan isn't for him to get any shot he wants. He has to be. He is the only ball facilitator they have. They don't have no one else to get him into their offense.
Let me ask you. Let me just present a question.
That wasn't him just basically saying he played bad. That was just saying I got to be more assertive. I got to find my looks. Yeah. Basically saying I got to find my rhythm, meaning that I'm out of rhythm because I'm trying to get everybody else involved. I got to find the ways to get my shot. But he can't find it because they're making sure he doesn't get his shot. So he has to pass the ball. They're doing a good job.
Yeah, but they were that specific game, like I showed you the clips, they were giving him the three. He wasn't.
No, hold on. So you're telling me
he took them.
Bro, you did not.
He took them. I don't care. New world. Stop, new world. I don't care how many clips you show me. He took the shots you said he was supposed to take. He took them. He
Yeah,
still took them. That's he
yeah.
still did his job. They were
We,
still winning with him playing
go
that
go
way.
go
Dwayne Wade didn't close out game 4. He
go.
was the one who dropped them
Okay,
and
so
didn't do
go
no good shots and then missed a bunch of shots in the fourth
at,
quarter. That was his job. He was
but
the one who didn't do his job.
at the end of the
Yeah,
day,
you're
we could
right.
drop a million plays. We could drop a million
What
plays
does
for
it
next
mean?
Sunday,
But
right? At
okay,
the end of the day, if you can't make your open
Okay,
jumpers,
so Jill, just so we can move on.
Oh
What
my
does?
God, he can make an open jumper.
Oh
He's
my
been making open
no,
jumpers.
I didn't say
That
that
is
he
a
couldn't.
lie.
I didn't say that he couldn't, bro.
He
What does this?
shot the best that he shot in
What
any.
does this
He was the
mean?
best
What
shooter
does
on the
this mean?
floor. No one
Okay,
shot better
Jill,
than him.
summarize it so we can move on. Jill, what does this mean? What does 2011 mean to you? Because since he should have done this and should have done that, it does. What does all this mean?
It means that again, this is what birthed the greatest player of all time. This is what birthed the best player.
Okay,
that
no.
we've ever seen on
Okay,
the
so let me
basketball
ask you a
court.
question.
So this setback.
Let's just go to another year. Hold on, let's go to another year. Okay, so we just hold on, y'all. We just went over an hour on 2011 when as you admit, LeBron didn't have the team, but he was more aggressive, more assertive. They could have won. So
Yeah, both
now,
ways. Yep.
so now we'll just go to the other side of the coin and talk about another player where maybe it could be argued that he doesn't have the greatest team, but he had a good enough team to maybe get him over the hump if he was more assertive, more locked in, and played a little bit better. Tell me about why 1988 Jordan choked.
1988 Jordan. Hold on, we going all the way. We going all the way back. Hey, look, I'm agreeing. Listen, I'm not a Jordan dude, so you.
I'm not
think
asking
I'm
you to be a Jordan. I'm not asking you to be. I'm just saying this is the best player in the league.
Yeah.
Maybe a slightly less than roster, not the most perfect roster, but a good enough roster to be in the playoffs in the position that he's in versus a Detroit team that was very beatable. I'm just asking you, okay, so just like we can, LeBron underplayed, let's just go with all that. What could Jordan have done in 1988 to not choke and lose to the
I feel like
Pistons?
Jordan. I feel like if you're talking about 1988, I feel like he did pretty much everything that he could. I felt like this is what I feel like. I feel like at a certain point, you had to let Scottie Pippen develop into the player that he was. And until he got to that point where he was Scottie, because they were still calling him Scott at that point. Charles Oakley was still slapping him around at practice, and they was calling him Scott Pippen. They wasn't calling him Scottie. He didn't have that sauce yet, okay? When Scott Pippen turned into Scottie Pippen, and the player that we know, the all-time legend that we know, because I'm not one of these Jordan dudes that's going to get up here and be like, oh, Scottie Pippen. No, Scottie Pippen's a legend. He's a top 10 player in the 90s. He had to develop, and he needed Scottie. I feel like at the end of the day, you could sit here and drop 40, just like LeBron in 09, right? He averaged like 39, 9 and 9 against the Magic, right? But he didn't have that secondary guy to help him. And at the end of the day, you could sit here and drop whatever stat line you want. At the end of the day, you still need that second star if you're going to do anything.
Okay,
in the
but
league.
what could Jordan have done to get them over the hump?
Shit, he did everything that he could. Wait, I mean, 1988 Jordan. That's the year that he won DPOY.
No, he had a
MVP.
9-point drop off, sir. He had a 9-point drop off, sir. He had a 9-point drop off.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he had a 9-point drop off. So what happened to him? Well, so why he couldn't step up? Why was he derailed by a team with no all NBA, no all defensive player on the
They
roster?
needed, again, this is where I say he needed that secondary offensive,
He
scorer.
did. He had a second. He did have a second offensive scorer. He had
because Warriors was gone and Pippen was
he
a
had
baby.
Charles Oakley. He had Charles Oakley. Why does it have to
Charles
be Scottie
Oakley ain't
Pippen?
no fucking option to go to.
What you mean? Okay, Dwayne Wade had the second option, and Chris Bosh and LeBron James. Why didn't Dwayne Wade get him over the hump then? See, that's you're talking about
Dwayne
first
Wade
option.
wasn't the second. No, LeBron
He
and
was
him
the
and
first
LeBron was
option.
1A, 1B.
Okay, so
no. Oh my God! So
Jordan
Jordan needs
no
a 1A,
second
1B to
Gio.
win. Jordan needs a 1A, 1B to win. This doesn't make no sense, bro.
Gio, hold on,
Jordan needed Pippen.
Gio. Okay, we're gonna go through each game, and this is where some of Jordan's failures right here. So in game one, they lost by 11. Jordan went 1 of 7 in the first half, only 7 points. He scored 14 in the fourth, but that was after the game was out of reach. So he scored a whole bunch of points in garbage time.
Garbage
All right?
buckets, yeah.
All right.
Cool. Mm-hmm.
In game two, they won. He scored 37. So he used his scoring to take care of business. Game three, they lost by 10. Jordan didn't score a point until 6:31 in the second quarter. By then, the Bulls were already down 18. So again, when we look at games 1 and games 3, Jordan shooting 1 of 7 in the first half, down 7, doesn't really start scoring till it's a blowout. Game 3, They lost by 10. Jordan doesn't score a point until 6:31 in the second quarter. Was he being passive? Was he not being aggressive? What could he have done to maybe did he need to score a little bit more in the first? Did he need to be more aggressive?
Listen,
What was
I
going on?
think
Because you
that
said he did all he
okay,
could do, but when you go 1
yeah,
of 7 in the first half,
yeah.
or if he spends the whole first quarter doing nothing, doesn't score a point in game 3 until 6:31 in the second quarter, maybe that's why you're
Yeah.
down 18. Could he have done
Yeah.
more?
Okay, so I just want to preface this by I believe that Michael Jordan he was the best player on the court. We all agree. You guys all agree to this. He's the best player on the court. Even for that series, he's the best player in that series. We agree?
Yes.
We agree. Okay, so with him being the best player, right? We do understand that 1988 Bad Boys Pistons is one of the best defenses of all time. We do agree to that too, right?
No, that's false. That's false.
So the
The Bulls had a
Bad
better.
Boys
The Bulls.
Pistons.
The Bulls were a better defensive team. The Bulls were a better defensive team in 1988 than the Detroit Pistons were.
Oh, and you're basing that off of what defensive ranking?
They had the number 1 defense in basketball. The Bulls did.
Okay, so hold on, go James. Okay, hold on. Actually, I'm not even going to touch on that. I'm just going to say, okay, the Pistons, I'm pretty sure they were top 5. If I'm
They were
not
the
mistaken.
third. They were the third ranked defense.
Yeah,
in basketball
so
in
they
1988.
were both
But they had
excellent
they had
defensive
no
teams.
all defensive. They had no all defensive player on their roster.
Dennis Rodman?
Nope.
Okay, you sure?
Yes.
Didn't he win back-to-back DPOYs in the years? Or am I tripping? Or was that 89?
That was 91, 92.
Okay. Well, they did have the rebounding champion. You know, they did. And Dennis Rodman was. And again, hold on. Because again, hold on.
1988. Hold on. Wait. No, stop lying. The 1988 Detroit Pistons had no all NBA player, no all defensive player on their roster. They only had 1 20-point per game scorer, 1 all-star guy. That's it. They didn't have the leading rebounder. Nothing at all.
Right. Okay. And you say you don't want to talk narrative, so then I'm just gonna simply say we know on defense, we know that Dennis Rodman is one of the greatest defenders of all time. We know
Not in
for a fact.
1988, sir. Not in 1988,
And
sir.
in '88, yeah, that's a young Rodman. That's when he could actually.
He was coming off the bench. He was He was green. He was in his second NBA season in 1988, sir. Dennis Rodman was not a defensive monster. Those are zesty Jeffrey lies because he keeps hanging out with zesty.
You niggas lie and get cooked is the best thing.
How is it getting cooked? That's what I'm saying. Like, what do you?
Because you're lying. Those are not true. That's not narrative.
Brother,
I'm telling you the truth. You're saying Dennis Rodman was something he was not in 1988. He was none of those
He
factors.
was an excellent defender in 1988.
Based on what, sir? Based on what?
Listen. Based on the fact that once again, you just said the defensive rating didn't matter when I brought that up with the Bulls.
I didn't say defensive rating, sir. I don't go by defensive rating.
But you just said the Bulls had the better defensive rating, and you just
No, I
went
didn't.
by
I said they had the best ranking. That's by points per game. So they had the best defense by points per game. That's what all defense go by.
Okay. So then
The
again,
least points per game.
Again, I'm just gonna say this, okay? Because again, we're not gonna sit here and act like Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman was again an excellent defender and an excellent rebounder. That's why he was on the team.
Gio,
Wasn't he 6th man of the year too?
You're not asking, but they had none of this.
Hold on.
They had none of this. They had none of this. They had none of this, sir.
Okay.
They had none of it. They had none of it. Jordan was being shut down by a bench player, by your words. We showed you an actual team struggling.
That's a top 75 player, man. That's a top 75. That's a fucking legend. He's not a bench
top
player.
75 is for your career. It has nothing to do with your season.
No. He came off the
Kid's a top
bench, but
75
he's
player.
one of the best fucking bench players in the league.
No, he was not, sir. Not in 1988, sir. Those are all lies. In 1988,
Brother, how do you think that's what he did on the team was play defense and get boards, man?
Sir, the Bulls had
what you think he was on the fucking team for? That's what he did at an elite level.
Scottie Pippen was as good as a defender as Dennis Rodman was in 1988.
Dennis Rodman won DPOY at 89 and 90.
Okay,
right.
It wasn't 89 and 90. He didn't win the D point. He won it in 90 and 91 or 91 and 92. He did not win it in the 80s. In 1989, it was Albert Robinson.
No, he won it.
Eaton. Listen, I know this information, ladies and gentlemen. Do not challenge Go James Kingdom when you don't know. 1988 Pistons had no all-defensive player, no defensive player of the year, none of that. They didn't have the leading rebounder, steals, blocks, none of that. They didn't have the best defense in basketball, none of that.
Okay, yeah.
Well, no.
Yeah.
Look, y'all, he gave us a whole soliloquy of what LeBron James could have done more, irregardless of the roster flaws, to win. I was hoping that he could give us an explanation as to what Jordan could have done more, irregardless
Wait
of
for
the
Scotty.
roster flaws, to
He,
win.
he told you, Lamont. He said,
Scotty.
wait for Scotty. Wait
He
for having
did.
and that's what LeBron James. LeBron James waited for a better team. And that's how he won.
I agree.
The same way Jordan had to wait for a better. So it wasn't nobody
I agree.
choking. The same way Jordan didn't choke in 88, LeBron didn't choke in 2011. LeBron didn't underperform in 2011.
No,
The same way
LeBron
Jordan didn't
definitely did, brother.
underperform in 19. Jordan underperform in 1988 and worse. And worse.
Nah, I can't get down with that, brother.
Yes, I know you can't accept that because now you can't go to Blind Visions Live saying that. You can't go hang out with those Zesties and saying that.
Well, brother, I don't hang out,
that.
bro. That's what I'm saying.
You do.
chatting.
I don't see you on no LeBron's live. This is the first time I see you on a LeBron James fans live. You've been all I ever
because
see you
I
on
don't.
was Zesty lives.
I don't want it to be an echo chamber. That's why.
That's what you.
don't see me
So you
we
want to
agree.
accept
There's no
lies?
point.
So you want to accept lies so that you can come up and just lie?
No,
to
I'm not
argument? And that's why we
accepting
call
lies.
you. That's what makes you zesty to
No,
create a lie just for the
no.
sake of argument instead of talking
Bro,
basketball.
bro, a lie is to sit here and say LeBron James didn't underperform in 11
That's
when he
not a lie.
himself
He
admitted
didn't
to the shit.
underperform. He didn't underperform.
He did not choke, bro.
He did not
Okay, well,
underperform.
LeBron
He
James
played when he
himself
was
admitted
supposed
to
to.
it. So
He's supposed to it.
men lie, women lie. It's coming from the man himself.
Whatever. Yeah. So you need LeBron James to tell you what to talk
No,
about.
I think Jordan. Look. I do think. Look, and it's saying
Did
it's
Jordan
against them
choke in
Pistons.
88?
It's the same way.
Did Jordan choke
Go
in
ahead.
88? I'm saying
No, he said no.
I'm saying
I would say.
Hold on.
I would say no because the Pistons have a better
hold
team.
on, Gio. Hold on. Underperforming literally means, and somebody has background noise. Please mute if you got it.
That's me. That's me.
All right. So underperforming literally means your numbers are falling below what you typically did. In 88, Jordan's numbers fell below what he typically did. On top of that, they lost to a team, right? They lost to a team that didn't have a whole bunch of star power, very similar to the Dallas Mavericks. Outside of the Detroit had Isaiah Thomas, Dallas had Dirk.
Yeah.
Outside
but
of that,
how are they similar? How are they similar? When,
similar
again,
in nature to where they won by committee. It wasn't by, like you said, a whole bunch of superstar power at the top. The Bulls, definitely, if you go into that series, who had the superstar power? The Bulls definitely had the superstar power.
Wait,
right?
hold on. No, the Bulls only had one guy, but I will say that.
Yeah, but who has
they had none, and the Pistons had none.
Look, no,
the
but
Pistons had none.
The Pistons didn't have a superstar.
I don't want to nitpick.
The Pistons didn't have a superstar.
Listen, I just don't want to nitpick. Look, for example, that's the first year that they made it to the finals. And correct me if I'm wrong. Isaiah Thomas broke his foot. They lost to Magic, and the Lakers won that. And then the next 2 years, they made 3 straight finals appearances.
Dallas won the championship.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that Pistons team, right? That was the beginning of, it would have been a dynasty if they was able to get in 1988. But they made 3 straight finals.
That was because Jordan choked. That's because
but I'm saying they made 3 straight finals, so it's obvious that they were on the up and coming.
And they beat Jordan 3 straight times to make those finals. That means
but this wasn't no one-off team like the Mavericks. The Mavericks was a one-off, and then they was done after 11.
They were supposed to be one-off if Jordan would have choked against them.
They made 3 straight finals, bro.
Because Jordan kept choking against them.
Yeah, but they also beat
Dallas 3 straight years.
Yeah, but they also beat Magic and Bird as well, so it wasn't just a Jordan. Like they was beating up on everybody.
And the Mavs did the same thing. They also beat up on Kobe. They also beat on Kevin Durant.
But
they did the same thing.
They did that for 3 years, though.
But they only did it 1 year for LeBron. They only beat LeBron, but they beat Jordan 3 times.
and then they fell off. They beat Jordan
3 times. LeBron didn't lose 3 times.
We're still getting away from the whole point. Irregardless of circumstance, you said that LeBron could have done more. Irregardless of circumstance, why don't you hold Jordan to the same standard of you just need to, if Pippen's not ready, then you got to do a little bit more, right? And I showed you in certain games where Jordan was lethargic to start the game, didn't activate till the game was already a blowout, right? When are you going to hold Jordan to the standard of not being passive and doing more, which could have ultimately led to more wins, like in that game 2, where he scored 37 and they won. So you know that they need all of his scoring powers to win. They don't have time for him to take entire quarters off not scoring. What do you have to say about Jordan being passive and not scoring for entire quarters at times?
Okay, well, that's back when they developed the Jordan rules, right? They didn't have any secondary scorer over there on the Bulls. Michael Jordan was he had to score damn near. He had to score fucking almost all the fucking points for the Bulls. Okay?
Or Gio, or you
and
can
he
just
had to create
say
all the looks.
Or Gio, just do this. The Pistons had a great defense. Maybe him not scoring in the first quarter has something to do with the Pistons actually playing defense.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
Jordan struggled. No, hold on, stop, Gio. maybe
you won't say that for Dallas.
Maybe Jordan's struggles came from, as you just said, Pistons were
The Jordan
one of the great.
rules.
Hold on, as you just said, the Pistons were one of the greatest defenses of all time. How
Yes,
come you? Why
they
don't
were.
you just say when I show you Jordan's struggles, and I can put that back on the screen for you? Why don't you just say, well, damn, it looks like they knew how to get after and slow Jordan up to start the
Yeah.
game. For him not to get
Yeah.
activated, for him not to score a bucket until 6:31 in the second quarter. What type of defense are you playing where you can hold Jordan at that time to
Well-
0 points until the second
well,
quarter?
It was the Jordan rules, and they were allowed to
The
close
Jordan
line. They
rules?
were allowed
No,
to,
that's a
they were allowed
lie.
to-
None of
What
that
are you
happened. None of
talking
that
about?
happened. None of that happened. Those are all
Oh.
lies.
They weren't allowed to.
So again, hold on.
What?
They were
What
allowed. Listen,
Lies. They were not doing that.
when
They were not
Michael
doing
Jordan,
that.
hold on, hold on,
Mm.
hold on, brother, hold on. When Michael Jordan would go to the rim, he would get clothesline, he would
No,
get
that's
grabbed
not
out
true.
there, he would get a lot of hard fouls.
Lie.
Can you show? Hold on,
Lie.
Gio. No, Gio, you were so quick
Lie.
to show film. Can you show us film of this? Because we watched the games. We didn't see
Show
any
us.
hard fouls.
Yes.
Show me the film. Show
Okay.
me. Show me.
Okay.
the
So you want me to
playoffs. No,
pull
in the
up? You want me to
playoffs.
pull up
In
when
the
the Detroit
playoffs.
Pistons was okay? That's
You-
fine.
No, in the
All right.
playoffs. No, you gotta do it in the playoffs.
That's why Michael
And
Jordan
then
hit the
it-
weight room. He hit the weight room, and you
No,
know what I mean. Came
show
back,
us
Scotty
in the
developed,
playoffs.
and then they got
Show
them
us the
niggas
film.
up out
Just
there.
show us the film. Show us the film.
in the playoffs.
All right, for sure,
Show us
for
in
sure,
the
for
playoffs.
sure.
In the playoffs.
Sure. Let
Don't
me show you the film of
highlights.
Michael Jordan getting clotheslined and
No,
fucking tackled.
in
All
the
right, I got you.
playoffs. In the playoffs, not highlights of
I got
regular
you.
season
No.
games. It has to be in
Don't
the playoffs.
preface it. Don't preface it.
No,
You said
because
show
we're talking about in
film,
the
so
playoffs. We're
we're gonna see
talking
the
about the
Jordan rules,
playoffs.
bro. Hold on.
No, those are not the Jordan rules. 2 3 clips are not the Jordan rules. You have to show us how they were doing it in the playoffs to keep Jordan from scoring in the playoffs. What do you mean? He's not going to show us the
You
game
know
film.
now,
He's
now,
gonna go to
Gio.
highlights.
You know that we watch these full games. You know that, right?
We have them available. He's going to go get some film and he's going to show 2 clips.
Yeah. Once again, I've watched these hardwood classics. I ain't gonna sit there and act like I've seen every game because they're not all available. I wasn't. You
You
feel me?
didn't.
But again,
Stop lying. You didn't. Stop lying because if you saw it, you would know they were not doing that to Jordan in the playoffs.
okay,
So
bro.
stop
It
lying.
wasn't. Bill Laimbeer wasn't. Once
Yes, he
again,
was not. Yes, he was not. I
Brother.
have to repeat myself. They were not
Brother.
clotheslining and hard fouling Jordan in the
They were-
playoff series in 1988,
Listen,
sir. They were
the
not.
Pistons were infamous for doing that. That's why they got their name, the Bad Boys.
Lies, sir.
It wasn't even
Lies,
just Jordan.
sir.
Listen, hold on. It wasn't even
Lies,
just Jordan.
sir.
It
Lies,
wasn't even
sir.
just Jordan. They would do this to Larry Bird.
Lies.
They would do this to. Okay.
Lies. We heard this. Gio,
Okay,
you
brother.
telling us anything
All
we
right,
haven't heard
brother.
before?
They just called them the
They're
Bad Boy
lies.
Pistons for nothing because they was just.
Mhm.
You're right. You're right.
They
You're
were-
right.
they-
They
sir,
never got
they
into
were-
fights with Jordan, Larry Bird. They
Sir,
never was dirty.
sir,
Bill Laimbeer
we-
wasn't considered the
sir,
dirtiest player back then.
Sir,
You're right, bro. Hold
you
on.
cannot show us film of Jordan
You're
getting
right,
fouled in the
brother.
playoffs.
Hold on, I got
you.
the. Hold on, no, I got the film right here. I'm gonna put the whole game up. I'm not gonna do highlights. I got the whole game for you.
I love this. Put the whole game up instead of this bitch ass nigga trying to show one clip.
Hey man, start with the ad hominems, bro. You call me out my
Hey,
name
I say
again.
whatever the
You
fuck
call
I
me out
want.
my name again,
You a
brother. I'm
dumbass
gonna
nigga.
have to
I
get on you,
called you a
brother.
dumbass
I
nigga
done
right
been
now. What the fuck
respectful.
you gonna
Hey,
do?
y'all,
You would never do this.
uh,
You would never do this
come
in a
on,
real
Mark,
life
come on, Will,
situation. You don't even have a
please,
picture
man.
up, little bro.
Dumbass speak, nigga. You
Stop,
over
stop
here
with the name
lying.
calling. You don't even got
Y'all
you don't even got your real picture up. With all due respect, I'm gonna tell you one
Yeah,
more
nigga, I
time.
got
I'm a
this
grown
skeleton
man.
up because
I
I'm
respect
your
every grown man on this
nigga.
panel. I
That's why.
respect you guys for letting me
I don't
up.
respect
Do
you,
not
nigga.
call me
I
out
don't
my name.
respect
Thank you.
nigga. That's too
Okay,
bad.
hold on.
I call
The
you whatever
film,
I want
the
to.
film
Thank
is
you.
here now. Hold
You're a
on.
nerd and a
Now,
virgin.
now, Gio, I can
What?
go to any random point in the game, or I could just let it play from the beginning. Which do you prefer?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go ahead. Cause I go ahead.
Pistons. These dudes always say what people say, but they never show us. People lie. Show us the film. Show us what y'all be saying.
Wait,
in
this is
chat.
one game. Wait, what is this?
I don't know. I just picked it. This is a. Hold on. It says remove New World for contains themes that
Exactly,
find that
New
cover.
World.
Dang, New World.
Come on, New World. You know
Yeah,
that.
New
better
World, you
than
gotta
that,
handle
New World.
yourself
You
better
know,
than that,
man.
bro.
Come on, man.
Now it
Yeah,
says my
thank
live
you.
visibility is restricted for 10 minutes. All right, hold on.
I don't even know why he did that. It was
Hold
no
on,
reason.
hold
to
on,
even
hold
come
on. Okay, so hold on. We're just gonna play.
Because
it.
y'all are hard-headed and think that we never heard these lies before, and we already
Okay, so
exposed this 1,000 times.
I'm just going to a random portion in the game, and whenever we see a clothesline, we'll stop. All right.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, Jill. And then look,
No, he
we can.
wasn't showing highlights,
I have the
Lamar.
no. I have the audio down so we can continue the conversation, but I want us just to be mindful that the game is playing.
Just type in Jordan rules, bro.
No, I know them. We've already
That's
done
not.
entire shows.
That's not proof, sir. That's not proof.
The
You
Jordan
said you
rules.
watched the game.
Yeah, but
You
this
watched
one
the
game don't
Hold on,
prove
hold
all
on,
the time
hold
that they
on,
played
hold
the
on, Gio,
Pistons. That's what I'm saying.
Like,
Like,
They don't. We're never going to find a film of them clotheslining him in the playoffs. Never, because it
oh,
doesn't
it's in the play.
exist.
Wait. So it's in the playoffs. You saying?
Yes, because we're talking about Jordan during the playoffs. Because Jordan averaged 30-something points per game during the regular season.
Okay,
In the
so why
playoffs,
don't we
when he
just watch
choked.
that game that you guys were talking about where he didn't score
We
to the
can
second
watch
quarter?
Game
Why don't we
5.
just
We
watch
watched
that?
it. Lamont knows we have it. We should watch it. We should.
Oh yeah, let's
Should
watch it. Let's
Game
watch
4
that.
too.
If that's what we're talking about.
Or the NBA Finals. We'll prove you wrong too. Just like we all do
For
all
sure.
sesties.
Let's watch that game then, or let's shit,
Come
pull
on,
that up.
man. No. Ain't nobody scared of film around here.
Yeah, I'm a film guy too, so I'm glad. You
Well,
know.
hold on. All I'm saying is the clotheslining in one game, I don't know why they would stop in another. I just pulled a random game from that playoff series.
Yeah.
Clotheslining, I should see a clothesline. Is that Jordan with the ball?
Yeah, but
No, that's not Jordan. That was that's Sam.
That was Craig Hodges.
No, that was
Lamont,
Vincent.
we have a 3-4 minute video of all of Jordan plays in one of these games where we don't even have to watch
I know.
all of his possessions.
No. I'm saying that this just shows, like when we watch the natural film in its natural essence, what we can see is what is their strategy? Is their strategy just hacking and fouling, sending them to the free throw line? Is actual strategy built around slowing up?
He's not even on the floor right now.
Yeah, let me just go to this part of the game. I don't even know where we're going.
You just got to look at them Jordan.
Yeah,
but look at this. Don't tell us what we got to do. We're not like the Zesties you hang around. The problem is games.
If you
they had some short ass shorts, man.
That's what you're looking at, man. That's what you're looking
crazy,
at.
man. Mm-hmm. That shit's crazy. I don't know how they got away with that.
I want to see Jordan get clothesline. I want to see them bully Jordan.
All right.
Okay, so hold on. When is
all I know is the Jordan rules was push Jordan left. That's all I know. That's the Jordan rules. Push Jordan left. That was the actual rule, and make him shoot jump shots.
You know that just the Jordan rule defensive strategy was leaked. It had nothing to do with
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, go ahead, D-Train. Let them say something, Marcus. You know, okay, we don't care how old you are. Tell us what you have to say.
Let me say this, but don't cut me off, because I watched every last one of those games back in the day. Majority of y'all wasn't even living around that time. I was.
Don't tell us who was born. Tell us the truth.
The Pistons did do that.
That's a lie. They did, sir. They did not do it, sir.
No. See what I'm saying? You don't want nobody to talk.
It's not about telling lie because you're lying. So I'm 45, sir. You're not that much older than me, sir.
Under 2 years is not that much. 2 years is not that much older, sir. LeBron James.
2 years, sir. You were 8 years old, sir. You were 8 years old in 1988, sir. You were 8 years old in 1988.
I was watching
those games.
No, you were
not, sir. It was not available on television. Stop lying.
How they wasn't watching? How nobody wasn't watching them?
Because it's not available on TV like that. NBA games were not available like that. Games used to be on tape delay. The finals used to be on tape delay. No, we don't sound stupid. You sound stupid. We don't want to hear y'all lie.
You sound stupid just like LeBron. Stupid.
No, now we got to be like, you know what? And I'm the GOAT like LeBron. And I expose all you zesties like LeBron.
If it wasn't for Michael Jordan, none of them boys
nobody cares about Michael Jordan,
Michael Jordan changed the game,
Michael Jordan have a problem. Nobody cares. You a liar like Michael Jordan's a liar. All y'all do is come up here and lie.
You garbage.
Whatever, I can be whatever I want, but what I will always be is right. That's what I will always be, and you will always be exposed.
You a LeBron dick rider. You don't
whatever, sir. Whatever, sir. Whatever,
sir. The bitch the whole time you play.
It doesn't matter, sir. And you was an 8-year-old liar, and now you're a 48-year-old liar. It doesn't matter. You've been a liar your whole life.
That's my
whole life,
bitch. But you a fucking asshole jackass.
Whatever, sir. Nobody came here and want to hear what you said you saw when we watching it now. Show us Michael Jordan.
That's why you over talking me, because you talking bullshit.
Because you are lying, sir.
Just like I was
you are lying, sir.
Listen to them the other dude. What you were saying, bro, you telling the truth. But he don't want to sit up there and take the fact.
Thank you, D. I appreciate that.
That you telling the truth, bro.
Appreciate that.
He's not telling the truth because he can't show the film. He can't tell us what game to watch.
Himself.
What NBA game to watch? What NBA game to watch?
They did.
Look, that's not hacking, Jordan. That's Jordan getting charged. That's not Jordan getting hacked. That's Jordan getting a charge because he can't go left. He can't dribble left. That is Jordan. That is Jordan cannot dribble left. That is Jordan who cannot dribble left.
What? Hold on.
We ain't say you got clothesline there.
Jordan got called for an offensive foul there, sir. There's no clothesline. Here goes Jordan. Force left. Force him left because he can't do nothing but brick going left.
How is that?
It's a nightmare going left.
How is that physical? Gio, how is that physical?
What is physicality, sir? Here we go. No
Look,
That's a
physicality.
charge.
physical.
That's a
That's
charge.
a
That's a
foul. That's
charge.
Jordan being a foul. That's a
but that's
foul on
it.
Jordan.
Nah, Rodman
That's a
sold
foul
that.
on Jordan, sir.
Nah, Rodman sold that. Rodman sold that.
Don't
That is a
matter.
foul on Jordan,
Yeah,
sir.
Rodman sold that shit, man. Come on,
That is
bro.
a foul on Jordan, sir.
Where's
I
the
have this
clothesline?
film.
Where's the
Where's the
clothesline?
That's Jordan pushing off. Where's the clothesline?
Where's the
Jordan can't
clothesline?
dribble left. He can't dribble to his left. Jordan can't go left.
Where's the clothesline?
Where? Here we go. Jordan can't go left. Forcing him left. Look, playing good defense.
That's
Look,
good
he has the pass.
defense.
No, they play
Look,
great
where's
defense.
the clothesline? Look.
Hey, Rodman is. Rodman
No,
is
no. Where's the clothesline?
Rodman is on
No, don't say good
Of course
defense.
I'm on
Where's
your
the
ass 'cause you can't
clothesline?
go left. You can't go left. I'm gonna go be. You can't go left. Of course I'm on you. You can't shoot. You can't go left. You can't shoot. You can't go left. That's worse than LeBron James.
Why would you play this,
that's-
Gio? Gio, why would you play this? It's not helping you.
Because he played this on a Zesty Jeffrey Live and thought he was cooking. Welcome to Go James Kingdom and FYF.
Why would you? That was good defense, Gio. Gio, where's the
No, they
clothesline?
play, I told you they played
I'm
excellent.
sorry.
Bro played
Being
film
guarded by a
and getting
6'2", being guarded by a
I
6'2".
told you they played excellent defense. Hold up, it's an ad, but I told you they played excellent defense.
Bro,
No,
just
we
played
didn't say they
some
play excellent.
film
We
of
told you
him
they
being
didn't
an
foul
offensive
him.
foul.
We know they didn't play excellent defense because they were smart enough to push
Man,
Jordan
they
left.
had excellent defense. I told you it was all time.
Because
No.
they pushed Jordan left. They pushed
Hold on.
Jordan left.
Hold on. You
Isaiah
said to
Thomas.
Jordan. No, hold on, Gio.
Oh,
Gio, you specifically said Jordan rules. They clotheslined him.
Yeah, look, there you go.
That's not
there you go.
clothesline.
That's not a
That's
clothesline.
normal foul.
Man,
That's not a
come on,
clothesline.
man.
That's a hard
You
foul.
got his, no, yeah, come on. That's what I'm saying.
That's
They
one
really
play,
physical.
and that's one play that didn't happen in the playoffs.
Look, no, but I'm saying to you, listen,
That's not even
them
the
niggas are playing
playoffs.
Bro, they playing physical, man. What we come
Oh
on? stop
my
with the-
God! No, they're not, sir. Those are
Bro,
lies.
there's a whole documentary. That's what these players are
No,
telling you
there's
what the fuck
not,
they were
sir.
doing.
I watched this documentary, sir. Jordan can't dribble.
The only physical thing they did was hand check.
They didn't hand check
Bro.
even.
All
What
right,
hand check did you
Isaiah
see
Thomas
here?
didn't just jump
Exactly,
on
you
his back
don't
and
even
pull him
see
down.
it.
That didn't just happen.
That's
Isaiah
one
Thomas
foul.
didn't
That's
just
a
jump on
regular
his
foul.
back.
That's not clotheslining. None of this is close. Look, this is
No,
straight
that's
hands
not.
good
That's
defense.
not.
That
No,
was
they're playing
This
good
is all
defense.
good defense.
That man
This is Jordan.
Yeah,
That's
bro,
Jordan can't go
bro,
left.
they're
You keep
playing
showing
good
us.
defense, and they're
Hold
also,
on.
some
Gio,
plays they putting a little extra sauce on.
Gio, have you noticed all these plays of Jordan going left? Have you noticed this? This is
Yeah.
him going okay
Yeah,
because he can't
yeah,
go
no.
left. That was the game plan. Push him left. And they even said that. That's why you have it on mute because and they tell you that the game plan was to push Jordan left. Matter of fact, Lamont, show them the clip of the Knicks saying how Jordan couldn't shoot in the 90s. Go ahead. Because they love to think Jordan could shoot. Jordan could not shoot. That was the game plan. Let Jordan take jump shots and go left. Keep him out of the paint. Jordan was complaining they wouldn't let him get to the paint because he can't dribble.
Listen, two things can be true. They were playing very
No. You can never be true on Go James Kingdom until you accept the facts that we provide you, sir. Don't tell me what two things are going to be true. This is not.
Listen.
You just said you don't want to hear echo chamber. I'm not hating for you to sit here and tell me you right and I'm right. No, you wrong because you came up here lying. Like I told you.
I didn't. What I said was
you
true.
didn't show
They
no
were playing
clothesline.
physical
You didn't
defense.
show no. You didn't show no clotheslining. You didn't show no
Bruh.
physical defense. You showed
They
Jordan.
were clotheslining,
you showed
bro.
Jordan being more. You showed more physical plays off of Jordan than the Detroit Pistons was.
Yes,
Exactly.
I agree. Okay, so again, they
Okay,
did
then.
close Jordan. They were grabbing Jordan out
in
the air.
1988. So Jordan choked in 1988, and they would double teaming and zoning up LeBron James.
Was the Bulls expected to beat the Pistons in '88?
Yes, they had a superstar.
I'm saying
You said no. You said
Yes,
earlier
he
in the
was expected to.
conversation.
YB,
Yeah,
I'm
they
gonna kick
were.
you
They
off
had
like
the
I don't want to
MVP.
hear. I don't need y'all. Don't help me. Yes, the Chicago Bulls had the #1 defense in basketball. They had the league MVP. They had the defensive player of the year. They had the All-Star MVP. They had the All-NBA first team
Yep,
player.
he was
They had the
balling.
All-Defensive team first team player.
was
They had
balling.
the scoring champ. They had the steals champ. The
Right.
Detroit Pistons had none of that.
Yeah, but again, let's not. Again,
Johnny,
you're
you wanna read
downplaying.
the article,
You're
hey,
downplaying the
Johnny?
bad boy Pistons, man. Them
No,
niggas
you
is-
were downplaying the Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah, because the Dallas Mavericks ain't the man. That's all.
The Dallas Mavericks were better than the Detroit Pistons in
The
1988.
Dallas
because
Mavericks were a one-off team, man.
The Dallas Mavericks. That one-off was the year that they faced them. That's the whole point.
Yes,
They
I'm
had
saying
an
they.
all-NBA player. They had an all-NBA player in Dirk Nowitzki. They had an all-defensive player in Tyson Chandler, sir. So yes, they were better than the Detroit Pistons.
Nah. I
Yes.
highly disagree, but
Of course you disagree because you got again. I know you have to go back to those S.C. Jeffrey lives with a
But
straight
here's the
face,
thing.
but they're
Here's the
gonna see
thing.
the
Look,
bruises
you
today.
got me
They're gonna see
arguing
the
for
black
Jordan. I
eye
don't
and the
even like
bruises.
Jordan like that, man.
You,
You got me arguing for Jordan. That shit is
we
crazy.
showed you that. Of course, you have to because here is real basketball talk. You've been around Zesty Jeffrey lives. So you think talking basketball the way they talk basketball is talking basketball. No, you're talking basketball the
No,
way
I don't
Zesty's talk
actually.
basketball. Yes, you do because you don't think the Detroit Pistons were a bum team in 1988, and they were. And you think the 2011
No,
Dallas, a
that
championship
was the
team,
beginning of a
wasn't a good
three.
team
That was the beginning of three finals that they made and ran. And
because
you know what I mean?
Jordan choked 3 years in a row. You showed me a player that choked versus the same team 3 years in a row. Besides
Hold
Michael
on,
Jordan.
wait. If Scott, listen, I would say it was a choke if Scottie Pippen was at the
Don't
level
blame
that he was supposed
Scotty
to
for
be at,
why.
and they still
Don't
couldn't
blame
beat him.
Scotty. You
If
cannot
they,
blame
like, for
Scotty.
example, if they didn't beat him in '91, I would say it's a choke at that point because Scottie
If
Pippen is
I can't
developed.
blame Dwayne Wade, you can't blame Scotty. So
No, because
again,
Dwayne Wade is considered a top 5 guy in 11. You
that's
know what I
not
mean?
real.
He's a
That's
super
not
elite
real.
player.
That's not
Scottie
real.
Pippen is not. Scottie Pippen
That's
is a second year player in '88.
Why are you blaming a second year player?
Exactly? So why are you depending on Scotty? The Bulls have a bunch of other players. They had one of the best
Because we know
rebounders.
Scottie Pippen was the second. He was the second piece that Jordan needed to go on
No,
them
he
runs.
was. Why was he the second piece Jordan needed? Why was it Scotty? Why couldn't it be no one else? They had Brad Sellers, a
Because
high draft
nobody
pick.
else is. Scottie Pippen's a lottery pick. He was expected to be a fucking all-time
Horace
great
Grant
player.
was a lottery. Brad Sellers was.
Horace Grant. Brad Sellers was a lottery pick. What's his name was a lottery? Oakley was a
but
lottery.
they're not Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen's a top 50 selection.
Why
He's
Scotty?
a top 10 player of the '90s. He's
Not
the
in
best small forward of the
1988.
'90s.
Not in 1988.
No,
Not
yeah,
in 1988.
yes, I know. So again, he developed into that secondary scorer because Horace Grant, as great as he wasn't no secondary. He wasn't. If Horace Grant was going to be
so are you telling me if Jordan don't average the 35 he was averaging all season and the 45 he was averaging in the series before, the Bulls don't win that playoff series?
I don't think that he's going to average 45 against that Pistons defense. That Pistons defense was just too.
Why can't he average 35? That's what he was averaging during the regular
That Pistons
season.
defense was just too. You know what I mean? He needed another offensive creator. You know, on the team. He needed somebody else that could shot create.
And LeBron James needed a ball facilitator so he can get his shot off.
Well, no, LeBron James had everything he needed in 11.
No, he didn't have everything he needed. He didn't have a ball facilitator. He didn't have everything he needed. He didn't have everything he needed. He didn't have nobody to stop Jason
Bro,
Terry.
you have Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh. You have everything you need, bro.
And Jordan had Oakley. Jordan had Brad Sellers. He had Sam Vincent. He had Scottie Pippen. He had Horace Grant. He had a team too.
Hey, go. Do you feel in okay? So I'm gonna say this because I feel like in them 08, 9, 10. He didn't have. I'm not one of these dudes that's gonna sit here and talk about their record and Mo Williams and all that because he didn't. All them dudes wasn't shit. But when he came to Miami, them two players that he teamed up with, and Wade and Bosh, that was more than enough, brother. That was more than enough to get the job done. It is
not in 19. No, and again,
in 11,
being the league, in 1988, it was more than enough for the Bulls to get past a Detroit Pistons team.
Pippen wasn't Pippen yet, brother.
It is. And why is you blaming Pippen, bro?
Because you needed Pippen in order to go on the run that they had, bro.
So Jordan needed Joe. Wow, bro. You guys are. That's why I say I'm calling you zesty, bro. Again, Pippen has nothing to do with Jordan being the league MVP. Jordan not averaging what he normally averages. Scottie Pippen actually played good in that series, and Jordan didn't. That's the funny thing. Scottie actually played well.
When they got past the Pistons eventually, when they conquered the Pistons in '91, Scottie Pippen was the difference. It wasn't Jordan. Jordan was always playing like Jordan.
You don't got to tell me that. That's why I'm trying to tell you. Jordan
so then we know Scottie Pippen was the X factor.
That's what I'm telling you. Dwayne Wade wasn't the X factor. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. LeBron James didn't need Dwayne Wade. He just needed a system that made him the man. Jordan was the man. The system was for him. He choked versus a team with no All-NBA player, no All-Defensive player on the roster. Not only did he choke against them in '88, he did the same thing in '89. He did the same thing in '90. He lost his versus the same team 3 straight years in a row.
Hey, man, notice some years Pippen wasn't Pippen yet, man. You know? I just gotta listen. If anything, I'll say Jordan choked in like.
Get the fuck out of here! Shut up! I don't want to hear that shit. You blaming Pippen? These niggas blaming Scottie Pippen. This nigga blame Scottie Pippen, Lamont. Scottie Pippen. This nigga's blaming Scottie Pippen, and they don't tell me he's not zesty. Bye, man. Go to the zesty live where you can talk. We didn't waste too much time with you, bro. Lamont, read that passage to show why Jordan can't shoot. Straight up, bro. I'm done with y'all. We done showed y'all film. We done gave y'all actual whiteboard breakdown. We done actually talk the game to y'all, strategy. All you come up here with Zesty Jeffrey lies and logic, bro. That shit does not work here on the FYF Goat James Kingdom TikTok takeover. It don't.
It says
Good fry, King James.
It says Michael Jordan is shooting more jumpers these days, and he shot a bunch of them Monday afternoon in Chicago Bulls 109-106 loss to the Knicks because that is what his defenders are giving him. According to Phil Jackson, it's natural that they would, said his coach. I'd give him the jump shot any day rather than let him penetrate. The Knicks agreed all game long Monday. They let Jordan, the league's leading scorer at 32.9 points per game, stop and pop with the score tied in less than 10 seconds to play. They let him stop and pop a three-pointer, which missed. The Knicks got Jordan to shoot 9 of 24 from the floor with a rather novel defensive approach. They paid less attention to him. We tried to treat Jordan a little more lightly, Knicks coach Stu Jackson said. Hold on, let me get this. Let me get the rest of it.
So is that Jordan being told that is that a game strategy to let Jordan shoot and he out there bricking and losing the game because of it in his prime?
Oh, it's cut off right there. But yeah, no, basically they're basically saying that at this stage, and this is in 1990, the strategy was to let Jordan shoot. And even Phil Jackson agreed that's the best strategy against him, to let him shoot.
But somehow we have to wait on Scottie Pippen. But the LeBron James can't let Dwayne Wade be the main guy, which is the guy he joined to so that he can defer to that. He just said that Jordan needed that second guy to go to so that he can win. When LeBron does it, it's LeBron choking. When Jordan does it, it's him being a champion and winning.
Yo, King Shot.
Well, no, I was trying to get out of Gio was, I think the whole point, and it still keeps saying New World, is it says New World. It keeps giving me a message for New World, y'all. This is New World live content contains themes that some may find uncomfortable. If they remain in your live will be unavailable to some audiences. That's what it's saying. Now it's saying my live is not eligible for recommendations.
No, Pippen didn't need development, Gio. Pippen did what he was supposed. Jordan was supposed to play better. Jordan was unassertive. Jordan was being passive. Jordan
I gotta
was
drop you
punked.
for a little bit longer.
That's what was happening. That's what you failed to realize.
It's telling me
the same thing that you blame LeBron
until
for.
I drop you.
Yeah, drop him. There's nothing we can do about it. We tried to calm him down. We tried to calm you down in the world. You didn't listen.
Yeah, he's been being toxic.
It's saying bullying and harassing, so I don't know, man.
Yeah. Sorry, New World. We know you all a lot up here, but I keep telling y'all we gotta let these essays get exposed. There's over 100 people watching this man sit here and tell us the same stuff that Blind Vision's gonna say, the same thing that No Ball Talk James say, the same thing that Young Miami and them say, the same thing that Playdom says, the same thing that So Gay Jake says. This is their logic that he's spewing on our live. We got him here. We have to expose it.
I just wanted him to be consistent. Look, I guess if he wants to go with the narrative that LeBron James choked in 2011, and that LeBron should have done more, then why doesn't he hold Jordan to the same standard when the situation wasn't optimal? Why don't you hold Jordan to the standard of doing more? I mean, I don't get that. I don't get why y'all.
Because he can't, Lamont.
And I
this
even
is
agree.
Recorded.
That's why I asked him. I said, if LeBron scores 40 a game, but they lose, it's still the same problem. They're still gonna just like he scored 38 a game against Orlando and lost. We still have people like King Rowe running around saying that he choked. It doesn't matter what he does. If he doesn't win, you guys are going to find a way to say that he choked. For example, when against Orlando, they said, well, his field goal percentage wasn't as good as they're not going to talk about Orlando's great defense, right? But they're just going to talk about how he lost. They don't care about the 38 a game. I don't think you guys care about his numbers, because if they would have beat Dallas and won, just like Kobe beat the Pacers, and Kobe and the Lakers beat the Pacers, even though he didn't play up to his standard, they won. It's really not that much of a conversation. I just don't know what y'all be expecting out of these players. Year in and year out, it just gets wild. And then y'all don't keep the same standard.
Lamont, the man literally said that if Jordan scored 35 points per game, that he still would have lost because Scottie. But LeBron James could have scored 27 points per game and they were going to win. So if LeBron supplements his 9-point loss, they win. But if Jordan supplements his 9-point loss, it's still on Scottie. That's what I'm saying, bro. This is why I keep telling y'all, man, we need these lives and we need real people to come up here and be men. Like him and Plato and them, they're men. They'll stand up here for a couple hours with this nonsense. But trust me, Lamont, when he goes home, he's going to have to reevaluate. He really thought he had something with that clip with the Detroit Pistons.
Oh, he just showed good defense. Like I told him, it was just good defense, and he showed clips of good defense.
And he lucky. I didn't make Lamont let us watch the game 4 again of that series. and show you how the Heat game plan was to put LeBron in the corner. Like all we do is break down this stuff. This is what we do, man. We are not the ones to play with, man.
I want to know what games he was watching where he saw Jordan getting clothesline consistently. Like
He
we
didn't,
watched full
Lamont.
games.
They never see it, Lamont. They're lying. We know they never see this. That's why they don't like me, Lamont, because I don't even let them I don't entertain them. You like to entertain them with that. I don't entertain that. That's a lie. Bring up real facts, bro. What do you got? Get to the point. No, he talking about I'm 40. The dude came up here and said I'm 47 years old, like he was dropping some profound age or something.
Yeah.
Hey, you ain't lying. Like, so in 87, 80, and against the Pistons, right? Pippen in the first two games, it looks like he might have been coming off the bench because he only played 23 and 26 minutes. So he really wasn't getting shot attempts like that. But then all of a sudden, when you get to game 3, Pippen minutes jump to 32. He has 15 and 6 on 63% from the field. Then the next game, he gets 37 minutes. He drops 15 and 7 on 50% from the field. This is like Pippen getting more minutes. Pippen was playing when he got the opportunity, but it might have been too late by then. And he's definitely, he's getting 7 of 11, 7 of 14.
It's not too late, Lamont. Remember, the Bulls won game 2. They were tied 1-1 going back to Chicago.
Yeah, that's right.
They lost games 3 and 4 at home. So games 4, when Scottie Pippen's balling, where's Mike? You know what Mike did? Mike coughed up game 4 too as well.
So that
Gave
makes
him
it even
24
worse
points.
when I showed y'all that.
Exactly.
Oh, man. So you can't blame Pippen in that game 3. Hold on. Let me see. That makes it a little bit worse.
Game 3 and 4, like you said, Scottie Pippen stepped up. Jordan didn't step up in game 3 and 4.
Because he said
he was
the
being
reason.
punked.
He said Pippen was the reason they lost. So let's pull this back up for game 3. Okay, so he said game 3. So he said Pippen was the reason they lost. But in game 3, so in game 3, it says in game 3, Jordan didn't score a point until 6:31 in the second quarter. It says by then the Bulls were already down 18. But in game 3, Scottie Pippen played 32 minutes. This is the first game in the series where he gets over 30 minutes. He goes 7 of 11 from the field on 63% from the field. So he was making his shots. So where was Jordan? In game 4, it says game 4, they lost by 22, down 5. It says down 5 with 5 to go, then get outscored 15-1 in the last 5 minutes. MJ was 0-3 with 2 turnovers, and Isaiah Thomas scored 11 points down the stretch. So in game 4, Pippen did 15 points, 7 of 14
So the
from
Bulls
the
are
field.
so they're supposed to go to Pippen in the fourth quarter, or it's supposed to go to Jordan. Where's Jordan at? Where's this Jordan that y'all say? That's what I'm saying. This is the league MVP. LeBron wasn't the league MVP in 20. You're talking about being the best player in the world. From my understanding, Jordan was the best player in the world since 1988. Where is the best player in the world expectations? Where's all of this expectations for just for Jordan to beat the Pistons? This is not to win a championship, ladies and gentlemen. This is just to beat the Detroit Pistons. This is a nobody team.
This is what's so surprising. This is why I thought it was a typo at first, because they said game 4 they lost by 22, but then it says down 5 with 5 minutes to go. That's a close game. You get outscored 15-1 in the last 5 minutes. MJ was 0-3 with 2 turnovers. Isaiah scored 11 down the stretch. That's fourth quarters should be Michael Jordan time. That's the league MVP. But then we go to game 5. They lost by 6, down 2 with 4 minutes left. In the last 4 minutes, MJ did not take a shot. No shots until they were down 8. So how do you blame Pippen for this? Game 4 was a close game. Jordan couldn't close. They got blown out in the last 5 minutes. Game 5, close game. Jordan doesn't take any shots in the last 4 minutes until they got down big and the game was out of reach. Game 1, potentially a winnable game, but Jordan goes 1 of 7 in the first half, 7 points. But he scored 14 in the fourth, but that was just stat padding numbers after the game was already over. The only time when Jordan met his scoring threshold, that's the only game that they won, which was game 2. But that came from Vincent. It said Vincent had 27 in the first half. Did Vincent have 27 in the first half? Is that true? Do you remember that, Johnny? What the hell? It says Vincent had 27 in the first half and gave the Bulls a 15-point lead at intermission. It says MJ
Lamont,
scored.
they had a team. Lamont, they had a team. Sam Vincent had a championship experience. He was on the '86 Boston team. Yeah, he was coming off the bench, but that's why they traded for him that season because they needed a playmaker, and Sam Vincent was that playmaker and that help that Jordan needed in the backcourt.
Hold on, hold on. They're saying okay, so that's game 2. So the game 2, Vincent is the difference maker. Vincent dropped 27, had a big game that helped him out. And games 3, 4, and 5, we all got examples of when Jordan just didn't live up to expectation in closing games.
And in clutch moments, because if you're telling me it's a 5-point game and they go on a 15-1 run and Jordan goes 0 for 3 with 2 turnovers, well, ladies and gentlemen, that's 5 possessions Jordan didn't execute well in the crunch moment of the game. And it's at home. This is a game you need to get. This is a game 4. You go down 3-1. It's again versus a team that had no All NBA player, no All Defensive player on their roster. They had 1 All Star, 1 20-point per game score. They didn't have this stacked roster full of players, and the Bulls had a good enough team. The Bulls had the best defense in basketball.
So this is what Jordan said during that series, these statements. He says, if we're going to beat their defense, it's going to have to come from the other guys. And then he also said, it's to the point where they won't let me penetrate. And I had to give up the ball. So it doesn't sound like they're clotheslining. It just sounds like they're playing good defense. At least they scored.
No, it sounds like he's being passive, Lamont. He's being passive. Remember,
yeah.
LeBron was being passive. Remember that. LeBron was being passive. Remember that he's being passive. He's not being assertive. He's not being aggressive. He's not attacking the defense. Remember. And mind you, the game plan for the Bulls was for Jordan to do that. So it wasn't like Miami, like we always said, that there was a different game plan in Miami. The game plan for the Bulls was always to go to Jordan. It wasn't like Doug Collins said, hey, guys, we're going to make Jordan pass, so y'all need to step up. No, it was still Jordan was supposed to be Jordan. That it was like that the whole season. It never changed.
Wow.
But all of a sudden, that's not choking. That's not folding under pressure. Jordan had so much pressure. Nobody ever did what Jordan did in 1980. They were not expecting Jordan to lose versus Detroit Pistons. That's why it was a shock that they lost.
Oh, so here's Jordan's statement from 1988. But Gio, this is what Jordan said. Jordan said in 1988, there's just too much pressure on me. Remember, Gio talked about that pressure and being nervous, right? Didn't Gio talk about that with LeBron?
Yes.
Right? Jordan, remember, he said, when it comes out the horse's mouth, you can only take their word for it. Jordan said there's too much pressure on me. Not just in terms of how you play the game, but how are you perceived away from the game. But Jordan in 1988 said, there's too much pressure on me. That's why he choked. We're just taking Jordan's words at face value. Damn.
And that's not what LeBron said. Remember, he said what LeBron said was completely not what LeBron said. LeBron said, I got to find my ways to be more assertive so I can get into my rhythm. But he did state that I'm being double teamed and I got to still get the ball to my teammates, but I still got to find my rhythm so that I can be more effective. Jordan is basically saying I'm under pressure. We didn't hear LeBron say I was under pressure.
Yeah, LeBron just said I need to be more aggressive. Jordan's just complaining about the pressure. Too much pressure on me.
Yep. And again, this is why they don't like me, Lamont. This right here. This is why they don't like me. Because I just don't like to hear the nonsense, bro. I'm not going to accept this anymore. Y'all are not going to sit around here and keep talking about 2011 and then not understand 1988. That is the facts.
This is pretty nasty on Jordan's. I mean, especially if we're going to go narrative talk. Like, this doesn't do you guys any justice. If you're going to stick to narrative talk, then this don't do you any justice. That means if we stick to it, it just makes it worse on Jordan's end. Because Jordan did a lot of whining and crying about the physicality, crying about the defensive pressure, not letting them get. What are they supposed to do? Let you get to the paint, Jordan? You're the most athletic player in the league. Well, why would they let you get to the paint?
Mm-hmm. He wasn't averaging 36 and 53 versus Detroit. That's why he was choking. So thank you for proving our point. Just like LeBron.
Who said he was averaging 36?
That's what he was averaging for the playoffs.
For the playoffs, yeah, that's his averages for the playoffs now.
Yeah, because he averaged 45 versus the Cleveland Cavaliers, who had a better defense than the Detroit Pistons, and Jordan was still able to go off for 45 points per game versus them. And they love to bring up how he performed so well and how he didn't need Scotty to win that series. When we tell him that Scotty was the reason why they won that series, remember, Lamont, they'll tell you no, that Michael Jordan didn't need Scotty to beat the Cavaliers, but all of a sudden when it's Detroit, they need Scotty.
I just don't like how they love blaming Scotty for everything, but whenever we try to hold LeBron's teammates accountable for being literal trash, they get mad, and all of a sudden we blaming teammates and we not hold LeBron accountable and all this other bullshit.
And look, this is the version of Pippen that they were trying to blame, right? So they talk about Scottie Pippen his rookie year. It says due to a disc problem, Pippen said I was at about 70% during much of my rookie season. It says Pippen's back injury was misdiagnosed as muscle spasms by the Bulls. He had to get back surgery after his first season. And this is his rookie season, right? This is Pippen's rookie season, right? So he's trying to blame. So according to Gio, he's blaming an injured Pippen who actually gave him 3 good games. He's blaming a rookie and injured Scottie Pippen. That's who he's blaming.
And I can't blame a top 3 NBA player in Dwayne Wade. To him, remember, he said Dwayne Wade was top 3. But I can't do that.
You know Dwayne Wade's points per game, but he can't tell you who Dwayne Wade guarded during that Heat series or that Maverick series.
It wasn't Jason Terry, tell you that much. It wasn't JJ Barrera, tell you that much.
He did not watch the series. He made that perfectly clear. He didn't watch that shit.
They never watch the shit, bro. Like, especially after we exposed the nigga when he was over here trying to talk about the Mavs were letting LeBron shoot. Nigga, who's letting LeBron shoot in the NBA, bro? Come on now.
That's the thing. Like, being a Jordan fan, I don't know. They just don't care about sounding intelligent at all. Like, there comes a point where you just
remember, he's not a Jordan fan. Again, he's
a pretend LeBron fan. That's what he is.
He is a what's it called? He is a victim, Lamont. He is a victim. He is a victim of Zesty Jeffrey lies and logic on TikTok. Because there was no real safe space for him to really talk basketball, he had to learn to accept these things and listen to these things. He listened and knows them so well, ladies and gentlemen. He knows where to go find these YouTube clips from Zesty Jeffries themselves. He's never heard LeBron fans defend LeBron the way we're doing it tonight. He's never heard it before. This is why they hate these lives, because they always will tell you that. And he said, remember, he went to go get us the horse's mouth, and LeBron James did not say what he said LeBron James said.
Honestly, like, even the clips that he got, nigga, you showed one clip of a late contested 3 and was trying to say that that's what they were doing the entire series. No, I'm like, bro, come on, man.
But the problem
no,
with
but
that
he took the shot. But he took the shot like he said LeBron James did.
He still took the shot anyway.
Yeah, he said LeBron was being passive. That means he wouldn't have took the shot. That means we were watching they're wide open and pass the ball because he's scared to take the shot. That's not what we saw. So then it went from missing shots. First it was passive to missing shots. And it's just like, which one is it, man? You keep changing it.
And then if you go by the volume of the people who took the most shots for the Heat during that playoffs, LeBron James only shot worse than Chalmers. He was basically the second best shooter on the team as far as 3-point shooting.
He shot the 3-ball at an average. He shot 32% for that series. To me that's average. You know, could have
I mean, that's below average. It's not great, but it's not like you're playing. You're not depending on LeBron James shooting 36, 30. Again, Lamar, he's not taking a lot of shots.
I don't know if 32% at that time was average. Was below average. I think 32%.
Well, I mean, he was shooting better for the season. He was shooting better for that season. He was shooting like 36, 37% that year. So it wasn't like he couldn't make the shots no matter. Okay, he wasn't hitting it like he consistently hits it. But again, at the end of the day, the strategy was to get LeBron James out of rhythm. You heard what he said, just to make him think a split second later, what are they in? That's what he said. They were breaking his rhythm. He was saying he has to find a way to break their defense with the limited possessions he has. That's what he's basically saying. I got to find a way to still do what I do best within the limited possessions that I have and what's going on the basketball court. That's just being a basketball. That's just him breaking down the game and them asking him questions about what he can do better. And that's him taking accountability. Because if LeBron James says, "Well, listen, I did my shit," and it was Chalmers. Chalmers wasn't doing right. What y'all gonna say?
JDR,
right?
He just blaming teammates every time. Oh, I did what I was supposed to do.
Yeah, if he starts blaming his teammates, because if he starts telling you Chris Bosh shot 41%, didn't make a 3-pointer in the series. He remember Lamar. He put Chris Bosh in the corner. Mind you, Chris Bosh took 1 3-pointer that whole series.
I mean, if LeBron really blamed his teammates as much as these niggas be claiming that he does, you should be able to find one clip easily of LeBron saying that. You should easily be able to find a clip of LeBron saying, "Oh, it was Kevin Love's fault that he didn't do this, and that's why we lost." That you should easily be able to find a clip of that, but you can't. You can't.
No, but instead they'd say him taking blame is him admitting that he played bad. Even recently, we had LeBron James saying how he played bad in 2011, and that's why he
But
changed
now
his
y'all
game and blah
see,
blah blah blah
this
blah.
is what happens when we let it. Like I feel like they just derail it all. Like we get away from everything, man. When we let them go down these narrative LeBron takes. They just take.
No,
He was about to start talking about
Lamar,
the Bulls. He was about to start talking about the Bulls. He was going to try to
that's
stretch it to the
true.
Celtics. They would have went down a
But
road of just
Lamar,
narrative moments to series, man.
Zesty
remember Lamar,
Jeffrey logic.
remember our goal is to talk basketball through this GOAT debate. So we have to let them think we're talking the GOAT debate while we're talking basketball. You have to let them be zesty so that we can talk basketball. Because if we just talk, nobody's going to ever think that we're exposing what they think and how they talk basketball. We have to let them say their zesty stuff so that we can talk basketball. That's how we got to the whiteboard. That's how we got to the zone defense. That's even if you wanted to go down the route for the Chicago Bulls, at the end of the day, he can't. The Bulls were, mind you, he was talking about how all of these other teams were not as good as the Heat, and he had a nerve to think that automatically the Detroit Pistons were just better, automatically because it was just the Pistons, based on nothing else. But that they were the Detroit Pistons, and they got a nickname, the Bad Boys, because they got a nickname. That's like saying, well, that's the Clippers were good because they were called the Lob City Clippers. Come on, man.
These JVRs are just off the chain, man. I never believe these niggas when they come in trying to talk about LeBron is my GOAT. But the immediate logic that you start using revolves around 2011. And you're trying to use game 4 as a basis to say game 4 basically lost the entire series for the Heat. That's an insane concept. Like, because LeBron scored 8 points, that's why they lost the entire series.
Yeah, that's
Man,
hilarious.
they think we dumb too.
Yeah, and they never want to mention how LeBron had a triple-double in Game 5.
They don't talk about anything other than points per game, Johnny. Like, they don't talk about rebounds, assists, steals, blocks. They don't even talk about defense because the nigga was so focused on Wade having 26 points per game. My question is, who was Wade guarding exactly? Who was Bosch guarding?
No, my question is this.
My question
is this. If LeBron's taking less shots, how come Dwayne Wade ain't getting more shots and taking advantage of that?
Exactly. But Wade should be averaging 30 points a game. If this is the case, if LeBron got 8 points, why ain't you got 40?
Thank you. He said he claims he knew how to do it. He thought he was going to do. He thought it was 2006 again, but he forgot that there ain't no Shaq. There ain't no Gary Paytons. There's no Antoine Walkers and Posies to save us. There's just you and LeBron. Imagine him looking at LeBron and saying, don't do this, don't do nothing, LeBron. I got you. When that's the only help you got is LeBron.
If they were a super team, like these niggas actually claim that they are, then they would have won with LeBron doing what he was doing. And like they were, like you said before, they were winning with LeBron having 8 points. They were up by like 7 points or something like that in the late in the game.
They were up by double digits in the second half in both those games that they coughed up.
Double digits. So you got Wade missing 2 free throws at the end of the game. Does he get any blame? Did he choke? Like, why is it LeBron only, nigga? And then y'all get mad when we try to call out Chris Bosh for getting cooked by Dirk the entire series. He was in there getting cooked, letting that nigga bypass him, shoot over him, do everything. Where's your defense? Where's Dwayne Wade's defense? Getting played off the floor.
But y'all got to understand the only reason we're talking this is because of LeBron. They don't really care about Dwayne Wade. They don't really care about Dirk Nowitzki. They don't care about that. This is only because of LeBron. Y'all have to start accepting this, man. Or we're never going to, unless y'all just want to just say we're not going to talk LeBron and we're not going to talk Jordan and we're just going to talk basketball. Because I keep telling y'all, no matter what we talk about, it will lead to these two players because it's all about LeBron.
Yeah.
It's always going to be about LeBron. LeBron is basketball, ladies and gentlemen. That's why he's the GOAT.
Nigga, Kobe scored 8 points and his team won.
Man, Larry Bird had back-to-back 8-point games in the NBA Finals.
Back-to-back 8-point games in the finals. Y'all still got him in y'all top 10.
And let somebody else win a Finals MVP on this team.
Yeah, exactly, nigga. On his own team.
Yeah. But Lamont, you did your job. You showed them how the 1-3-1 works, right? Because a lot of these dudes never seen that, and they, like you said, that was just a dumb idea to just sit there and LeBron James going to bring up the ball. Mind you, he's supposed to bring up the ball and get his own shot. You didn't set up and drop a play for him to get a shot. You like, here, LeBron, dribble up the court and find a way to score.
Lamar, you a genius with that breakdown with the whiteboard, but you got too many expectations for these niggas. They can't even explain a defense, let alone the offense.
That man, I put 5 players out there. He was like, "What is that? What are they in? What are you talking about? It's a 1-3-1."
Simple
like,
shit.
bro, the 1-3-1 does, and that's what that's why when they say that they were sagging, like that doesn't work because if they're 1-3-1 matchup zone, it's impossible for that top player to sag. It's always pressure out on the perimeter, especially if LeBron is out there with the ball. I don't know. I didn't get what he was trying to say. And he drew up a play basically where say LeBron comes down the court with the ball, LeBron drives it, LeBron passes it to a good 3-point shooter because he took Joel Anthony off the floor. He inserted an injured Mike Miller. And I was like, bro, man. I was like, bro.
Hey, he's using 2K logic to talk basketball. That's literally some shit that I would do in 2K.
His solution turned LeBron into a playmaker.
Like he was already doing.
Which is what I said he was doing from the beginning. That's exactly what they turned him into because they didn't have anybody else who can do that. You can't give the ball to Chalmers and set up your offense. Chalmers was not ready to do that in 2011. You can't give it to Dwayne Wade because Dwayne Wade is the one who has the easier option to score than LeBron. Who's guarding Dwayne Wade? It's not Sean Marion. It's Jason Kidd. It's Deshaun Stevenson. It's Jason Terry. Dwayne Wade has to take advantage of that. LeBron James is being doubled and triple teamed with Sean Marion and Tyson Chandler. Like, let's just be honest here. We're talking basketball, man.
That's true, though.
That's what I'm saying. And this is not making excuses for LeBron. This is just talking basketball. Because y'all got excuses for Jordan. We heard him just now.
Yeah, y'all love blaming Pippen, but that's not an excuse. A rookie injured Pippen, injured back or injured disc, not injured back, injured disc. But still,
It doesn't matter what zone a team is running. The only way to break the zone is to attack the middle. Well, you can't really do that in the 1-3-1 because it protects the middle. But it's to basically break the defense down and move the ball and find open jump shot shooters, which is again making somebody who's your ball facilitator. If LeBron's not the best shooter on your team, you're definitely not drawing up a play for LeBron to shoot at the end. Your best shooter has to be somebody else.
Look at Herm. He said 1-3-1 is easy to counter. Come draw it up, Herm. I want to see how genius, because I want to know. Jesus Christ, man. Y'all just say stuff, man. There's only one way to beat a 1-3-1 zone. And I know none of y'all know it. Jeez.
I'm not going to pretend like I do either because I'm not a basketball coach.
No, there's 2 ways. One, get a lot of turnovers and play fast so they can never set the zone up. Or 2, you better have a really strong zone offense. And if you only got one playmaker out on the court, you in trouble. Especially one playmaker and no shooters makes it even worse.
Yeah, yep.
They do not want the clipboard. When you bring out the clipboard, they cannot make basketball judgment decisions. They don't know what they're doing. They set out a 5-out offense. They put in a player that wasn't even on the court because of injury. They do not know how to run or draw up an offense on the clipboard.
And that's another thing, too. Spo didn't even trust Mike Miller. Because Mike Miller was injured that season. He only played half the year. So by the time he gets to that point, he's only playing the players he really trusts. By the time you get to the finals, you're only playing like 8 players. You're not trying to play much.
Hold on, look at Herm. Look at Herm's genius solution. The Heat could have attacked the high post. Wade should have ran baselines, and they should have overload. I want you to come draw this weird stuff up there. It sounds good. It sounds good to say all this, like you know what you're talking about.
Draw it up, Lamont. Let's draw it up from him saying it. Let's see what he's saying. Then we can get up out of here. Because once it gets 2:00, it's daylight saving times. We about to lose an hour of time, Lamont.
All right, hold on. Let me.
We about to time travel at 2:00, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so hold on. Let me get the white boy back up, man. Let's see what he told.
They have daylight saving times on the West Coast.
I think they got rid of that shit, but I'm not sure.
No, they always got it.
I know they don't have it. I know they don't have it in Arizona. Yeah, I know Arizona is one of the states that don't do it.
Not have that in Arizona.
They was trying to pass a law to get rid of it on a lot of these West Coast.
Ernest say they have it. Ernest say they do.
Hey, no, because then the time would be different in Arizona. So I don't think
it is different. No, it is different in Arizona. Sometimes we're 2 hours apart from them, and then sometimes we're 3.
Okay, I'm
Tomorrow
from
we're
Virginia,
gonna
so I don't know.
Exactly. It's
tomorrow Lamont lives in Arizona. Tomorrow we're gonna be 3 hours away from Lamont. As of right now, we're talking to Lamont. We're only 2 hours away from him.
All right.
Right now it's 11:19 where Lamont's at.
Okay, so
But as of 2 o'clock, it's gonna be it's gonna change after 2 o'clock.
So Herm's solution was okay. Let's set up the 1-3-1 zone, right?
Set up the 1-3-1. You got to put the high post.
Okay, so hold on. Let's set up the defense first. So we got. Okay, hold on. That's messed up right here. Let me not do that. Okay, let me get this off. Let me get my marker set. All right, hold on. Okay, so the 1-3-1 zone is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now Herm said do what again?
He said put Dwayne put LeBron on the high post.
So we got LeBron here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You got Dwayne Wade on the baseline. Either baseline. He's running the baseline, so he's going back and forth.
Okay.
All right. What else, Herm? You in the comments? You listening? Where we putting everybody else? We got Mike, maybe. No, let's put the closing lineup for the fourth quarter because it's for the fourth quarter. So we got Chalmers on the floor, Udonis Haslam, and Chris Bosh. Where are those 3 guys you going?
Okay, so where's the point guard? Like, where's Bibby bringing the ball up?
Yeah, exactly. Where's the point guard? Where's Herm? Where's the point guard? Herm, where do we put the point guard, Herm? In this zone we attacking. He just joined back up. Come on, Herm. We trying to get this right.
In their closing lineup, was it Chalmers?
It's Chalmers.
And I'm gonna show him why this won't work. This actually makes him easier to defend, but I guess if he thinks
He keeps joining. I don't know why he keeps saying
he's
Herm
doing that
join.
because he's going to Google and ChatGPT trying to find a solution to sound
He's Herm is the best. You gotta give Herm his props though. At least he do that. I tell you, man. Herm, he said Chalmers is on the top, LeBron is on the wing, Bosh is in the high post.
On the top where?
Okay, what on the top of the key, on the top 3-pointer.
Okay, so we got Chalmers. Okay.
Bringing up the ball. Chalmers bringing up the ball. Look, Bosh is gonna be in the high post. On what side? The right side or the left side?
He said Bosh is where?
He said Bosh is gonna be in the high post and LeBron gonna be on the wing.
Oh my God, bro! He keeps changing it up, man. Okay, so we got Bosh.
Because he never really told us who was supposed to be in the high post. He just said in the high post. I'm thinking
so
he's gonna put LeBron.
He said LeBron is on what wing? So he got Chalmers at the top. I'm assuming LeBron on the wing.
Free throw line area.
D Wade over here. Who's the other guy on the court?
So he says Bosh gonna be on the free throw line area, center of the free throw line, just right in the middle of the defense. Just stand there. Okay.
No, I mean we'll see, but I'll tell him why it won't work later. But okay, so where's the other guy? There's 4 guys. We got one.
Where's Haslam? Where does Haslam go? Herm, where do we put Haslam? Come on, Herm. No, he's not saying anything. He went back to Google.
He says on the right wing. He says James Jones.
He said James Jones or whoever's on the other. You're gonna have James Jones. You see, that's what I'm saying. You guys, you can't.
You can't be whoever. Because remember, Herm, they're playing 2 sides of the basketball. So you got it. You can't just compromise them and put randoms out there. They also got to be able to defend.
James Jones.
You say put James Jones out there in the fourth quarter to win the basketball game. Yo,
in the hell is he talking
Hey, Johnny, I feel you, but respect James Jones, man. That's an NBA champ, man.
Okay, so where are we putting?
We're not putting James Jones in the fourth quarter of a basketball game. Inside. You can't have the other wing. You can't have 3 guards on the floor. Who's playing? I gotta remember Chris Bosh. Bro, these dudes are crazy, bro.
So you got Wade, Chalmers. You already got Wade, Chalmers, and D Wade out there.
It's not Joel Anthony.
I mean, hold on, my bad. You got Wade, Brown, and Chalmers out there with Bosh. Who's your fifth? Herm?
So come up, Herm. Come up so we can hear you explain it. Now he ready to come up. He didn't got enough from Google to come up and explain it.
I want to see this, man. He's gonna have a hell of a time trying to remember everything he saw.
I got to remember the roster. I'm telling you the roster, bro. It's LeBron, it's Chalmers, it's Wade, Bosh, and Haslam to close out the game. Other than that, the only other guys that were making minutes was Mike Miller, Bibby, Arroyo, Joel Anthony, bro. Those were the guys getting minutes.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. The most minutes played. I'm gonna give y'all the most minutes played.
All right,
Dwayne
all
Wade,
right,
Chris.
but
Okay,
look
go ahead.
though, but y'all said
Oh,
y'all
and Andy
wanted
House got minutes too.
y'all
Go
wanted
ahead.
Gio to make an adjustment to give up something different in the
Okay,
finals, right?
so
With the
who's the fifth
coach's strategy,
player?
right?
So who's the fifth
The
player?
fifth player, because I thought Mike Miller was on it. You have to, but I put Mike Miller out. I would have put Mike
Okay,
Miller out there.
where do I
'Cause
put Mike Miller? Where do
he
I
would
put
have been
Mike
the
Miller?
other wing. He would have been the other wing. He would have been the other wing.
Okay, so we got Mike Miller right here. Now, what are we doing?
Okay. How we getting LeBron a shot here?
End of the day, with Chalmers, you would take that high post with Bosh. I think Bosh would take advantage of Chandler and or Dirk Nowitzki on the outside. So you can run it through Bosh, right? They just say they collapse that, because 9 times out of 10, soon
How
they
are
get
you
the
gonna
ball.
run it through
They're
Bosh?
going
How you
to.
gonna run it through Bosh? This is a 1-3-1 zone.
Soon Chalmers get the ball to Bosh, they're gonna collapse
Okay,
on
so
him, right?
hold on. Let me tell you.
Which what a 1-3-1 will do.
Okay, so
They're
hold
gonna
on.
collapse that middle.
No. So hold on, Herm. Let's just draw up how a 1-3-1 zone works, so you know, because I just had the pieces out there. So 1-3-1 zone is whoever's in the middle. The guy in the middle is always called toes to the 3-point line. So whoever the middle man is, his only job is, if you send anybody into the middle, his only job then becomes to front and fight. So now Bosh is fronting and fighting. If they even attempt to throw it over the top, you're gonna have a man sitting right here to look to
But
steal
he'll
that
have to
pass.
read. But he'll have to read. As soon as he catches the ball, he got to read. He got to read what the defense is doing, though. So he got to. He got to be the one to read and react.
And what you're also considering is you put Chalmers on the point. You expect Chalmers to make that pass?
Yeah.
Chalmers is going to make that pass.
I think Chalmers will make that pass. He's very capable. We done seen him perform. We done seen Chalmers perform the big games, whether y'all like it or not. He performed.
Man. So hold on.
Why would
so if you need a great pass,
with the Heat and even college, No, I'm just saying he could make a basic goddamn pass.
That's not a basic pass anymore.
It's not gonna be basic no more, huh? We gotta go through two defenders. That's two defenders, huh?
How is this a basic pass?
You gotta pass the two defenders.
Chalmers has to worry about his man.
So y'all don't think Chalmers is a solid basketball player to make a skill pass?
Okay,
That's essentially what he's going to do.
That's not a skill pass.
No, I'm just saying. Essentially, he's going to look for the skill pass against a 1-3-1.
He's not going to have. He has to.
He is going to have opportunity. That's what you got to look for. You got to look for that with a team playing a 1-3-1.
But Herm, what you're asking,
that's basic fundamental basketball, though. That's not complicated shit. That's what you got to look for against a 1-3-1. You got to be able to look for that skill pass, and you got to have quick ball reversals, and you got to have quick ball reversals.
Okay, Herm. So what's the play? Herm, what's the play? Herm, draw what the play. So Chalmers has the ball. What's his next pass?
He's gonna pass it to Bosh.
He only got two options. Either he gonna look to one of his wings,
you're the coach.
Or look at the high post.
You're the coach. Tell him his option.
No, we gotta get LeBron a shot. The point is to get LeBron a shot.
You got options. You got your wings and you got Bosh. But me, if I'm trying to get LeBron James going, we gonna try to get it through Bosh. I think Bosh is skilled enough to make quick decisions and to make a logical decision.
How do you get the ball to the middle when Bosh is constantly getting fronted? Nobody's gonna let Bosh walk to the middle.
And that one, he will be able to get that ball in the middle because 9 times out of 10, that top guard, that top person they're playing at the 3-point line is not taller and bigger than Bosh.
Okay. Lamont.
That's what I'm saying.
Lamont, let's play this game. He gets the ball to Chris Bosh. The Bosh got fronted. He got the ball to Chris Bosh. Now Chris Bosh has the ball. How is LeBron going to get this shot now?
Okay, so let's just redraw it.
What happens?
Okay, so hold on. So now let's say he gets the ball into Bosh. What happens next?
Now Bosch got to be able. It got to be quick though, but he got to be able to read and react to see what's there. Either you go look for that. Either you go look for that your slasher, which is gonna be D Wade in this situation. Your slasher, which we know D Wade can slash, one of the best slashers that ever played the games. So you looking for your cutter, of course, but that's not there. You gotta be able to either attack or you gotta be able to make the decision, get to one
Okay,
of your
so
wings and make a play. It got to be
So
quick though. Everything is quick.
hold on, Herm. So we dumped the ball into Bosch. So now the 1-3-1 zone goes into we're in trouble mode. So that means our wings are now going to dive in, right, to clog the lane. Right now, what does Bosch do? Because they're going to clog the lane. D Wade is not going to be open. What is Bosch doing?
Now, Bosch, what I particularly as a coach would have want Bosch to do, man, you got to be aggressive. We need you to attack Chandler. We need you to attack Dirk. One of the bigs, you got to be able to attack them, and you got to be able to make yourself a threat offensively. Because if Bosch make himself a threat offensively, neither one of y'all motherfuckers can't tell me if he was a threat offensively that would not have made a difference in the damn series of how Dallas Mavericks would have guarded them if Bosch made himself a threat and made Dallas realize we got to account for him and we got to guard him just as well. We got to guard LeBron away. So you want Bosch to go ahead and try to attack, get those bigs in foul trouble, particularly Tyson Chandler. You want to try to get that guy in foul trouble, and Bosch is skilled enough to do that. So yeah, essentially they are gonna try to take away. They're gonna try to take away Wade baseline because essentially, you gonna try to take away.
LeBron still ain't got a shot off. LeBron still ain't get his shot yet. I still don't know where LeBron's supposed to shoot at.
I mean, Bosch got to make himself a threat so it can free up.
Okay, all right, but the way Lamont just drew it right now, both wingmen are gonna leave Mike Miller and LeBron open. You're Chris Bosh. Who is the right person to take that 3-point shot, LeBron James or Mike Miller? He gotta get Google to help him understand that question.
But no, I'm saying right now. Look,
he drew up a play for LeBron James to shoot a 3-pointer. Lamont, this is what they say. This is how you get LeBron a shot.
Chalmers
for
is
LeBron
getting
to be
defended.
a catch and shoot 3-pointer.
Chalmers is getting defended. Man in the middle is toast to the 3-point line, fronting anybody who comes to the middle. Chalmers is going to have to make a very difficult pass over the top to try to hit Bosch in the paint with a big man sitting at the rim who's going to try to steal any pass that you throw over the top. So even if it gets through to Bosch, Bosch is going to have to worry about. Bosch is going to have to worry about. He's going to have. Now you're relying on Bosch to make a whole bunch of quick decisions with the shot clock winding down. This would be much more sensible. This would be much more sensible if you switch Bosch and LeBron and you're trying to dump the ball over the top into LeBron, your best playmaker, because now it's going to be harder. One, LeBron is athletic. He can get almost any pass that you put in the air. Two, the defense can't fully commit to him because he's the best passer on the court. And once Brian catches the ball in the lane, he's probably the biggest threat in the NBA at this time. I mean, putting Bosch in when you got LeBron and D Wade, I don't get this strategy right here. You saying Bosch has to beat you is absolutely wild right here. This is definitely a losing strategy.
Lamont, it's not about losing. Remember, we're supposed to find this strategy that gets LeBron James more shots.
Look, Joseph Handy says, funny thing, Lamont, that he did that.
That's the thing. Like, you're gonna get LeBron these shots. They're all gonna be bad shots, and LeBron's just gonna pass the fucking ball because he's not Kobe. He's not gonna shoot a dumbass shot. He's never gonna do it. You're not gonna see
especially when he's told not to. Especially when he was told not to. When he was told not to.
Exactly. He's not going to
do
6 for
to make
22.
the play, make the right play.
Yeah, but now they see how difficult it is to figure this stuff out because the 1-3-1 not no joke, man. It's not a joke.
But what most niggas gonna do is overload on one side of the court because it's only gonna be two
you can only
motherfuckers.
Overload with the ball.
You can.
If you swing the ball to LeBron over here, okay, maybe you can create an overload. But outside of that, even if you create an overload, this middleman under the rim, he's going to shift over to protect corner three. This man right here is going to dive down to stop D Wade from getting anything at the rim. Center is going to always be between the basketball and the rim, so that's always going to be guarded right there. I mean, again, y'all act like I don't know what you think is happening here. Like you're not doing anything. And at the end of the day, you're not running any offense. You've literally passed the ball one time, and y'all still can't tell me how to get LeBron James more shots.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. They can't give us no solution as to how LeBron averaging 25 points per game is somehow going to make this team beat the Mavericks.
And with this setup right here makes it even crazier because if you give LeBron James the ball on this wing right here and you don't have anybody strong side corner, it's just going to make life much harder for LeBron, right? If he can even find a way to drive, you're still driving into a center, right? And that's going to be miraculous in and of itself if he can even pull that one off, all right? You don't have, bro. I don't. They're basically
he's going to be trapped into the help.
To me, it would have been
get stuck by the help.
It would have been risky at the time because I ain't played long enough together to do it. But I probably would have had LeBron be a screener and Wade would have been my primary ball.
Screen who? Screen who? Screen who? Who does LeBron screen?
No, I'm just saying I would have did a 2-man game with Wade and LeBron. No, I'm just saying even you still gotta have a screener in that 1-3-1. Even though
screen who?
You gotta make your decision. You gotta make your decision, of course, of what gonna happen. Which they probably would have chose Wade to still get up the
Chalmers,
shot. But that's probably the only other way you
Chalmers has the ball.
Chalmers
has the ball up top. Who does LeBron screen?
I'm just thinking about the scenario while I'm on this goddamn flow at work. Shit.
They did again.
Lamar, I'm telling you, man.
That's because of how Thibodeau plays defense. They can't do that against
Oh my God, this is
not going to work.
But Lamar, you know you can still screen in the goddamn zone.
And now mind you, Lamar,
I would have used LeBron as a screener with Wade as my primary.
I would not use LeBron as a screener.
I would have made them have to make a choice though.
This is simple right here, man.
And I would have lived with my two guys. I would have just lived with my two guys.
You beat 1-3-1 with 2-1-2. You go. Hold on, somebody's mic is echoing like a motherfucker.
That's probably me.
Okay, hold on. I gotta mute you. Okay, so LeBron, you can probably go. I'm putting Bosh in the middle. I'm gonna put D Wade strong side. Let's just go with Udonis Haslem out here. Who's the other guy on the court with them?
Chalmers.
Okay, Chalmers. Okay, so
Chalmers.
how do you beat 1-3-1? You beat 1-3-1 with something called 2-1-2, right? 2-1-2. So now, let's say for example, you let Chalmers bring the ball up. Perfect, right? This top guy is who you want to compromise because the top guy has no choice but to follow the ball. Also, when the ball goes to this side, the middle guy always has to stay between the ball and the rim, right? This man over here has to kill baseline pass and also worry about Chalmers. Who does that leave wide open for next pass? LeBron James. So you want Chalmers to bring it up and you want to you want to focus on bringing the ball up sidelines. As soon as Chalmers crosses half court, I'm going to skip it to LeBron over here. Now the defense is doing something that me and Johnny talked about the other day. They instantly turn into scramblers, right? Mm-hmm. So when we got
they had to shift the other way.
Udonis Haslem, you got Chalmers right here. Let's say Chalmers is able to skip it to LeBron. This top man is going to be scrambling. The middle guy is going to be scrambling to protect middle. This guy is going to be scrambling to try to get back to help. That's really the only circumstance you have. And even on that scramble, with the shot clock running down, you still can't ask LeBron to go look to score out of that. There's too much going on. Even off the catch, LeBron is going to have to catch, and he's going to have to hopefully hit Udonis Haslem on the backside. He's going to hopefully have to hit D Wade off a crazy scramble on next pass. Either solution requires LeBron passing the ball because he's your best passer playmaker. He has to be the one to make that decision. But if you leave this decision up to Chalmers or Wade or Bosh, it's probably going to lead to a lot of turnovers. I wouldn't trust those guys to make those type of plays with the shot clock running down. You only trust LeBron with it. That's why they put LeBron James on point. But look, man, I don't. Oh my God, man. Man,
I just don't know.
They just didn't have. Look, they just didn't have the personnel. They didn't have the defensive personnel. The only other way would have been to get so many turnovers and transition opportunities that these motherfuckers can never set the zone up. That's about the
I
only
mean
other option you
that's
got right there. I
because you got to
just
remember the Mavs. They were outrunning the Heat. They were better in transition. They were just a better team, man. I don't know why people. If you really watch that series, you could just be able to tell that they were just a better team.
and there are ATOs you can run on the 1-3-1, but the problem with like quick hitters is that you can only run a quick hitter one time before the other team now sniffs it out. So how many quick hitters is Spoelstra going to be able to draw up out of the 1-3-1 to beat them? Like you're going to have some form of a motion offense that you can go to, and
And that's Lamont giving us a simple breakdown of what the 1-3-1 could do. Remember, they had multiple looks in their zone matchups.
yeah, then it changes.
So
Yeah, it changes.
they have different looks, different scenarios, different situations. And then you still have to have, again, the idea that you want LeBron James to be that guy that y'all claim he's supposed to be when that wasn't the game plan. The game plan wasn't drawn up to do that.
Oh, hold on. I just saw we had Jake in here. I'm going to see if we could bring Jake up.
It's okay. Jake's been here the whole time.
Oh, he has? My
Yeah,
bad. I'm tripping.
if Bron's
I
supposed to
didn't
be
see
the scorer, who's supposed to be the facilitator? That's something I still can't get out of these JDR's heads.
Exactly.
He's supposed to pass everybody the ball.
He's the best facilitator. He's the one that's going to get everybody involved, and Dwayne Wade can get his shot off. So they're like, okay, we're going to make you the facilitator. Dallas is already showing us this is the way they want to play it, so we're going to do that. And they thought that they were going to, get over it, and Dallas figured it out. They adjusted, and they figured out how to break down the Heat's defense. That's what they really figured out.
So Herm sent me some diagram that he got off online somewhere. He says the best example is, it's just like image. Point guard, 2 wings, high post. Number 5 is base runner. I don't get this. However you got it drawn up, Herm. This don't make sense to me. You beat 1-3-1 with 2-1-2. That's the simplest answer as I can think of. Whatever you run out of that is on you, but whatever, man.
I blame Spoelstra more than anything for that loss.
I definitely blame Spoelstra.
I don't blame Dwayne Wade. I'm just telling y'all, for y'all who want to blame a player to play. If you want to blame a player, then you have to blame Dwayne Wade because it was his job to close out those games. All those games that the Heat lost, Dwayne Wade didn't play well in the fourth quarter, and he was the one who was supposed to close out the fourth quarter.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and Chris Bosh, the other third member of this so-called Big Three, he's over here getting cooked on.
Why
defense.
is it so hard?
Nobody.
Look, Gio proved it. Gio quickly, when we started talking about the Pistons, he quickly said the Pistons played really good defense. Why can't he just do the same thing with Dallas? That's all Dallas did. They just played really good defense. Just give them their credit. Quit running around trying to blame somebody. Just so thirsty to blame somebody that just give Dallas credit.
Zone defense was a real defense. That Jordan Cruz wasn't
really trying to give the Pistons credit either because he's sitting there trying to blame Pippen. I'm like, nigga, what are we doing here?
Yeah, that's not gonna look well on a clip, man. You know they're gonna clip that up of you, Gio. That's not gonna look too well when you.
Yeah, it's over, nigga. We got you. It's over with. Ochi up in here too. He wasn't.
He's always he knows these lives. Ochi be having he has a treasure trove of information from all these lives, man. Shut up there. But again, this is gonna be available. This is what we do. These lives do be available as long as the mark can download it off TikTok. It'll be on the FYF Sports Debate channel on YouTube. Again, you can subscribe to that channel. Follow Lamont here on FYF Sports Debate. We actually talk basketball. This is what we do best, man. Again, Joseph Handy, you have a lot to say. You can come up here too and try to explain it and make your take. We try to talk about Michael Jordan. Yeah, I didn't want to talk Jordan. We try to talk about today's NBA. Yeah, I don't care about today's NBA.
We did. We tried for hours to get y'all to come up here and talk about Jordan. Not one single person came. As soon as we started talking about LeBron, y'all was flooding in.
That's because they know they're gonna get cooked on any Jordan topic. We know more about Jeffrey's career than these niggas do. They apparently don't know much because we asked this nigga about the game. He over here talking about some clothesline in the air.
He said Isaiah Thomas. Out of all people, Jordan was scared of 6'1" Isaiah Thomas clotheslining him. This man says Isaiah Thomas clotheslined him, and that wasn't even in the playoff game. Well, I think that was the playoff game. Was that the playoff game?
No,
I don't
that wasn't
remember
the
that.
playoff game.
No, I think that was the playoff game. No, actually, I think no, you're right. No, it was the other one where Jordan was on the floor.
Yeah, he was over there flopping.
Yeah, when he was on the floor and he fell.
making the whole
Yeah.
performance like a ballerina.
Either way, we saw that the Jordan was just being pushed left.
Saw the nigga.
We saw it, physicalness. Oh, we lost New World. Oh,
Yeah,
here go Joseph.
it says a guest has violated our hate speech and hateful behaviors policy.
Yeah,
What
New
did
World,
he
you just
do?
gonna have to be gone for the rest of the night. Yeah, you know he got
It's
too. He
just
got too.
dinging.
What's
It's
it
dinging
called?
the live too much, man. I might just have to keep people off once they get violation because it just keeps dinging the
Yeah, that's it.
live.
Yeah.
I don't know what they be saying or how it's flagging them, but I can't. Once it says
So
you get flagged, I can't appeal it or nothing. I just got to go with whatever the decision is, y'all.
Joseph Handy's here to explain everything, to rectify everything we've been doing here, to be the I guess not the Martin Luther King, but the voice of reasoning. Who's the voice of reasoning in the world?
I don't know what you're talking about right now, but go ahead.
Nah, the mic is yours, brother.
No, I mean, you asked me to come up here. I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be talking about. I
I
wasn't
don't know.
disagreeing with much y'all was saying.
What was the comment about breaking down the film for 15 years ago or something like that? What was that
I
supposed to
was
be?
talking about B-ball breakdown. He wrote down Game 5 and was explaining how the Heat offense was kind of trash in the fourth, so that Wade get as much blame as Braun. It wasn't in reference to nothing you were saying, but whatever.
Okay. No, I just want to make sure because it's hard to tell if somebody's being sarcastic or not in the comments. That's why we always tell people to come up here and explain themselves. Because again, we only have to break down this film because people keep believing lies. It should be simple. There should have been something like we shouldn't even have to go through this. Like this is something I knew when I first saw it. Like the Heat, for one, weren't good enough to beat the Dallas Mavericks, and they had a horrible game plan versus them. That was just really it. And LeBron
Yeah.
James took the brunt of it. Like that's what they all realized. Like he was going to be blamed for everything. So you have to go through him. He's the man. He's here for that reason. We gonna go through him and we gonna do it. They did. I can't wait for that. I swear I can't wait for that documentary to come out. And they're gonna explain how Spoelstra messed up that whole series, bro. I know it's gonna come out.
Bro, when you see a
I got
schematic,
it.
when you see a breakdown like that of that magnitude, where LeBron is struggling to score, the offense just looks like, bro, that's on coaching, man. And like, it's just bad. Like, but nobody wants to put Spoelstra's feet to the fire. They just so thirsty to blame LeBron. They'll blame any other coach. They'll blame Doc Rivers every time Doc Rivers loses a game. It's not Joel Embiid. It's not Ben Simmons. It's not Giannis. It's Doc Rivers. And when he was with the Clippers, it wasn't CP3 and them. It's always Doc Rivers. They'll blame any other coach, right, when it's convenient. But when it comes to LeBron, it can't never be the coach. It's just LeBron, man. I don't get it, man.
I do have a question though for y'all, for Johnny and Lamont.
Mm-hmm.
So Wade got an interview recently, basically saying Braun head wasn't right during the finals. But back, because I remember when they lost, none of this shit was said. So why do you think he's making this type of statement now when back then it was, yo, I need Braun to be Braun in Cleveland so we can win chips?
Would your head be right if the coach made you a number 2 option all of a sudden when you was the number 1 for the entire season?
No, I guess what I'm asking is why he didn't say that then. Because that would make more sense to say then. You know what I'm saying? Not 15 years later.
Nobody's trying to look like the guy that's making excuses.
I feel you.
Players are always going to say what sounds good on camera, what the PR thing to say. But, I'm sure in locker rooms and private conversations, I'm sure there's a lot of blame being thrown to Spoelstra, but PR-wise, it's just not popular for a player just to come out and say that. This ain't the Jordan days where Jordan could just come out and kill his teammates and kill the coaching and strategy. Right, that's what Jordan did.
But this is what I'll say. I don't think him saying LeBron James' head wasn't right, meaning he couldn't handle the pressure. I think it is exactly what LeBron James said. His entire life he lived in Akron, Ohio. At 25 years old, a multi-millionaire black kid gets dropped into the middle of Miami as a superstar. And now that all your eyes, this bigger media, bigger attention, you're not in Cleveland anymore, small market team, you're in Miami. You're in a big market. There's all this expectation. There's Pat Riley. There's this pep rally you guys did. There's all this stuff that's going on. He's in a different mind state. He has a lot going on in his mind. It's not just basketball anymore when he's dealing with all of this that's going on. So it's not like he's under pressure. He's just telling you LeBron has a lot on his mind, and we're as a team, it's our job to help him out in this situation so that he feels comfortable. And they tried to do that, but then they realized at the end of the day, he's good at being the basketball player we told him to be. That's why as soon as that was over, that same offseason, he said it. This is not my team. I'm not the man. We're gonna go through LeBron. LeBron will lead us. I thought we can do it the other way. It doesn't work that way. They thought that they can share the roles, they can share this leadership thing. LeBron James didn't want to step on Dwayne Wade's toes. Like he's trying to fit in. LeBron James never had to fit in before. He always knew how to just play basketball. LeBron James knows how to pass. He knows how to play team basketball, but he never had to play this role before. Was a different everything from everything was different, different lifestyle, different living, different everything. Miami is a different town. If you come from Midwestern America and you move to Miami, trust me, ladies and gentlemen, it will be a culture shock.
I guess what I'm asking is, so you don't think he could have said that in 2012 or 2013? Talk about
I don't. Yeah, but I don't know about the context and what made Wade say what he said now. But I do know what was said then. And when LeBron James was asked, "Do you care about all the people who's happy to see you fail?" What did he say? Like, I'm still LeBron James. I'm still gonna do what I gotta do. I'm still gonna work on my game, and y'all are still gonna be y'all. So he don't really care what y'all think. Again, he was not really worried about that. He was more worried about fitting in with the. Again, he left Cleveland to come to Miami to learn something, to be a part of something. It wasn't his job to just say, "Nah, I don't like that. We doing this, we doing that." And then when he did do that, like he was going supposed to be the Pat Riley to get the Spo fired, they said, "Oh, look at him trying to get Spo fired." LeBron, again, it doesn't make no. LeBron James will always be blamed for no reason, and that's the problem. That's what he realized in 2011. That it didn't matter what he did, people were going to blame him.
So do you think MJ went through the same thing in 89 and 90, where he was losing to the same team and basically, like you said, he was getting blamed?
Yeah, MJ was choking, and it was his fault.
I mean, that's fine, but I'm saying he was still getting blamed, to your point.
No, I mean they weren't blaming him. People didn't understand why he kept losing. They just said they don't know why he lost.
All right, yeah. Hey, you already said he said I look like good JJ from Good Times.
You look like one of the Jimmy Butler characters when Jimmy Butler be changing his hairstyle.
Yeah.
He said he look like emo Jimmy.
Yeah, emo Jimmy. He look like emo Jimmy, man. But again, man, listen. I don't know what people wanted from LeBron for 2011, man. I lived that. I remember being down here. A lot of people didn't know how they were going to play. Some people thought he wasn't going to even be a leader as far as scoring wise, because they was like he got Bosh and Wade. He might just be Magic. He might turn into Magic Johnson. Like all of that was all being said back then. I don't know where all these expectations and all these revisionist histories about what the Heat was supposed to be in 2011 came from, bro. I really don't. But Jordan went through. Again, Jordan was praised, man. Jordan won all the awards and accolades in 1988 and 1989 when he beat the Cavaliers with that shot, and he beat the Knicks in the second round. Nobody thought he was supposed to lose to Detroit, but they punked him again, and they put him on the poster. They were saying, "Yo, Jordan's the greatest," but when he faced Detroit, for some reason, he's not. Then the same thing happened again in 1990. It was always next year for Jordan. Next year is the year, Jordan, and he kept choking. But nobody holds that against Jordan. Nobody ever says that it's Scottie Pippen's fault. It's Jerry Krause's fault. It's never Jordan's fault. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. I just don't know what to tell y'all. This is why Jordan's career is not enough. But 2011 was the guy. I told you LeBron 2011 season was going to be the highlight of today's show, Lamar. I told you that. We tried to talk Jordan, but
no, they when they run to that, they know that like in certain lives, like unless we really just ready to sit down and watch a full game, I'm not about to sit here and watch highlights with you that you didn't handpicked. I mean, we only get the full picture. We sit down. We've already watched the full game. We watched that game for a full game.
Yeah, but Lamar, he didn't even show us no highlights that proved his point. Him showing us LeBron James missing the shot, it's not proving his point. We didn't say LeBron James shot well in Game 4. But for him to say LeBron James didn't shoot well for the series is a lie, because he shot his best playoff series in that finals. So he obviously was shooting well. Yeah. He shot 38% from mid-range. That's what Chris Bosh shot from mid-range in that same year. Y'all not going to say Chris Bosh was out here choking, but they're going to say Chris Bosh is not LeBron. But again, these guys should be hitting mid-range shots. If he's supposed to be why he's not hitting his shots. He's not being guarded the way LeBron James is being guarded. He doesn't have to deal with the defense. The defense is focused on LeBron James. You heard what he said. Our job was to make LeBron James Michael and make somebody else beat Kerr. So if anybody's going to beat us, it ain't going to be LeBron James. That's exactly what he said the Dallas game plan was. So who was supposed to be the other guy? Dwayne Wade. Did Dwayne Wade do Kerr? Was he Kerr? He was for 2 games. It wasn't enough. But it was a bad game plan too, as well. I don't know why he thought that was going to work, but I kind of know now. But like I said, they tried to replicate 2006. That's what they were trying to do. They thought that was a foolproof plan, Lamar.
I mean,
They
to be
really
fair,
thought
their
that.
offense was trash that whole playoffs, though. They was only averaging like 92, 93 games. I'm 33 points a game. Like
Yeah,
the
no,
whole playoffs. This shit was
I mean,
bad.
he didn't have a great offensive team. They were a good defensive team. I
Yeah.
think they're like top 5 or top 6 defense. I think they had the 6th best defense in basketball that year, something like that, or the 8th best defense, something like that. But either way, they were a good defensive team. They did have a good offense because they had Dwayne Wade and LeBron and Bosh. But when you get to the playoffs, things change. And they never really had a good bench. They never really had a good starting 5 or closing 5. Like I said, they eventually got Mike Bibby in the middle of the season, like signing him. He wasn't even there to start the season. So imagine that. And he was the starter of the playoffs. He was the starter in the finals. And even Mike Bibby the other day was saying some nonsense about how he had a good game in game 2, where I think he scored like 14 points. And he said he never got put back in the game in the second half or something like that. So, and that he thought if he had more minutes in the finals, he could have helped the Heat win. Supposedly, that's what he thinks. So obviously, Spo didn't think that. So
At the end of the day, man, this isn't enough. It is what it is, man.
yeah, it is. But that 1-3-1 stuff was great.
It was good. Get to talk real basketball.
I can't even pull it out on my lives, bro. I'd be loving to pull out the clipboard, and I'm not really a coach, and I used to play a little bit, so I can look at a clipboard and kind of break some shit down. But when I do this,
How did y'all even get on that, Lamar, about a 1-3-1?
Because again, you know what I'm big on. I'm big on if you're gonna cry about something that didn't work, and you say LeBron should have came up with all these magical solutions. What was the solution, right? Because every solution that would have helped Miami revolved around LeBron being the playmaker. Every solution that they needed LeBron with the ball in his hands, facilitating the others. In that style of zone, there was no quality playmaker good enough on that team to where you could put them in high leverage moments against a high leverage defense and tell them to play make to LeBron or play make to Wade or Bosh. Because now, if you put Rondo or somebody on that team, okay, I get it. But outside of that, there's not too many like high powered like playmakers that can really go like not on that Miami team, right? And then you also don't even have enough shooters on that team to give LeBron targets to. Like, and we've all seen that even if LeBron has a good facilitating series and they win, they're going to get on him if he's not scoring 27, 26, 28 points per game. They're not going to respect his playmaking win or lose. So it was a lose-lose for him anyway. Spoelstra kind of had the right solution, which was make LeBron a playmaker. It's just the problem is you just didn't have enough shot makers out there for it to work.
No, but that's what Dallas realized. That's what Dallas said. Oh, this is what y'all doing. Okay, we're gonna keep showing this to y'all, and then we're just gonna because eventually that's not gonna work because y'all don't have enough. At the end of the day, when we go to our closing lineup, we have enough to slow Dwayne Wade down. So if y'all gonna go to Dwayne Wade at the end of the game, perfect. And we're gonna bring in Cherry at the end of the game. He's gonna be able to close things out because y'all don't have nobody to guard him at the end of the game. And we're gonna just dominate like that. We're gonna go to Chris. We're gonna go to Terry and Dirk Nowitzki, and that's really it. And that was like I said. And the reason we did that also, Joseph, is because that's the defense that the Dallas was playing. They were playing a 1-3-1 matchup zone, also a 2-3 matchup zone, but they were playing a 1-3-1 matchup zone as well.
And they look very similar. 2-3 matchups almost looks exactly like 1-3-1. depending on how you rotate the guards. It can be confusing too because it's weird rotations. The rotations look very weird, but you know.
But no, I agree. It just was funny because, like I said, when I came back, like I'm watching, and I came back, I seen the clipboard out, and when you said something about LeBron being in the high post, I don't know who said it. I was in the comments literally saying that's what the fuck they were doing. They was putting LeBron in the high post, and he was passing it, and then the next person who's supposed to make the following play, because as Lamont know, it's a chain of plays to get the open shot. They was fucking up the next play. So like Braun will give it to Haslam. Haslam then supposed to dump it off to Chris Bosh, but he'll turn that bitch over or get kicked out of bounds or some shit like that. So when you talking about putting LeBron on the wing on a 1-3-1, essentially you telling him to become Mike Miller, be a corner shooter. When the fuck was LeBron shooting corner threes at 43, 44%? You got to know your players too. So to your point, I think that's what was messing Spo up, Johnny, because what he needed when they was playing the zone, to your point, he just didn't have the personnel.
No, exactly. They didn't have it, and that's what I was saying. They just didn't have the personnel to do what everybody think that they should have been able to do versus Dallas. Remember, Thibodeau doesn't run that in Chicago. Thibodeau ain't running those zones, man. Thibodeau's playing man defense. He has his principles. He has his, you know what I'm saying? He has his assignments, no middle. That's the way he plays it, right? And then you have, obviously, Boston's the same thing, right? They basically, Thibodeau was their coach, was their defensive coach. So they still running the same stuff with, you got Rondo, you got all those defenders over there. You're not trying to play a zone. Now they do still zone up on LeBron when you put him in the post. That's why I always tell people LeBron in the post, you're never going to see him dominate because when LeBron goes to the post, a team goes instantly into a zone. So now LeBron has to become a playmaker in the post. So you're not going to get LeBron James to score in the post unless you want him to pass out of it. And then that's the difference. So at the end of the day, Dallas played a really good zone defense. The Heat thought that they could take advantage of that zone defense by making LeBron James the best playmaker because they had nobody else to make no plays. And they was like, oh, thank you for helping us because now LeBron James, you're a playmaker. Let's see if you can win the series. Dwayne Wade's not good enough. Chalmers is not good enough. Bosh is not good enough. Y'all out here with Joel Anthony, man. Come on, man. They were playing with Joel Anthony, man. I don't want to hear nothing about a championship team with Joel Anthony as a starting center, bro. This ain't 1996 basketball.
Did y'all see? This is off topic, but y'all see this is how nasty the media is with the Michigan head coach. How his charges got dropped today. He got dropped.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, dropped.
But nobody on ESPN said nothing. No report. No nothing.
You talking about the football coach?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Oh, I didn't know that.
Hey Lamar, it just reached it just went to 3:00 here Eastern time. We just time traveled an hour, ladies and gentlemen. We just time traveled an hour.
Oh shit, it's time to go. All right, good night, fellas, bro.
It did. Yeah. No, it really did. Lamar, what time is it your time right now?
12.
It's 12 o'clock.
Hey Lamar, your time don't change, right? Over there.
No, his time. It don't change. He's in Arizona.
He over there smiling, happy. He don't.
Parts of Arizona and parts of like Utah, they don't change the time.
That shit crazy. I'm in Texas. This shit just got 2:00, like you said, John.
It went from 2 to 3. Yeah, it just went to 2:00. You just lost an hour of time. So I think it's time. I think we.
And hey, Johnny, the amount of time is not enough.
I got my little man up right now. He's been up all day. Oh my God. Hopefully he sleeps throughout the night, man. His punk behind. So yeah, I'm about to get ready to go to bed. You ready to end this, Lamont?
Yeah, let's shut it down, man. Go ahead and break it down for him.
Yeah, listen, Lamont. I know it was frustrating, bro. I know it was frustrating, but this is what we do, Lamont. We expose these dudes, man. These lies are out there. And the only way the lies can be exposed is if they come right here to our live. The TikTok takeover. Don't talk nonsense when you come up here. Y'all make sure to follow Lamont, FYF Sports Debate, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. Same thing with Goat James. Let them know. We got dancers. We got rappers, debaters. We are the best.
This is the best content in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Every Saturday night on TikTok. Catch us Monday night. We're gonna have Vision. Blind Vision said he's coming on Monday, ladies and gentlemen. They've been listening to us all night. He has 2 days. So we're gonna do this. Shout out to all y'all who showed up here, man. Shout out to Inside. Shout out to my Carol, Juan Boy, New
I'm always
World,
here every time I get a chance. I'll come.
OG, Hun. Shout out to Gio for being a man and stepping up here and not letting New World bully him. But you still got exposed. Shout out to all y'all in the comments. And again, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your credit cards. Lamar and his Zesties are running around here, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, y'all, man. We
This
out,
is what we
man.
do, man. Peace
All
and
right,
blessings.
bro.
Five.
Rondo.
All right, Lamont. Hey, see you, Lamont.
All right, y'all.
Peace and blessings, man. Shout out to you, man.